Dit scherm wel. Oh. And we're live.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen,
to the Euro
Trash
Gap
Gap.
ETC. Not a derivative from the European Tournament Championship. We are here live in Amersfoort, Netherlands, where 8 teams of 8 guys are duking it out to take home the glory. It's the Netherlands versus Luxembourg we have on right now. You're here with Ruben
And Joseph.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Thanks for tuning in on this beautiful Saturday morning. Don't know why you're at home watching miniatures being played rather than sitting outside in the sun.
I mean, maybe it's raining.
Thanks for joining us.
You don't know.
We don't know. So, as we said, it's Luxembourg versus Netherlands. On the table we have Captain Root Steenbeckers versus Max
The
with
Stonebaker.
the Stonebaker with his Orks. And we've got Max with his Astra Militarum taking first turn.
It's actually Chaos Guard if you look closely.
Secrets.
Secrets.
But as you can see on the screen, we are playing Secure Missing Artifacts. Root has taken... We're going to go over the list in a minute, guys. Root has taken...
Get the good bits.
Stomping Good.
Leave Ruth's laptop here.
Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, man. And behind enemy lines, whereas Max has taken Inflexible Command, Boots on the Ground, and Retrieve Battlefield Data.
So, Max took turn 1, assuming he's measuring all the stuff.
Yeah.
You have the list with you?
Hey Sam, thanks for joining us again. And I get it, if it's nighttime, I get why you're sitting inside. Here in the Netherlands, we're actually having the first sun of the year.
Actually
We're
is.
spending the entire weekend indoors. Huzzah!
Now we get sun.
We get
There are
to
windows.
see the
There-
sun through the window. That's great. So in a minute, I'll try and get the expected scores from the teams and also the pairings for the rest of the tables, which you guys cannot see, of course. We'll get those on screen as soon as possible. For now, let us know what you expect from this game. Do you reckon the Astra Militarum will take it, or that the Orks will stomp them good? Okay, heel even proberen die scores.
So again, guys, we'll get the list in a little bit. We're starting off with the shooting phase of the Astra Militarum. You can see Max has moved up his Lehman Russes. And shooting at, I believe, it's truck. Better way. Hoeft niet per se. So all the Dakar is going into the battle wagon. Well, at least it's not Dakar because it's the Air Militaire shooting. Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna shoot with the mortars because Root can't hide all his orcs inside stuff. He has 3 buggies with him, so he has stuff outside. 2 battle wagons, 1 truck.
A truck.
A truck.
A truck.
And
a trucky
trucker. And the battle wagon has just tanked 1 tank.
He tanked a tank.
Yeah,
With
the tank. The last cannon missed. I don't know how, since it's such a big battle wagon.
Yeah, I don't know. Did the long shell thingy, the long barrel tank, did it shoot already?
No, I believe it was the 2 ones in the middle. The 2 on the difficult terrain piece.
Ah, right, okay. So guys, the expected scores and pairings, we'll get those in a minute, but Dean, the Netherlands coach of this weekend, who will give me the scores, is currently taking first turn with his world leaders, so he's busy for a couple of minutes.
Are there truck boys in the truck? Yeah.
Truck knobs. Let me actually
Get
my
the
laptop
list.
and we get you.
Yeah, get the list. Yeah, so there are, what I can see from here, there are mega knobs in the battle wagon, and there are truck boys in the truck. And as you can see, Max has lined up almost all of his Lehman Russes to be able to shoot the battle wagon. I'm not sure if the plasma one on the bottom left for you guys can actually draw line of sight. I don't think so. Okay, so the long barrel Lehman Russ already shot. Which one is that? You're our innate guard, no player.
I always forget the name. So you've got the executioner plasma cannons and then the eradicator.
There. It's just
I
a
think
battle
it's called
cannon?
the Eradicator.
Okay, so the battle cannon on the top left shot, the plasma on the bottom left shot, so it's only the 2 tanks in the middle now. And let's see if they can kill a battle wagon. So the player's checking up on the orders because all the orders spill, but there are still some little nicks and necks to know about it. Ooh, the last cannon.
Guys, just so you know, we do have a dice tray which will pop up right now, but we are not forcing the players to use it because we also don't mic our players because we want to give them as much as freedom during their games as possible. There's your dice tray. I think Root is using it. Max is mainly rolling on the table.
Yeah. So it took, I believe, 4 Lehman Russes, but the battle wagon is kablooey. It is gone.
Yeah.
It is not exploded, luckily for it.
So there were 4 Meganobs, Zach's truck, and his Warbles and Mega Armor on foot was in there. And the other battle wagon, which is now currently hiding under our dice cam.
Very sneaky git.
Very sneaky git. So I can draw in the screen.
Ah, is it happening? It's gonna happen.
This battle wagon right here, that has 10 knobs, 4 mega knobs in there, and then the one which just explodes. So this one, explosions
Oh no!
everywhere.
Oh.
That was the one which contained four Mega Knobs, Zackstruck, and a Warboss and Mega Armor. And then over here we have a little Truckerson with 10
Truck boys.
Truck Boy
Boys
Knobs.
of the truck.
Nobbies.
Nom nom. Okay.
Weet je hoe dat werkt? Dat tekent? Ik loop wel achter.
Nou.
Oh, zit te tekenen? Control Q ontdekken. Right. I'm just drawing up the list for you guys. For all of you guys joining, thanks for joining us. I see we have quite a few viewers on this early start of the morning. Where are you guys from? I know Sam is from Australia.
Yep.
The rest of you guys.
Wait, so what time is it in Australia now? It's like 9
Sam
hours.
said it's nighttime, so
It's like 9 hours. No, like Japan is 9, I believe.
yeah,
Australia is a bit
Australia
further, so like 10 or 11.
I think it'll be similar, like 10-hour difference, something like that. Sam, what time is it over there?
Also, let's see. So all the boys, the Mega Knobs got out. I don't think he lost any of them.
I'll have a looky. I'll have a looksy look.
So they all survived
They all survived, but now Max is shooting at them.
with mortars, or I'm assuming with mortars.
He's doing something with mortal wounds. So that might actually be the Eradicator. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. So you still have one cheeky. Let's see.
A Cheekerson.
Cheeky Cheekerson. Okay, so he had one Lemurus we didn't shoot yet.
Yeah, and I reckon that's his tank commander with.
Yeah, it's a tank, and he's shooting at the last battle wagon all the way in the back.
Yeah. So that will be the tank commander that probably has Gatekeeper as well.
Tell me, what is Gatekeeper?
So Gatekeeper is essentially a relic battle cannon, which makes the battle cannon go from D6 plus 3 shots to 6 plus D3, I think, from strength 8 to strength 9, AP2 to AP3 from the top of my head.
Yikes.
And the damage is still flat 3, I think.
And it's
So-
all above strength 8, right?
Strength 9.
So Ramshackle doesn't do anything.
No.
No.
I mean,
Okay.
Ramshackle helps against heavy bolters, which might be on there. I'm just gonna draw up Max's
Yeah.
list.
So let's see.
We'll go through that first.
So it's 7:21 p.m. for Sam.
That is okay. That's not too late. So that is about.
So he just enjoyed a nice
9.
meal. He just had a nice meal.
Oof. I could do with a nice
Sitting
meal.
on the veranda in the sun, watching the
Could be,
stream.
could be. Yeah, we all love Kasich and
Yeah.
Sam. That is very true.
Yay, cash skins. Yay.
All right, here we go. Team Luxembourg.
Luxembourg. So we have the list.
I am drawing it up right now.
You are looking it up right now.
I'm just gonna hand you your coffee.
Oh, thank you.
There you are. You're most welcome. Oops.
Oh,
There you
all
go.
the cables.
All right.
Okay.
So.
So.
Buffeting.
That's it, right?
Yes. This is it.
Look at it. I see.
All right.
I see. Let's see.
So he's playing Born Soldiers, of course. Then he has, as we said, Lord Horsey McHorseface. Tank commander with a last cannon, 2 heavy bolters, dose blade and arm tracks, pretty standard, and gatekeeper, as I said.
And
The
Master Tactician?
Master Tactician, I think that's the redeploy
Makes sense.
war trait.
Yep.
Then he has a Cadian command squad with the banner, the super banner, I think it's called the finial of the Nemradesh first.
Yes.
And then he has chucked a bodyguard in that same command squad. As troops, he has 3 units of Cadian shock troops, all with melter guns, plasma gun, foxcaster, and a sergeant with a bolt pistol. Then 2 units of Casterkin, 1 with veteran guerrillas, 2 plasma gun, hotshot volley marksman, and a voxcaster, of course. Then he has 1 unit which has the heirloom weapons doctrine. And then also the key to deep strike, so you can zip him across the field. Then in his fast attack he has 2 scout sentinels, both with plasma cannons. Again, pretty standard stuff. He has 2 Lehman Russes in 1 unit, both with the executioner plasma cannons and blast cannons. By the looks of it, he has given 1 of these. Because they're not exactly the same.
No way.
What's the difference?
Heavy bolters, right?
No, they both have heavy
bolters.
bolters, both have a last cannon, both have executioner cannon. No, they're actually just similar. The same. Alright, cool. And then he has 1, so the Vanquisher battle cannon, that is.
Okay.
And then he has a 3rd Lehman Russ with, again, plasma cannon, last cannon, and heavy bolters. All his Lehman Russes, of course, have dozer blades and armored tracks. And then lastly, to round off his regular Arcs of Omen detachment, he has 3 units of mortar teams, which, quite understandably so, are sitting in the bottom left corner surrounding the banner. And then he has 1 patrol detachment with a Tempestus command squad and 2 5-man units of regular Tempestus, probably to do some actions.
That's pretty funky.
Did he take RBD?
Yeah,
he did,
took
so
RBD,
yeah, there you go.
so yeah,
fair enough.
Makes sense.
And then Root's list, Mr. Root, Mr. Root.
It's actually surprising to only see 2 Castrican units, because most lists run 3, right?
I think that's a personal choice. I can definitely get behind the 3rd unit, although personally I would play 2 as well. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's also matchups where you just rather have more either action boys or maybe even that 3rd execution tank, which I see a lot of lists running just 2.
Because 1 or 2 units should do the job they should do. Like the 3rd one is whatever.
I think with the 3rd, the nice thing becomes like you can zip 1 unit in the first turn if you want, and then you can deep strike another unit and maybe even another unit, so you have just 3 solid turns of casting and deep strike and doing a bunch of mortar wounds. Not quite sure how many CP you pay for the strat. So it could be that it's also just too expensive to run 3.
Keep doing
I'm not 100% sure. Any guards players in chat? If so, let us know. Oh, we got Senegal from France. We do expect to stream Team France later on this weekend.
Yeah, because it's 5 rounds, so realistically we're probably gonna have like every team up once.
Go Max, he says. Yeah. Go guard. So Root's list. As we said, he's running Orks. He has Goths. I know that he's thinking about changing it into Death Skulls, but for this weekend he did bring the Goths. So he has a Warboss in Mega Armor, which, as we said, just got out of the Battle Wagon. Bal's Zax Troop, which also just got out of the Battle Wagon. On the top in the middle of your screen. Then a Warboss on Bike with the Power Claw, and of course he has Brutal but Cunning and Dark Early Claw. And then 4 units of 10 Gretchen. Surprise, surprise, he took get the good bits. Then 5 Commandos, only the 5. I think Yeah, only has 5 commandos.
Yeah, they're in the middle, on the middle objective behind the building.
See, I love commandos in Goths.
Yeah, they're really cool.
I would definitely play more, but then again, I'm not the captain of the team, so
No.
he's probably doing something better than me. Anyway, 5 commandos, a knob is a power claw, 3 units of 4 mega knobs, all with power claws and just shooters. Then 2 units of 10 knobs, all with power claws and choppers. One of those units has been upgraded to become truck boys. A knob with a WA banner, which I think is an interesting choice. I like it because it gives the +1 to hit to the boys who get the -1 to hit. So
To even it out.
all those boys will get to hit just that much harder. I don't think the knob with the WA banner works in the truck boys because they become a different clan.
Oh, it's a different clan.
I think you trade your Goths for being truck boys.
Okay,
So
okay.
I think you also don't get the +1 strength and exploding sixes. I think you lose it. Then he has.
Well, it's happening.
It's early in the morning. I was rude calling a WA. Turn 1, as you should. So, to round off the list, 2 units of 5 Storm Boys with power claws on the knob, 1 unit of 10 with also a power claw on the knob. Then 2 battle wagons in his heavy support slots with Devereaux and art cases, and then to round it off, he's got a truck for his trucking boys.
I believe that all the Storm Boys are in the sky, up high.
No, I think he might have some. I'm gonna have a look, but I think he might have some in the battle wagon.
Oh,
It's allowed.
Is it really?
I think it is.
How does it fit?
They just hang on top.
They just hang on. Makes sense.
Actually, they give the battle wagon a boost with the rocket packs. So your battle wagon moves 13 inches.
13 inches. Yeah. Check. Okay, so there are 5 up in the sky, and the other 10 and 5 men are over here. Okay, so in Mac's first turn, he actually destroyed 2 battle wagons, which is pretty rough, but I think pretty reasonable with the amount of tanks that shot into both of them. Most boys got out, the Mega Knobs got out safely, and on the bottom right, I believe he didn't suffer any real casualties there. So Root's turn 1 now, he's called to walk and he's moving up forward to charge. So the truck moved up, the truck boys are getting out. Let's see where he's going with them. Okay, so Root moved up his truck and he's measuring the charge ranges now. If he were to go into the left bottom corner, he would only have a 5-inch charge, rerollable because of walk, into the jump Kazakin, which would be pretty massive if he gets it off.
Get some score updates.
Okay, so the first turn of Max, what did he score?
He scored 4 points for inflexible command. That's the one. He scored. Can you adjust these?
Yeah.
So Max is player 2. He scored. Okay, you're just doing the scores behind it. Inflexible command is 4 points.
Yep.
Because he had all his units within range. I think he killed a unit with an order. Then Boots is still 0.
Yep.
And RBT, he did it in his top right corner, but that's 0.
Okay. So for now. What? Why are you touching stuff? Stop it.
Because it needs to be aligned.
Yeah,
it
I
needs
know.
To be aligned.
What are you doing?
I'm pressing buttons left and
Why?
right.
Now it's not aligned anymore.
I'm just gonna change inflexible command to command, because otherwise our screen is being all cluttered up with numbers and words and letters. 0.
But now it's not.
I'm aligning it. Shut up. We're a professional organization.
Okay.
And he scored 3 points for the Primarus.
Because of the tertiary of holding the only thing in your
Yes,
now,
the
right?
very difficult one of holding your own objective.
Okay. So that's the scoring for turn 1.
That is scoring
Okay,
for
you
turn
missed
1.
something pretty big. So both battle wagons are destroyed, which
Yeah.
is reasonable because
Yeah, fair enough.
Root moved up his truck. The truck bows got out, and he actually has a 5-inch charge onto the jump casserkin, which are just behind the building.
Oh, baby. That could tag up quite a lot of stuff. All right. Let me have a look, because I think Dean sent me their prognosis for this
The
round.
prognosis.
Oh, he's just giving us color-coded
Okay, so
score
for the people at
expectations.
home, what WTC players do before getting into the pairings, or no, after the pairings, right? They give out what they think they're gonna score during the game, right?
Yeah, during
Yeah.
the round you can give up your expectations.
But they use color codes, and because the CIA is listening, they change the codes every round. So we have the colors yellow, pink, green, and red, and we don't know which one is good and which one is bad.
Because what we had in mind is give you guys the expected scores throughout the rounds. However, I don't think any team brought their coaches, and we don't want to hassle the
players
too
too
much.
much.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give you guys the matchups, and I would say we're gonna keep track for you guys to see how everybody's doing, and we'll color code them.
Oh,
We'll give you our
I'm
estimation
thinking
as to how it's going.
I'm thinking lila purple.
Yes, white with orange dots,
Yeah, corn red.
corn red, a must-have.
A must have.
Nurgle green. No,
Nurgle
we'll come up with a color-coded system. We'll give you the best color-coded system you've ever seen.
So,
Sam suggests normally green is good, red is bad, yellow is 50-50, toit, and pink could be a coin flip. It could be that.
Yeah.
It could be. Yes. Yes, Sam, this sounds very logical to me.
looking at the matchups, I think he's pretty spot on.
Yeah?
Yep.
Nuh-uh. Okay, we are gonna switch places.
Okay. Careful for the camera. So we just did a little chair dance, as they call it in the Netherlands. Maybe you know it.
Of course they know it.
Are you good at chair dancing?
I am the best chair dancer you've ever seen. No, I'm not. I think the last time I tried to do musical chairs, I fell off and started crying when I was 6.
Aww.
How do you write Luxembourg?
O-U-R-G. I had to Google it as well because I didn't.
I know how you write it in Dutch, but yeah.
Yeah.
We're trying to do everything in English. So Team L, Team Lux. You know what? I'm just gonna call Team NL Netherlands.
So,
I'm working on getting the matchups on screen. Yes.
Orks are fast, man. Holy moly.
Yeah, dude. That's why everybody loves playing Orks all of a sudden.
They have flyboys in the middle. He has his mechanops already almost touching the objective, I believe.
Yep. I mean, with the
Dragster
diagonal...
is on the objective. Does he have obsec? Like the Phoenix Lords? Or
No, but he can charge through the wall. So...
because he's infantry. So.
Yeah. But that's, I mean...
Ooh, and the warballs on bike is there as well. Whoa, that's a chunky blob in the left top corner.
Yeah. And keep in mind now with the wall active, Like everyone has an invuln as well of 5 up.
5 up.
So tagging a lot of stuff, and
we will charge as well,
it'll
right?
make it difficult for the guard to get rid of everything.
Yep.
So. I am just gonna have a look. So.
Okay, so Ruud is going into the charge phase. He has like 5-6 inches charges all over. Okay, so he made the 5-inch charge on the Castrican, which is really big. Because once again, these are the jump Castrican.
Is there anything you guys at home are working on this weekend whilst watching this? Any hobby projects going on? Because I know that the dude next to me, Joseph, is working hard on his World Eaters.
I have a week to paint like half the army again, as always.
That'll be great. That'll be great.
Yep.
But I think this time you decided to keep it a little bit
I'm
more
going
simple, right?
basic, and then during the year I'm gonna make it
Exactly.
perfection.
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 You can also put on the dice cam, by the way, because he's rolling into the
Oh, baby.
tray.
Let's quickly go over there and main screen. Turn on a dice cam.
Okay, so the Turk boys are in, the Storm boys are in. Mark's not opting to Overwatch.
Not the world team champs for nothing. You're right, Sam. You are right.
Pink is OP. Ah yes, Pink. Pink is very OP.
It's true.
It's true. It is known.
So, still working on those scores. Dick is playing Gills, Knights. Oh, crikey.
Okay, so the Mega Knobs are gonna charge now
Yeah?
into the Thingy McThingy, the wannabe 8080. This is looking rough. Rough.
Some custodies. Angels. As. I just said as for no reason. I was going to
As.
say Astra Militarum.
Astra,
but
you just
then-
wanted to say it real bad.
Yep.
Yep. Maybe continue this in the movement phase.
That might be smarter.
Because that's getting pretty spicy.
All right, I'll give you guys the scores in a bit, the expected scores and the matchups, because what we're looking at right now
It's looking...
is exciting.
So there are
It's
almost
exciting.
no orcs in the Roots deployment zone. Because they're all in the enemy deployment zone. So can you do the dry thing to show people what's happening?
I can.
Or do you want me to draw the
can.
dry?
Let's switch it
Now
up
you
again.
straight again?
Yep.
You can also just step over me.
I can.
Yes.
I'm skinny.
Yeah. And I'm not as fat as I used to be.
You wanted to do a drawy thingy?
Yeah.
Okay.
To show the people at home what's happening.
Show all the peeps.
Show all the peeps.
Off you go.
Okay, so
Draw away.
these are the truck boys.
Do you want to draw? Shall
No,
I draw?
you draw if you know what's
These
happening.
are truck boys.
And they charge into the Castrican.
And they're charging into the Castrican, which are right behind this wall here.
Standing on the first level, and then there are normal dudes beneath them.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Any other charges?
In the middle, you
So-
can see the Fly
oh,
Boys,
yeah. So
the Storm
these
Boys.
boys have charged. So they were, I think, in this building here, and they made a swoopy dive
And
all
then
the
they
way
did like
here.
a little twirly twirl.
With a twirly twirl,
Yeah.
so twirlies.
Because they're orcs.
Yes, of course.
And then on the top left,
Yeah, so
it's a Fiesta.
this was where the battle wagon was, and the
So the Meganobs are in the Walker. In the
so
what's
the
it called?
Meganob's charge over here, as well as the Zax truck.
The Zex truck is in the thing.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
is. He
Zex
is.
truck
So
solo charge the tank.
Zax
as a
truck
boss.
is right here.
Face tanking,
Yeah.
literally.
And next to him is the Warbles on bike, also charge the Sentinel, as well as the 4 Meganobs. However, I don't think Root will be able to tag this
No.
Lehman Russ, so
No.
that will be free to fire.
Okay, so the Meganob just killed the what's it called?
The Sentinel.
The Sentinel, the Walkie boy.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, so Root also realizing he's not gonna be able to tag there. But
Yeah, I definitely won't be able to.
But if
tag
the other
anything.
tank is close, you can just move behind the wall. So I think that's what he's opting to do.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think one of the Meganobs has to stay a bit in front of the wall.
Yeah.
Just not able to make. Oh, and there's of course, yeah.
What?
Let's not forget him. This right here,
Yeah.
that's a Wobbles in Mega Armor,
Oh.
I think.
Yeah. Looks like it. He's
Yes,
bigger.
sir.
He's bigger
Yes,
than the
sir.
other. Okay. So this Zex truck hitting the tank, I think.
Yeah, Zextruck hitting tank, and the amazing thing is that he has strength 8.
Really?
I think maybe even strength 9 on the charge when in the WA.
What?
What?
What? So he's winning on
Orks
three.
actually are physical a bit.
Physical bet. It might be actually. Yeah.
For those guys who haven't watched the Netflix show Physical a bit, you
Also
might-
known as Fiscal 100 for normal people.
yeah, you might hear some references this weekend because we love the show.
Yep, a lot of buff people, just like orcs.
Oh, Zextruck's actually strength 10. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, yeah.
Strength
12.
12.
Strength 5 times 2, plus 1 for buffs, plus 1 for one. And I just
Chompers.
did 9 wounds and he saved 7.
Oh, yikes.
5 wounds done, saved 7. That's a sturdy tank.
Okay, so
Okay, I'm not 100% sure whether that's a positive thing for Max to happen or a negative thing, because now, as you
he's
can
lost,
see,
yeah.
the Lehman Russ on the top is locked over there.
Because when does the 5-up go away?
The 5+ goes away in Root's next turn, but then you are left with the 6-up. So the way the Orc WoW works right now is turn 1 that you call it, you get advance and charge, +1 strength, +1 attack, 5+ invuln, and then the next turn you still have the +1 strength and +1 attack from the top of my head, but you lose the advance and charge, and your 5-up goes to 6-up invuln.
Ah, yeah. Okay. I mean, when you call the wall, you have to make stuff happen, and I believe stuff is happening. So
Stuff is definitely
stuff is
happening.
happening. There's a truck on the
There's
circle.
no denying it. Stuff has happened. So I'm just gonna have a quick look to see how the
Oh,
other
wait, can you put
tables
on
are
the
doing.
cam again? Oh,
Sorry?
it's on.
Yeah, that's comes on. This is just so we can draw in the
Yeah.
screen.
Yep.
And I think this should turn up. I'm just gonna have a quick look see.
Is
I
it
make-
realistic for 10 Storm Boys to go through Lemurus? I don't know the damage output.
So you're talking about 40 attacks, or
Okay.
37 from the boys on hitting on 3s, exploding 6s, wounding on 5s because it's still strength 6. AP 1, but he ignores that because of the armored tracks because it's damage 1. And then I think it's 4 attacks from the power claw coming out of the knob. So I don't think he'll.
I mean,
I
it's
think
orcs,
it's unlikely he'll kill one
Yeah.
Lehman Russ in one go.
but just roll 6s.
That is the name of the game with Orks, yeah. It's especially golfs. I'm just gonna have a look if I draw here, if it shows up in stream, because it might be that we're drawing in the wrong screen. No, it shows up.
Ah, huzzah.
All right, cool. Oh, it should be gone again. No. Oh.
Nice.
All right, I'm just gonna have a look at the other table, see how
Yep.
they're doing. See if we can get some score estimations from Luxembourg as well.
I'll look what's happening here.
Yep.
Okay, so the Stormboys did 1 wound. The regular dude.
Just the one?
Yeah. He had 8 wounds and then the guy saved 7. Next, saved
great.
7, so it's 1 wound off. So, but he's all 6 wounds. Okay, so basically the Lima Russ in the middle is tagged. He can fall back, I believe, looking at from this side. And now we're moving up to the boys hitting the Kesserkin. This is gonna be a pretty big swing if Root does this well. Good day, people. Thanks for the stream. A small suggestion is adding the player's name to the overlapping option. We could do that as well. That's not a big of problem. We figured people were more interested in the country necessarily. But I'll have a look at it. I'll fix it in a bit. And also, thanks for joining.
So it's 40 attacks.
Okay, so I don't know if Root is splitting, but in the bottom left, the truck boys are hitting the Kesserkin now. Great work, lads. I have to run, but keep up great work. Have a nice evening, man. Thanks for joining, and if you could join later in or tomorrow, it would be great. Have a nice one, dude. Because I thought I recognized Root's skull from the top. See, you don't need names if you just recognize people that are crazy.
Is everything tagged?
Yes, the tank in the middle can't fall back. The tank in the top left can't fall back. Why do I have such difficulty saying fall back? Fall back. Fall back. Okay, I'm back.
So I'm not gonna bother the guys with estimated scores. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna write up the scores and then share them with you.
Yay!
Or not the scores, the matchups. I mean.
Dennis,
I'll give you a little bit of an.
Dennis asked if we could add perhaps the player names, but then he told me he recognized Root's skull, so I said you don't need the names if you recognize people that
player
can.
names.
Yeah, we
That's
can
fine.
add that.
That's fine. We'll add it, Dennis, just for you.
Just for you.
Especially for you. We'll do it.
We'll do it live.
Do it.
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And then.
Right?
There you go. Hey ho.
On the fly,
Let's
we'll do it
go.
live.
Right?
You focus on your game. Focus.
Was he able to do a big
The
Tagaruni?
Kesserkin are dead.
Oh, really?
They're dead.
What a surprise.
What is your prize?
Surprise.
Yeah.
Alright, we can switch.
Yeah? Okay, so we're doing the chair dance again.
Musical chair.
We need music for this. You can also sit on my lap if you
No,
want.
I can.
You
but I-
physically can.
But I won't.
I don't know if you mentally
but I
will
won't.
want.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. So, it's Imperial Knights. Chaos Knights. Tau, GSC, Stoats, Dark Angels. Orks. And Astra Militarum.
Okay, so the tanks are trying to kill the orcs in combat, and it's not really working. Because they're tanks.
What?
What?
Who would have thunk it?
Can you put on like spikes and crazy melee stuff on Demon Russes? It's on
Well,
Beyblades.
there's actually quite a funky order that you can give them to run them over.
Oh really?
Yeah, then you do mortal wounds in the charge.
Spicy.
And I think that's the reason Max put dozer blades on his Lim Rust as well, just to give him that little bit of a surprise factor. That if you come too close, they will drive all over you. Meep, meep. GSC. Dennis, are you asking us for meta advice? Because if I have to believe the internet, then yes, you should drop your Death Guard Terminator or a Death Guard for 20 painted Terminators. I think that's the better choice. But don't listen to me. I don't play Power Armored Boys.
What
so
are you saying? Are you talking?
I'm talking to Dennis. He's asking us, just for slackers like me turning in late. So should I just dump my Death Guard for my 20 painted Thunderhammer, Storm Shield, Ancient Rainwing, Apothecary, and all kinds of Terminators?
1st of April.
1st of April,
Yeah,
Rottenhammer.
100%.
Do it.
Do it. I mean, depends.
What do you enjoy
Do you want to
more?
have fun or do you want to ruffle stomp people? Because 20 Terminators are pretty spicy. So I have a point update, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
and
boy.
I have some tactical insights from Root himself. He just whispered in my ear. Whispers from the warp. So,
Oh, no, stop moving.
oh,
I was
sorry,
gonna work on with it.
panic.
Okay, so,
So, Listen
let's
up.
do the primary first. Did he score his 3 points for holding his home field objective?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Secondaries.
He scored 4 for get the good bit.
Yeah.
He scored 4 for stomp him good.
Yeah.
And you won't guess it, but he scored 4 behind enemy lines as well.
What? It's a 4Z.
It's a 4. I thought you were gonna say something different. I'm glad you didn't.
Perverted little guy.
Giggity,
So,
giggity. Okay, do you want to draw stuff for me? I want to show you the tactical
Draw
hints.
me like one of your friends.
Draw me like one of your golf girls. Ugh.
So this is battle round 2 now, yeah?
So Max has 1. So he has 4 points on the primary.
4 points for primary.
We'll
Okay.
probably go to 7 because of the... Actually no, because...
You'll still need to hold it.
Yep. So spicy. Okay, can you do the drawing thing for me?
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the dice gun.
Yep.
Go. I can do some drawings for you.
I mean, just put it on. I'll draw. Because
You
I
draw.
know I'll draw. Okay, so listen up. So, you know how you can shoot in combat and stuff, and turrets can shoot out of combat,
Yeah.
but you can only shoot into non-combat with the turret.
Yeah.
Yep. So, this thing is tagged.
Yeah.
This thing is locked.
Yeah.
This thing is locked. It's locked. Locked. This thing here is tagged.
That is a Lehman Ruths with plasma. Yeah.
Yep. So he can fall back with the tank, but then he obviously can shoot, I believe. Unless you have orders for that? No?
I don't think you do. No.
Okay. So the point is that basically everything's tagged, so he can shoot into the combat except with like the sponsons, right?
Right.
So yeah. Fun.
And can the tank see anything else? I mean, I know he can see this little trucky right here, like so.
Yeah.
But
Like
is there
that's like the
anything-
only thing. Like
Is there anything else you can see?
nope, only the truck.
Good times.
So
Good times.
good place for Root. He's probably yeah. So there's one tank he couldn't tag. He told me, unfortunately, but still like
Right.
how many points is his tag? Like 600 points.
I would say.
And also don't forget, the Casca and Jumpy boys are dead. So no Jumpy,
yeah,
no Pew Pew.
I would say
Sad times.
Root is in
A good position.
comfortable position.
So unless the sponsors shoot like crazy in combat,
Crazy good.
but they'll be hitting on force, right? No, they'll just be hitting on. They'll be hitting on force, right?
Sponsons?
Yeah.
They got +1 to hit.
No, that's the turret, right?
Oh, sorry, the turret.
Yeah.
The
So
turret
it's-
gets +1 to hit. The
So
rest is hitting on force.
they're
Yeah.
hitting on force,
Orders can give them real ones to hit.
but they're also pretty. Few have degraded, I think.
Okay.
So you know what's the downside of having a big swingy X?
Tell me.
That you can't hide behind the building. So there are like a few dudes running up to shoot the war boss right now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It should be fine. Should be
Yeah,
fine.
he's power armor, right?
Let me have a look. So for you guys, the rest of the bearings look like this. As we said, it's difficult to get estimations, also because we weren't here for the pairing moment, and we don't really want to interrupt with the players' games. So we'll see if we can get you some pairing estimations in the next round, but we'll try to keep you guys informed about the rest of the scores so you guys know how the round is going. Let us know, what do you think about these pairings? Do you think one of the two teams has an edge? Do you think there's some mismatches in there? Also, FYI, if you guys wanted to know, we are gonna stream table number 4 from the WTC pack the entire weekend. We discussed it with Chris, who's currently playing in Team Netherlands. He's the Cheens Demons, and because he has WTC on hands experience, he informed us that table number 4 is probably one of the more average tables in terms of density of terrain, and we thought that might give you guys the most interesting matchups, or at least the ones that aren't too skewed. And of course, we can never really tell for sure until after the pairings, but we also have to choose a table layout. We cannot keep on changing tables because that's really disruptive for the players and it takes up way too much of our time. So there you have it. So, what do you guys think about the scores?
So, do you think the war boss is gonna live?
I think that Warboss actually stands a chance.
He's just not touching the terrain. That's a bit fortunate.
Oh, he's not?
No, he's not tippy-toeing the terrain.
Okay.
But I still think he'll live. Given the benefit of the doubt.
So, just to inform you guys what we're talking about, there is a Warboss on foot in Mega Armor standing right here.
Yeah.
However, I don't think Root has given him any upgrades. No, so we are just looking at a, what is it, T6 from the top of my head, 2-up save. No invuln save, aside from the WA save, which is currently active.
Doesn't Mega Armor have 4 invuln?
Yeah, but I was thinking.
Sorry?
Doesn't Mega Armor
Mega
give
Armor,
you-
no. Mega Armor doesn't give you an invuln.
Well, but it's Mega Armor.
It is a Mega Armor. It's basically a reinforced trash can that they put on.
But if you believe...
Yeah, but that's the WA.
Oh.
They believe that the WA is active, and so it is.
Is that what they say? Oh, wait, let's activate the wall.
They push your button.
What?
There should be 9 left. There is still 10. So 2, 4. Sorry, that's my bad. I was supposed to say I had the one. My bad. I was thinking that there was still so much.
No, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I heard this thinking of some speaker. Okay,
So Root is having Ruben is having a look around at the scores, see how the players are doing. Meanwhile, Max is doing his movements phase, figuring out the right order, because if he doesn't do this correctly now, it's gonna be really, really rough. Wow. Oh. Oh, it's fine. You focus on your game.
I'm in combat, so I'm happy. So I don't give a shit about the rest.
You're just chilling there, staying there like, whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I can try that, but I'm not guaranteed.
So like I said, unless Max, like, with some miracle, destroys everything with the sponsons, he's in a really tough position with all tanks stuck. That's cool. Pop l'éponge, welcome to the stream. Oh no. So I see Ruben coming back with the scores. Oh. Oh. Tell us, Ruben, tell us, enlighten us. What's happening? How's it going?
I mean, it's still early days.
Hi to all. And look, we have SpongeBob in the chat, but then the French version. Bob l'éponge.
That's a sad little joke we made there. Bienvenue sur le stream.
Oh, they're
Bienvenue.
French. Bienvenue.
That is my impression of French.
Your impression of
Yeah,
French.
I don't know. I know that bienvenue means like hi.
Ha.
Hi.
Ha. It's like welcome. It's literally a translation of welcome.
Well, welcome, Bob. Thanks
Welcome.
for joining us.
Perfect, guys.
Yes. Oui, oui.
Just don't tell him I speak French, otherwise he will know I'm tricking him. So,
Alright,
what's the score?
So, it's early days.
Early days.
But, and I'm not asking the guys for the scores because it's a team
Yeah.
event and you shouldn't, it's not the way it's supposed to be played. But from what I gather, so I'm just gonna go over to the
Do you want
scores.
to switch place again?
No, that's fine. These guys are fiddling around with their movement, I think, still, right?
Yep.
Yep. So I'm just gonna go over to the pairings. Transition. Go.
What?
All right, there we are.
Crazy.
So, I think that Dean with his World Eaters into the
Imperial Knights.
Imperial Knights. It's difficult to tell. It's not looking great. I think he's killed 2 baby knights and he went first. But that's also my lack of understanding
You
of
want me
knights.
to have a look at what's going on?
Yeah, after this, I have
I'll
a look
have a
at
look.
the Imperial Knights and
Oh.
World Leader matchup. I think Chris is doing fine. He killed, I think, 6 baby knights. And
Is Bellator still alive?
I think Bellacor's dead, but at this
That's
point.
fine. If he killed 6 baby knights, it's
yeah,
whatever.
I think he's doing okay. So I would estimate this now into an orange to light green.
Look at the colors going.
Oh,
No.
light green. Then we have Justin going into, with Gene Stealer Cults going into Tau. Now that is same for the next game. So Votan from Christian going into the GSC from Luxembourg. Sorry that I don't know the names of all the guys from the. I've got BCP. I can give you the names.
Oh.
Anyways, the both of the Gene Stealer Cult matchups are just too difficult to tell. It's Gene Stealer Cults. Most of the stuff is still in Deep Strike because it's turn 2, 3-ish. So it's too early to tell.
Yep.
Then we have Dark Angels from the Netherlands. So that is C. Koen. No, is it Koen? Yeah, it's Koen. So JC. JC going into Daniel with his. No, not custodians. Yeah, custodians. So Netherlands Dark Angels versus Luxembourg's custodians. I think that is looking good for the Dark Angels on the Dutch side, because there's not that many custodians left, and the Dark Angels are just sitting there having all the custodians in their sights. Then we have
Chaos Knights, Dark Angels. Let me assume Dark Angels are winning.
actually, I think Dick is in a good position.
Really?
He seemed to have a lot of Chaos Knights on the board left, and the Dark Angels are. Sorry, I mixed those up. So I'm not quite sure how JC and Team Luxembourg are doing.
Yeah.
It's the Dark Angels from the Luxembourg team that are struggling against the Chaos Knights.
Is it shooty Dark Angels, Turmy Dark Angels, or mix?
I think it's a mix, and I think the Helvrin chassis from the Chaos Knights are doing the work. And again, I'm not interacting with players, so I'm not 100% sure. The Orks versus Custodians matchup, so the Luxembourg Orks versus the Dutch Custodians, it's still too early to tell. It's looking like a clubbering fest in the middle. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so the Custodians player from Luxembourg has chucked all his Wardens. Is that the 10-man
Wardens,
unit?
yeah.
I think he's chucked 20 Wardens into the middle.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Sounds fun.
yeah, I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen there. Maybe you can have a look at that matchup
I'll
as
have a
well.
look at it as well.
And I think this is looking better and better for the Orcs. Is it too early to
It
color
depends
green?
depends on the shooting phase now.
Okay.
So let's
Alright.
just wait and see what happens now.
Let's quickly go back, because I think at this stage...
So we end up moving. So if you could for me circle some stuff again, so people know what happened in the movement phase.
I can.
So there are dudes that dropped here. I believe that is Tempestus
These guys.
or Caskin.
Oh, those are Kazakin? Yeah, Kazakin Deep
Tempestus
Strike.
in the top. I believe for
Tempestus
just
over here.
to R&D or RBD.
I don't think they're R&D. I'm not gonna intervene, but I don't think that is.
The right spot, right?
Yeah, that's not 6 inches
Nope.
from any core. But we'll see what happens. So maybe put them there for another
this
reason.
tank now in the middle is shooting into the Storm Boys.
Right. So this tank
Yeah. So basically,
is now trying to get rid of the Storm Boys around him, right?
yep. So,
Circles. Red circles.
so these guys moved up here. This guy moved up here, so they can shoot into the war boss. This thing stayed in combat, this one stayed in combat, and everything here stayed in combat. Because there's no point in falling back with the tank, you just rather shoot into here. So yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the Vanquisher in the top left
Yeah.
does, of course, stand a chance to outright kill that Warboss on Warboss.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know
If
what,
he hits,
because
and if
what does he
wounds,
have on the side? He has on the sponsons?
heavy bolters and a last cannon.
In his sponson. Oh.
The sponsons are heavy bolters,
Yeah.
and then he has one hull-mounted last cannon.
Okay, so he can shoot all of those,
And
right?
he can shoot everything. Yeah.
Except for the big cannon.
The big cannon can shoot as well. It's just one shot. It's no blast.
I thought you couldn't shoot with turret into combat.
You can, as
Oh.
long as it's not blast. I mean, the way turret weapons work is that you're allowed to shoot out
Outside.
of combat
Oh,
as
it's
well.
an extra added bonus.
Yeah.
Ooh, yikes. Okay.
So I'm just gonna look up if the Vanquisher has. No, okay. So the Vanquisher doesn't have the paid upgrade to make him reroll one hit roll, which I think is fair because it's always, it's not the best. But it does make it a little bit more difficult for the Vanquisher to get rid of those characters.
So the Demon Rush on the top,
Yeah.
on objective, just killed the Meganobs there. And now he's shooting with all his Tempestus, I believe, right?
No, I think those are Cadians.
Oh, there's Cadians.
Those are Cadians? Yeah, so that's a Cadian unit.
So the Demon Rush killed the 2 or 3 Meganobs that were still there, and
Yeah,
now
so
the Cadians are shooting into the
This
Warboss.
Russ killed the Meganobs which are down here, right?
Yep.
So there were Meganobs there, killed it, and now these Cadians, I think, are firing into the Warboss
Boss.
in mega armor.
Why is it just called a Mega Boss?
I don't know. Why isn't he called a Mega Boss?
I mean, you have a Mech Boy.
Whee!
One?
But that's a mech boy.
He whiffed?
Okay, so
He
the
killed
Vanquisher
the
whiffed.
knobs, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. So apparently this one whiffed entirely on both the Warboss on bike and Zextruck, and I believe this tank also whiffed into these boys. So that's really, really good. I mean, good for Root it is. Let's not be biased here, right? Let's not be biased.
After that, I have Melt again and Plasma again. This is 80-0, right? Yes, it's 80-0. We already have one,
Okay, so that's pretty insane. So basically, he's safe here. They did whatever. These boys live. And now we're shooting this tank into them. What this effectively means is that both the Warboss on bike and Zextruck will effectively should be able to kill this tank. These ones should be able to now mop up this tank because I believe it's only in 6 wounds. And now it just depends what's gonna happen here. Oh. Wow. Oh yeah, and just for you guys, this mega boss lives on 6 wounds.
the sergeant and one normal guy.
I believe. Yep. So assuming he has 7 or 8 wounds, the Cajans did 2 wounds.
This guy, no, we'll stick with this guy. So for 2 CP, on 5 is the
Okay, so it's happening, boys. The Kazakin bomb.
the one that can still see them. Otherwise,
Thanks. It's happening, Boobon.
What is happening?
The Kazakin bomb.
Kazakin.
So he's burning 2 CP. Okay, do you want to have an update of what happened until now?
Give me an update.
Okay, so these 2 lived. So this thing is probably dead.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yep. This thing, the Mega Boss, lives
of
on
Megas.
a 6 wounds.
6 months.
So it took like 2 or 1, whatever.
Cool.
These both whiffed. So they did nothing here.
Right. So okay. I mean.
That's
the
it.
Storm
They
Boys-
killed the truck.
Oh, wow.
They killed the truck.
Wow.
I mean, it's still like 4 points of primary.
Sure.
Close to
No,
it.
fair enough. I mean.
So, but
But
yeah,
it's not
yeah,
what you
it's not
wanna
what you
leave
want
Rusty
to
doing.
No. So everything shot into him. I think this is going a little better for Max
All right.
because he shot off the boys,
Yeah.
and I'm assuming they're no longer in combat because Max declared him as a target as well.
Yeah. No, he fell back.
Yeah, so he fell back. Okay. So the Kaskins. Pew pew here.
I mean,
And then
Max is definitely not
pew
out
pew
of the
here.
game yet.
No,
'cause
for sure not.
And that's the thing with orcs nowadays, right? You need to survive that push
Initial
that
punch.
Yeah, exactly. And by the looks of it, like sure he'll lose a bunch of stuff, but it really depends on what Root is able to get rid of. Because
Yeah.
those Storm Boys in the middle, I still don't see him chewing through that Limit Rust anytime soon.
No.
But,
Because he has 3 characters here, right?
yeah, those are able to do a lot of mayhem though. Like if Zaxtruk and that Warboss on bike, I'm fully expecting them to clear off that Limit Rust Vanquisher. And they both have quite a lot of movement to get places.
The problem is if these guys now do a lot of work.
Yeah, I think he'll be busy with clearing those. Not what's in the bottom right corner?
Yeah.
Is that
Just
just
a lot
Crocs?
of Gretchen and boys. Yeah, I see.
No, that's not. 10 knobs and 4 mega knobs.
Really? Is there a way for him to? Is there a way for him to like move him up faster up the board, or you just stuck there?
Those Kazakin might be away.
Oh. Yep.
So if Max doesn't clear the mega knobs and knobs, I think he just gave him a great opportunity to get up the board faster. But I'm not 100% sure.
But at the same time, he has to do this right.
He kind of has to. Although to be fair, like putting them down where he put them down right now, I think just creates that sort of jumping board. Whereas if he would have put them down, maybe. Yeah, no, of course he couldn't put him down in the middle.
Because of the line of sight. That's the
and
only
there was
spot.
a truck there.
And it's also the only spot. He could
Yeah,
have
so
blocked.
fair enough.
And he has to do this because otherwise the tanks are gonna say lock in
Yeah,
combat.
no, true that. I'm just thinking. Oh yeah, I want to turn on the dice cam again.
Are they using those kind of?
Rude is. So, how about you go check out the matchups and especially the World Leader matchup and the Custodian matchup
Yep.
because those are the armies I don't know a lot about.
Yep.
Second squad, same target. 5. You're mean.
So what did the Kazakin do exactly? They did nothing. They killed one whole Meganob. Well, that is a bit of a letdown, isn't it? Yeah, fair enough. They don't have rerolls, but still, I think Max expected those Kazakin to do a bit of a better job, and turns out they didn't. So, okay. I mean, it still depends on Root's turn 2 to see what charges he can make and how he can wrap the Imperial Guard, but it does look a little bit grim. Especially because Max is now being boxed in and not getting rid of the guys who are tagging his lines, basically. It might be difficult for him to push back out. But again, it's still early days. It's only turn 2, a lot might happen. And there's always Orc morale to go, right? And I don't think the mortars have fired yet, so those can get a lot of work done, especially on those grots, on the scoring capacity of the Orcs. Yeah, so they are now as we said, like the Caster or the Militarum in the top. So over here, they didn't drop to do RBD. They dropped to fire into these grots right there. So that's actually quite an interesting move, because getting rid of those grots, I'm just going to double check it, but I don't think Root has a whole lot left behind that building, so he might be able to clear off the rest of the stuff with the mortars. I'm just going to check to see what the guys are up to. Sorry? Okay, so a bit of an update. Max did do a little bit of a whiffer, because so he killed 6 of the knobs which were over here. So I don't think that's enough to get rid of the threat there. Only killed 2 storm boys in the middle here. As we said, he killed the Meganobs on the top left. However, his mortars didn't do anything. The drop troops I was just talking about over here whiffed on these grots. And he just underneath the dice tray over here, he was only able to kill 1 Meganob.
Really?
He didn't absolute whiffer on his shooting because the mortars didn't do anything either.
How did the mortars do it? Didn't he shoot the
Just whiffed.
He shot on the boys?
Oh, there goes the Vanquisher. Did it explode? Bummer. So, Joseph, tell us.
Okay, so which one do you want to know? First of all, the Custodes Dark Angel are on the next to Dick, right? It's on the left side.
Yeah, so it's JC versus...
so looking at the board state, I don't know the scores, of course.
Right.
Dark Angel are looking really good. A lot of Custodians dead, and he has put the Terminators in both middle objectives, so there's no way the Custodians can shoot to that.
Okay, so
I think the Dark Angel will win.
Okay.
Looking at the board state, but again, I don't know the scores, so he might be behind, but a lot of Custodians are dead.
So keep in mind, guys, these are our estimations from what we can tell
Because we don't
on
know,
the tabletop.
we don't know the secondaries, we don't know the rounds.
Exactly, and we don't want to intervene with the players.
The Chaos Knights is Dick, right? Playing against Dark Angels.
Yep.
I mean, the Dark Angels are pretty on. Dick is playing in his deployment zone.
Yeah.
And knowing the Chaos Knight secondaries, that's not that good because you have to be up in the middle.
Okay.
But I don't know the secondaries he took. But looking at him playing against Dark Angels, it's pretty spicy to still have 6 baby knights left.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's it's not too bad. Don't forget that, of course, the Chaos Knights, if he plays it well, have the Geiststorm ability. So if starting round 2, I believe, if he moves up a Chaos Knight, you have to roll your leadership test, and if you don't make it, so that can have saved a few knights. But again, that's hard to say. World Eaters, though, not looking that hot.
No, right?
No, because the problem is, looking at the state of the board right now, the the Imperial Knights have the home objective and 2 objectives in the middle, which means effectively he keeps going 12.
Yeah.
He has some 8 bound up in the middle, but those don't have OPSEC, so the objectives are of the Knight player. So,
Right.
and knowing the Imperial Knight secondaries.
And the fact that World Eaters went first, so I
Yeah.
mean, if the board state is what it is right now,
Because the
Okay,
problem,
okay,
with,
cool,
the
cool,
problem
cool.
with Imperial Knights is once they get the 4-up invul in combat and the -1 damage, it goes
Yeah.
really rough. And Dean has a lot of stuff still in his own in his own deployment zone.
go friends. Some news about them. We'll check in a minute.
We'll check for you in a minute. Yeah.
Thanks for checking in, though. We'll check in 1 minute. I think the guys here on the table also finished their round, so we'll get their live scores updated in a minute. Were you able to check the Orks versus Custodes matchup? So Team NL or Custodes versus the Luxembourg Orks.
I'll have a look.
It's the first table over here. And I'll ask about the scores here, guys. Joseph, can you also just go around this room to see how Team France is doing against Iceland?
I score 7 in February, I score 5 for Infected Command, 4 for Boots on the Ground, and 4 for Retracted Battlefield Data.
Cool, thank you. And Ruud, how are you?
Primary got 12. Building 3.
So, in his turn 2,
Within 9, so outside of 9, so we
let's have a look. A primary. So Max was able to get his home field objective back to score 7 on the primary. On Boots on the Ground, he scored 4. And RBD rather, he scored 4 as well for doing the action in this corner, so top left on the screen. And then lastly, he scored an additional 5 on command, inflexible command, so that brings him up to 9. However, Ruud did score the big old 12 on the primary. So it's looking good for the Orks here. Joseph should be back in a minute to give you guys an update on France. If Moyashi Team France has 1,000 followers, I'm in. I said I'm in. If you only one, it's me. If you don't, so I'm dead. I'll see if there's any live updates from the field coming in on the app. But we still have another hour left in the round, guys. So I don't expect a whole lot of scores to be in yet. I think, the only finalized score that we've got in is from Team Belgium against War Dice Anonymous, and that is Liam Vassal scoring a 20-0 against Jochem. But they both came out of the room looking totally satisfied, so I don't think Jochem was expecting a whole lot. And I do see that Christian is now here at the table. I don't know if he has a question or if they're done.
Yeah, he rolled a 6 and I lost the game. He did an Auspex scan on a 20-man unit, and he rolled a natural 6 on the Magna Rail, killed 11
Wow.
on the Magna Rail, wiped the unit, and took exposed away from the entire army. If he would have killed 18, I would have won that.
Oh wow. Okay, so apparently the game of Dutch Votan against Luxembourg GSC is completed, and from what we hear here at the table is that the GSC player dropped down a 20-man unit behind the Hackathon Land Fortress. He Auspex scanned and rolled a natural 6 on his Magma Rail, killing 9 with it, and then wiping the other 11 with the rest of the shots, basically taking away exposed from the entire GSC army. So that's great. And Chris is doing now a little dance in front of me. Hey buddy, how did your game get on? Do you wanna sit in? Tell the folks at home how you're doing. This is Panda joining us live.
How do you do, everybody? Normally I'm used to being sat behind the microphone. Luckily this tournament I get to play. I feel very honoured. Just had a wonderful game against Yannick from Team Luxembourg. with his Chaos.
How did you get on?
Knights. Went well. Went better than expected. The table really helped me out because we were second to the last pick. Basically, I got the last table choice, and it was between a really good one for me and a bad one for me. So
you picked the good one?
Picked the good one for me.
Tactics.
And I was able to just screen him out really well.
Yeah.
Even though he went first, he sort of committed to one side, which was fair tactic for the knights, and sent a little bit on the other side. I was able to kill some knights turn one, and then just literally block him in his zone for the entire game.
Oh, shame.
Yeah,
For him, that is.
For him, yeah. For me, it was fine. It was
Yeah.
perfectly executed tactics.
Perfectly. All right, sweet. And what was your score in the end?
97 for me, so the maximum I could score because I took Warp Ritual.
Fair enough.
And he scored 60.
60.
60.
So in WTC scoring, that would be
17-3, I think.
7-3, I think. You're the professional Warhammer player here.
No, 16-4.
16-4. 16. Oh.
Oh, no, it is 17-3.
It is 17-3. I am trying to fill in some scores. 17-3. Why are you not helping me? Ciao.
Well, look at these scores. Are these scores you thought you got from captains, or are these
No,
scores?
because we didn't want to harass the players. I thought there would be coaches present, but we don't want to, hassle the players.
Yeah.
So this is us thinking what's gonna happen.
Also, the Orc player against Custodes one.
This is the other way around.
Is Dean actually doing a
I
good
think
job?
he's doing all right.
Really?
Because
It's
from what
either
we-
a yellow.
From the board state, it doesn't look all good.
He's doing well.
Okay.
This is peak world eaters performance, Joseph.
Stay in your objective.
No
and
Angron.
No Angron.
Right. So,
The Custodes against Orcs.
yeah.
The Orcs look stuck in their home objective.
Okay.
Sit down.
Because the Custodes just wrapped around.
Fair enough.
Orc army. And also France is looking pretty hot.
France is looking pretty hot.
Yeah, they have like 3 mirror matches or something.
Okay.
It's looking, pretty spicy.
Do you happen to know? Because I know that the Votan versus GSC matchup was done as well. Do you happen to know the score?
Nope.
Okay, cool. I do know that the Votan won though. So I don't know by how much, but we'll tell you guys live as soon as we know it. So these are now. Check this out.
Oh yeah, tell us. No, where are we at?
So this
Oh,
is
look at
this is
this.
now the estimated score, and we have one finalist score in. So, and Biolix, France is doing hot.
Yeah, they're doing really
That's what Joseph is telling me.
They're doing really good.
But again, we still have another hour to go on the round, and I think there's only one score that has been entered yet. It's Liam Vessel against Jochem.
Yep.
I did update the scores already. Yay me!
Razor.
Stop
Sorry.
Only
fiddling
one
around
table
with my
I'm
mouth.
not sure about because it's Eldar against Eldar, and it's like a rainbow on the table. So I have no idea which tune it is from.
It's a rainbow.
Oh, Sam Lemon's back in.
Yeah.
Nice.
But he's,
Look at this chat. It's going.
Yeah.
also, what happened to Zextruck? I've been gone for 5 minutes.
So, I think Zackstruck and his buddy on bike just wiped that Vanquisher off the face of the earth and then decided to go on a little field trip. I think
Is that Zach Struck in the back there?
Yeah. So, for
He was dead.
you folks at home, Zackstruck is currently
Look at this excellent primo editing on the fly.
chilling out over here. See? And you were super happy about the sunlight.
Oh, the sunlight's doing God's work.
Yes. And then the bike moved over here and charged the guardsman. So the guard not only being hemmed in, but being pushed back now.
I'm gonna head off. Goodbye, everyone. It's a pleasure to be
Bye,
back.
Chris. We might see you later this weekend.
Almost certain.
Almost certainly. You'll be here all weekend. We'll be here all weekend. You might drop in. Hey ho.
Bye. Team France has brought Tyranids.
Of course he did, because it's the bestest army.
It's epic.
It's the coolest army, at least.
And he's playing, or she's playing against Tau. Yeah.
Tyranids against how?
Yeah.
Ooh.
But the Tyrannids are in the enemy deployment zone right now. So.
Then
Gobble, gobble.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say gobble gobble.
So what did Root do for his movement phase? Or you already gone through it?
I did not, no, because I was chatting to Chris.
You were so you were not paying attention to the game. You're not doing your job.
I am keeping track of scores left and right, checking with Chris how he did.
Yep. So I see the boys on the bottom have made it into the cast skin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're probably dead.
I'll try. No, that's not the one.
What? No. It's fine. There's no action in Root's deployment zone. It's all in Max deployment zone and halfway down the board. So the Kassakin are dead.
Yeah, the Kassakin are very dead.
But there's a tank looking at them. An angry tank.
So, what, from the looks of it, sorry guys, I was a little bit occupied with asking Chris how he did.
Oh.
So from the looks of it, the Meganobs moved over here. Hey, Adam!
Orks is the best. They are.
So the Meganobs... No, sorry, it's the regular knobs that moved up on the bottom of the field. Then some Storm Boys flew up on top of the field and charged those Tempestus boys. They were in Root's home or deployment zone as well. And as I said, like the Vanquisher got stormed and then the bike moved over there. Zaxtrug is currently here. Charged a couple of guardsmen.
Mega boss charged the tank as a boss.
Yep, it's right here. So even if he doesn't get rid of that tank, because I don't think he will, but he'll be able to just tag it, keep it occupied.
Because the war bike can
prevent Max from scoring that objective. Oh,
well,
probably with the the Killy Claw or yeah. Okay, so the Killy Claw decided to fight not the guardsman but the tank, getting rid of it. Freeing up that Warbles and Mega Arm as well.
I don't know if freeing up is a good term because it's like, hello, shoot at me. I'm standing here on the objective.
Well, at this stage, I think Root is also trying to just create as many targets as possible for Max.
Yeah.
Guys, if there's anything you'd like to see happening underneath our dice cam, let us know. We try to make sure that it's in a position that it's covering an area of the field that is not too interesting for you guys. But of course, if you want to know what's underneath, just let us know. We'll remove it for a second. I am now gonna swap it around because the fact that the logo is upside down is killing me.
You just swap the screen.
Shit.
No, it is something. Yeah. Fine. Fine. Taking the money. Okay, so this combat is done. The tank is dead. These guys are dead. I'm assuming they're just gonna remove these guys and just checking which combat they're doing now. Okay, so you just did this combat, nothing happened. The tank didn't suffer any wounds. And these guys should be dead. Our only request is to see friends on stream. We have 5 rounds. We'll be sure to get them on stream at least once. We'll try to get every country on the stream. I'm pretty sure friends will be in there. We'll make it happen. Pop l'éponge, we'll make it happen. Love it, my OCD can now rest. How are you doing, man? Are you feeling a little bit better, or are you still down the shaft?
I have to roll a lot of fucking lot of dice. Yes, so we'll put on the tempester because I don't.
Oh yeah, because since medic is the new word of 2023 for GW, this squad has a medic, so... But yeah, no, they're still dead. Like, there's no way he's gonna live. By the way, good French accent. Ouais, j'ai un surprise pour toi, je parle français aussi. Alors c'est un tout petit peu plus simple pour moi pour faire ce mot que je parle français. The request if we can stream the French team, but I said it's pretty sure we'll have them on around.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure. Oh wait, so there's a commander. And
What?
apparently, right?
The unit of 5 in the
Yeah.
top of the corner of the screen.
In the middle, there's one here.
I think that was a command squad. Yeah.
Because there's one dude standing still. That's like the medic guy.
Yeah,
don't-
then probably his commander.
Okay.
So in this round, the Dutch gene stealer cults have completely wrapped the Tau. The board's littered with dudes from gene stealer cults,
Okay.
and the Tau's hemmed in into the own deployment zone. So
So Justin's doing Justin stuff. Justin.
yeah, basically.
You don't need to know the army, just wrap everything.
No.
Nope.
And
Je suis impressionné.
yeah, Adam, Martijn is taking a beating. I just walked past his table and he was like, oh, I don't know about this army, man. It's Tau, right? It's difficult. They're in a difficult spot. I don't think there are any live scores yet. Oh, we do have. So okay. The
Yes.
from the current round, the Votan scored 14-6 into the Gene Stealer cults.
Okay.
So I'd say that's a little bit lighter green. Up.
Still green, right? Still pretty.
Still green. Just to show you guys. So the Votan versus the GSC matchup was scored 14-6. The army is fine. Adam, I'm sure that there's loads of people on the internet who disagree with you when saying Tau is fine. But I do get your pun, and I like it.
So we transition back to the table.
Let's do it. What I'm just gonna do is, because that dice trade is
Wood's going 4 and everything again, or?
And the common squad will say to this guy, fall back and shoot.
So, what's the score? I'll give you guys a little score update. because we're going into max top of turn 3. Okay, so it's a bit hard to see, but Max gave the fallback and shoot order on the guys that were here, and they're making a string here so he can get past with the bike.
The internet knows nothing.
So basically he's making a wall here. So
Yeah, Max actually did a good job of with the pile-in on the warballs. He grabbed the objective back, because otherwise he would have gotten a
spicy.
0 on the primary, but now he got a 4.
Okay.
So I've got some updates for you guys.
Some updates.
Root scored another 4 points and get the good bits. Sorry, yeah, he was able. Yeah.
So he's on 8.
On 8. Stomping Good is 1 point, so he's on 5 there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then behind enemy lines another 8.
Spicy.
Or sorry, another 4, so
So
it brings
8.
it up to 8. And he got another 3 on the primary for holding his home field, so that goes up to 15. And Max only got the 4 on the primary, but as I said, like, did a good job of piling in with his infantry squad, otherwise he would have gotten 0. But I think at this stage it's becoming clearer and clearer that the Guard are struggling with this game.
Let it cook. We're still not there.
Still not there.
He still has mortars.
Yeah.
Can still swing. Ooh. Can you make a picture of those two fighting? Spicy. You guys can see it, but Zextruck and Leonidas, or Leontus, or whatever, are facing each other off here. Epic Mortal Kombat, Boobon. Does he have a gun? Leontus?
Yeah.
Is it
Quite a funky pistol.
really?
Funky pistol man.
Is it a horse shooting or is it him shooting?
I don't know. I think it's a pistol.
It's a pistol. Can he kill Zextruck with one shot?
No.
Oh.
Although in theory I guess he could, because
Ha-
I think he has 3 shots. Yeah, damage 2 or 3. So
So yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, sure, he
Yeah.
could kill Zextruck.
We're theoretical people here, right?
Are
We're
we?
all about the theories.
Are we?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
No, this is not how that's supposed to go.
So another squad of Tempestus dropping in, probably to RBD again, right? Realistically.
I don't, because those, he already did RBD on that side. Like, he did RBD on the bottom left and the top left corner.
Oh, okay, so this side and this side.
Just not sure if Root has done.
Didn't he do it with this guys here?
No,
Oh.
they came in to shoot and then failed to kill a couple of Gretchen.
Ay caramba, as we say that in whatever country it's from.
Every country in the world.
Every country in the world.
So how is there? Is this the only? No, he had 2 units in Deep Strike, right?
Yeah.
So where's the other unit gone?
Because it's round 3, so they have to draw.
They have to drop. Yeah. Yeah, he did a while.
Yeah.
It was great.
We have Chris complaining here that Root didn't shout raw loud enough, whereas we say it was pretty loud,
Yep.
especially for 10 in the morning.
Yep.
Yep.
That's great.
Great,
Yeah,
great
okay.
fun, really immersive.
We really enjoyed that.
For people who can't see it, Root is also colored in green today. He schminked himself entirely green,
Yeah, he's like the Hulk.
He's like the Hulk.
Green and ugly.
but the retired Hulk.
Retardo Hulk.
We
Whatever.
whatever.
You know what we're saying. I am working on setting up our hand cam so we can get you guys some cool shots from the table live.
Some nice pictures.
Pictures.
Picturinos. Okay, so what does Max have to do now to get back in the game?
Kill
A lot of orcs.
And this is the reason why we want to get you guys estimated scores in, because for those of you watching who aren't aware, because this is a team event, it's always possible for someone to get thrown under the bus and get a matchup he doesn't really feel like he could win. But then if it's all for the greater good, then it's all fine.
Oh, so Wood deep struck his Storm Boys in the middle last turn.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So the sun is going away, which is good.
It's a good thing.
Yep.
It definitely is a good thing.
Yep.
Chris, look what I brought.
It's good, genius.
So it's on the 4 loading 1. So you take already 2. The toughness of this guy, sorry, 2, so I don't need to overwatch, to overcharge. So 4, I think we use 4. Level this guy into him. So plasma. This guy into him. Then the camera the one. Still a 1. Hit him. 1 day, 2 minutes plus. 5, 1, 2.
Okay, so Mega Boss, super dead. These guys shot at him, super dead. Zexx took like 2 wounds, I believe. The Warboss on bike took like 3 wounds, not that big of a deal. The most important thing is that the Warboss died. Otherwise, this would have been a very spicy intervention. And this tank moved up and starts slaughtering these guys. Okay, so these boys are dead. Lemur shot at it. Gone. Kablamo. Kablooey. Destroyed. I correct myself. These guys are now shooting into the bike. Okay. So he's on 4. Okay, so the bike survived the shooting of the Tempestus. I'm not sure if the turret's shot already. Because otherwise you can just go like... "Pwing." Did you get some footage? Some street footage?
I'm gonna present you with live footage.
Oh, Bobby.
I like damn apples, boy.
Nee, gewoon voor algemeen. The game hasn't been played yet, Boobon.
What?
The game hasn't been played yet.
Of course it hasn't.
Because Wood is losing a lot of stuff right now.
That's the way of the orc.
Yep. Hit hard. Live fast, die young, something like that.
Something like that.
Is it working?
Just turns out that when you're fiddling around with weights and then you add a cable, it fucks it up. Oh shit.
Professional. I feel like maybe there should be other weights or something we can buy for the end of it. Like extra ballast weights. You know, like a big chunk of metal you just screw in. Because like this is all the way at the end.
No, you're right, you're right.
Okay, so
What's all this?
the Tempestus that dropped here, that's the cable thingy.
Okay, I know it is.
I'm trying to inform the people at home what's happening, Ruben.
I'll do this in the
Yes, stop it.
Just
So-
so you guys at home are aware, Joseph is not allowing me to give you guys cool footage. It's not my fault.
The cool footage is happening live, Ruben. It's happening right here on table 4.
Send to our
Yeah,
viewers.
our views. Okay, so these Tempestus shot off the Storm Boys here. So Storm Boys gone. Wham.
Storm boys are gonna read
Obliterated. No more Fly Boys. These Lehman Russ moved up here. Wham. Killed the boys here.
Yep.
Boys gone. These Tempestus shot into him. He's on like 4 wounds. The Warballs on bike. Yep.
Yeah. 4 wounds.
On the Warball, yeah. And I'm assuming the mortars shot at the Gretchen here. Because I see a lot of
Looks
Gretchen.
like it. Rip is all of a sudden running thin on the ground.
Yep, it's going pretty rough now. I think the Stormboy's not getting through the tank kinda made it a bit rough as well.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Rip
They shouldn't
was
be able.
expecting them to go through the
No,
tank.
no,
It was just to
for sure,
tie him up.
for sure. Yeah, so the bike's gone.
Oh, there he goes.
I believe it was the mortars. Yeah, it was the mortars.
That's the thing, right? Because
Because there are like 9 bases here who kill everything. There's pew, pew.
it's just a whole lot of shots.
Yep.
And even though he's winning that Warbles on 5s,
It's
he
still
has rerolls of 1.
Yeah.
And then you cannot take Feel No Pain against it, or then and the Warbles on bike just doesn't have a good save.
nope. Because Root only has left the Stormboys here.
Shrek. Shrek.
Track.
Adam says Shrek. Yes, that is true.
Ah, yes. Boys here, and the Stormboys here. That's not a lot. That's
Ah.
and of course sex trick, but yeah.
Yep.
Because is Max able to max out the secondaries? I don't know what.
So
But-
I can imagine that the issue is now also becoming that
He can't kill stuff anymore.
No, see, the thing is, for inflexible command, he needs to keep his units within a certain amount of inches of his
Commander.
commanders and command squads. Now, for instance, either these boys up here, I don't know if you can see it live, but there is, I think they just fell off the screen, but there is 5 boys up here, 5 Astra Militarum drop, and there's still one guy over here.
Yep.
Now that guy over there, the one in the middle, he'll die.
I mean,
From the 3, I reckon he'll die from the 3 storm.
it looks like a medic. Maybe he lives.
Maybe he lives. But if he does, it means that one of those 2 units won't be within 16s of an officer.
Yep.
And if that dude's a medic, it's also not a Voxcaster. So I'm not sure how Max is doing on inflexible command at this stage. Because this tank over here as well doesn't seem to be within 12 of another officer.
Nope.
Oh,
Hey,
tank just
hey. That's looking good. Okay, spicy.
yeah.
Tank
so,
down.
It's definitely still a game.
Because Zexturk and the United just started bashing each other's skull in and did
Yep.
almost nothing.
Leonidas he's funky. in
Oh, he has
combat.
half
I
damage, right?
wouldn't- He does half his damage.
Far invuln, probably.
4 up,
Yeah,
definitely.
okay.
So I will score just 2 for that. I will score 10 for that. I score 2 for inflexible command,
Nope.
2 for boots on the ground,
Nope.
3 for this objective, and that's all.
No RBD?
Sorry?
Retrieve data? No. Alright, so from what we heard is that Max was able to get
Yes, with some orders.
they're just recalculating it, but 2 points for inflexible command.
So
Oh, sorry.
that's 11. 11. Yep.
11.
Yep.
12 for tanks. I score 1 for the vehicle, not for the
2 points for boots on the ground for having infantry units in his 2 own quarters. Wasn't able to do retrieve data though.
And he got 3 for the.
Yeah, so that goes up to 7. So I'm just gonna double check this with Root to see if we got these scores correct. Got 3 for inflexible.
Yes,
so he's on
that was
12.
what they were discussing.
He's
so,
on
okay.
12.
Okay. So Root has, let's just look at the board. He has 2 objectives? 1 objective? 2?
Root is
1 on top as well?
2.
2? Okay. So, wait, who?
Oh yeah, Justy got a 20-0 against the. So the Dutch GSC take a 20-0 win against the Tau.
Yikes.
JSC with the Dark Angels going into the Custodies scored a 14-6 as well. So the round is looking to be tipped by the Netherlands.
20-0, that's rough.
Yeah, Liam against Jochem was a very quick game. I think they were done in about an hour and a half. And I see that Team Belgium is having, aside from that big win from Liam, they also have a big win from Alex into Ron.
So it's measuring out the charge range for the knobs. I think he's realizing that's not the charge you want to make. Because knobs, mega knobs move like 3 or something, 4.
4 from the top.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, sorry, Bob. Liam won 20-0 against Jochem, and then Martijn took a 0-20 against Aimee. But I think Martijn wasn't expecting a whole lot because he had to take over from Adam, who's currently at home sick.
Martijn won or lost?
He lost 0-20.
Yeah, okay. So, oh,
20 minutes left in the round.
okay, so, hey, oh, so the Stormboys are over here, killed the dude, like we assumed, moved over here. So Root went into charge. He's shooting or into charge phase? No, this is charge phase.
It's already charged.
Yeah.
They're
So he just charged this with Stormboys.
yeah, they're going through the third round a little bit quicker because they have another 20 minutes left in the round.
Also, they don't have that many units left.
No, it's easy
And the
to pick up the pace, right?
Stormboys are still in combat with the tank, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo.
Yeah, and I expect the scores to be entered at a quick pace in a couple of seconds because we are coming up to the end of the round. What list do you love, Adam? The Tau one?
Oof. The Knights has 2 remaining.
2 remaining.
A clobbering fiesta over here. Just bashing each other's skull in. Oh. But he killed.
No, he killed
Zextra.
Hey! I mean,
no.
he should. He's a high marshal or whatever it's called.
But isn't Zextra like a high orky?
Zextra is a boss.
Just the boss?
He's not a war boss even.
He's just.
This guy's going to take some pictures of the setup.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
We say for the upgrade,
It is a chunky unit, isn't it?
one additional element because it's a command. There is one, yes, of course.
Okay, so for you guys, because it wasn't really clear, the command squad that was over here apparently went into combat. And they're clobbering the Orks.
No, because we have take 2, sorry. And I have to be 3 for the mini damage. 2, so for the pain. So I take 1. We have 5 1 remaining.
Yeah, so the chunky Ogrin Bane of everything is standing here and just refusing to die. So one Stormboys run away here. And he loses 2, Max loses 2 guards here, getting out of combat. I'm not sure if Tempestus have OPSEC, otherwise his objective is still his.
I'm just thinking what I will do very fast in my turn. So, yes. So I score 2. I will say this, yes. That's 12.
Yeah, so they're playing the game out. They have like 20 minutes left. There's not even that much on the board anymore. Realistically, the mortars are just gonna start shooting into here. The tank will move up. Not sure if you will able to see it. He will R&D, RBD here. So you have this quarter. And I think that's about the game. This will just clean this up. I'm just not sure how they will do on the scoring because Max can make up the primary now quite a bit, but Root is scoring at the end of his turn. So if these Gretchen can survive the mortars, which is highly unlikely, Root will score maybe 4 at the end from primary.
I will just move a bit. This by the only just will just move closer here. This guy will stay there. And this guy will just move a little more there. So they're in range. This guy, they are too sorry, but they will also advance here to be in range. This guy there, they are in range. So I score.
Yeah, so they're just talking it out. They're just putting everything, Max putting everything in range to score the flexible command.
3 this turn, so that's done. I will obtain 3 for boots on the ground, and I will not do a repeat.
So let me quickly update the score a bit for you guys.
Basically, I will just
I'll be right back.
We'll move there, maybe select turn, but that will not change anything.
So I'll update the score. Give me a second. Can you figure out the score update? Because I am dummy dumb.
The score, sorry?
In the score update, because I can't figure it out from with the screen. So Ruben is gonna get the score figured out. We didn't want to bother the players because these are like the last plays they can make, and it's pretty tight. Even though the score at face doesn't seem it that way, but like I said, Root doesn't have that many orcs left on the board. So I'll just remove the dice tray for you guys because you can see, so you can see what's happening.
So
Do you have the scores?
I do.
So-
I think it's going Root's way because it's
Yeah, it
80
is.
to 60 right now. So
Because-
in turn 3, Root scored 11 on the primary.
No, that's right. Turn 3 primary, so 11. And so, oh wait.
Oh, you're doing the totals?
No, we're going to round 4 now.
Why is there 23 in the primary?
Oh, yeah, I did the totals. Wait,
Oh,
now
okay.
we're done.
I don't do the totals, but
Why not? Why don't you do
it's
the totals?
15 in round 2.
No, but then we'll not do the
No,
totals.
it's 15 in round 2.
Yeah, okay.
You scored more
Oh.
and then the secondary.
Oh, okay, so that was
And
11.
then
Yeah.
11. And then on the secondaries, he scored 4, 4, and 4.
So
So 12,
12,
9.
9,
12.
12.
And then in his turn 4, Max scored 8 or 11, I think, on the primary.
11?
Yep. 3 on boots.
And he maxed inflexible, right?
Inflexible, another 4.
So on 15, so he's
Yeah.
maxed.
And then I don't think he did anything on RBD. Super. So from what I could tell from Root's app is that it's 60 to 40 or 60 to 80 to Root at the minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are about wrapping it up because the round lasts for another 10. We'll have another quick look-see look if there's more scores being entered. So
Because-
France scored a 10-10 draw. Benjamin's, I don't know what army Benjamin's playing, but he scored a 10-10 draw into Astra Militarum. And let's have a look. The Dutch-Luxembourg round has another score as well. So Florian with the Dutch Custodes won 16 to 4 against the Orks.
Okay.
Oh, we also have the first score from Iceland to Poland in.
Ooh.
Iceland, I'm not going to try and pronounce these names, guys, because I think I'll offend people. Iceland won one of the games 13 to 7.
Ah, yes, one of the games.
One of the games.
One of the
13
8
to
games.
7.
Spicy. Okay. So Max opted to move to retrieve So we treat with his rhino. There's no point in getting close to Root's orcs. Just to score an effectual command.
They're shaking hands right now.
The hands have been shaken.
I'm just gonna check for the final score.
Yeah.
1 second.
Once again, they have 10 minutes left in the round. They're just talking it out because at this point, Max doesn't score by killing stuff anymore. Root can, however, but realistically, he's not gonna get into combat anymore. So I think they're both just maxing out secondaries and going for the primary.
So I've got the totals.
Okay. So
Max has scored another 11 in his turn 5,
yeah.
bringing his primary up to 36.
So 36 total.
Boots on the ground, another 3.
Where is the boots on the ground? Another 3?
Yeah, so
12.
coming up to 12.
Yeah.
And then RBD will be stuck on 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I
Oh.
think Root did a good job at zoning out his quarters. Then Root scored another 11 on the
Round 4.
primary in the last 2 turns.
11 twice. Okay.
Yeah, so 45, maxing out his secondary or primary. And then didn't score any more points aside from get the good bits in turn 4.
Oh, you see
So
Max
his,
probably, right?
So his secondaries are stomping good on 12.
Wait, so he got more somewhere.
So yeah, he's got 12, 4 in all first 3 rounds.
Then we did something wrong, but whatever.
And 12 on behind enemy lines as well. So 15, 12, 12,
Nice.
bringing the game to 94-77 in total.
Where can I put the totals? Or we don't do that? Nope? Okay, cool.
So there you have it, guys. That's the first round done. Now, I don't think all the scores have been entered yet. However, and we're not gonna wait around for that to happen because last scores will be entered during lunch. So what we'll do is at the start of the next round we'll give you an update as to what happened and who got paired into who again. But for now I think we are just going to grab some lunch.
Yep. Have a drink.
Yeah.
Refill
So-
our brain juice.
For all of you tuning in for the first round, thank you very much.
We'll be back around. When's the next round start?
The next round will start in half an hour-ish, so at 1.
At 1. So
Keep in mind that they're first going to do pairings, so we might be here at 1:15, something like that.
if you join in like an hour, you'll be fine. We'll try to get one of the other teams on
Yeah,
and get an exciting game again.
yeah. It might be the fact that one of these 2 teams will be shown again on stream, but keep in mind there's 4 sort of pairings of teams going on, and there's 5 rounds, so we're bound to have double.
Bon appétit, merci beaucoup. Toi aussi.
Thank you, Bob. Eet smakelijk, as we say in the Netherlands.
In the Netherlands.
And we'll see you guys
in a bit.
in a bit.
In a bit.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's muted. We are, yes, hello everybody. We are back. Thanks for sticking with us. Cathal, yeah, I'll go over the results from round 1 in a second. Just wanted to introduce this round for now. So we are streaming Team France by popular request against the Netherlands, and it also happens to be the top seeded round at this stage. Because, and I'll go over to the round results from last round, round 1. We haven't entered any of the information yet, because the guys are still going through their pairings and taking their time. So, France won round 1 against the other guys. That's the team name. I don't know. It's a team from the Netherlands. That much I do know. But they won 105 to 55. Then Team NL won with 117 to 43 against Luxembourg. Main mentions there would be GSC stomping all over Tau, winning 20 to 0. Cheen's Demons winning 17 to 3 against Chaos Knights. And the Custodies taking a 16-4 win home against Orks. Then we have Poland tipping the scales against Iceland with 90 to 70. A lot of like small wins here and there. Poland just being able to snag the victory there because they had a couple of wins that just scored a little bit higher, of course. And then lastly we had Belgium, Team Belgium facing off against War Dice Anonymous, another team from the Netherlands composed of a couple of dudes who, some of them do have some WTC experience, some of them don't. But 102 to 58 win to Belgium. So this round we're seeing Team Luxembourg facing the other guys. They've got their pairings done. Then we still have Iceland versus War Dice Anonymous doing their pairings. Team NL versus France and Belgium versus Poland.
Oh, whoa. Oh wait, this is the mouse for this thing.
Yeah,
this is guys, technology is hard. Let's see.
And Ben Way, yeah, we tried to do everything in English because we want to make this stream as accessible as possible for everybody.
But
So yeah.
if you want some French, Portuguese, we can sprinkle that in. This icon.
Yeah, please forgive our Dutchy accents when we try to speak in a different language. Keep in mind, we're Dutch, not native English speakers, or French speakers, or Spanish speakers, or German,
Portuguese,
or
not Spanish.
Portuguese. Are you a native Portuguese speaker?
No,
No.
but I'm definitely not a native Spanish speaker because I don't speak Spanish.
I speak Spanish muy bueno.
Noise.
Yes.
Los gezelligitos?
Los gezelligitos.
Onderstaan genieto's?
Yes. We are still waiting, and I am not sure what's taking so long. They're taking their time. I mean, I guess this is
It's the most
also
important. I mean, it's not
the-
the most important thing, but
the way this goes during team events. Well, I would say this is one of the most important stages of the round during a team event, the pairing. The pairing is very, very important, or so I've been told. I'm just gonna fiddle around with these cables, Joseph. This is the mouse, right? Yeah?
yep.
Cool, because then I'm just gonna move that here. There we are. I'll try and see if I can get you guys some live footage from
Are you
from the
gonna do
room.
the thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, No, toch pijn papier hier. Oh, I hear beeping sounds. It's gonna explode. Sorry. Yeah? Is it working?
Just need to see.
Okay. Click the clicky. Oh!
Because now
Yeah.
this should be the thing.
Looks like it. Yep. You're a genius.
Can you switch to that? I am going to install the mic so you can still talk to the lovely people at home. Alright. Tell me when you switch. And then,
Yeah? Yeah? Can you take it with you? Moet ik hem switchen? Do you want me to switch it? Boobon. Position? Wait. Yep.
You're seeing.
Well, people at home, what you're seeing is the gaming room. So the room is divided into two. Where Ruben's walking to one of the game rooms now. As you can see, there's the Belgium team, Poland, and team Iceland. And on the other side, we have the Netherlands and the France still doing the pairings. And
we can make
so
cool
this
shots
is
of the table now.
the table you're seeing from topside view. Look at it. Look at the shot. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah. And we're back. So, at least now you have a feel of the room. Bang. Whoa. Oh. We did a little scenic view of the room.
So during the game, guys, we'll give you guys some. We'll try to give you guys some shots from the side of the table as well. Keep in mind, we don't have too many cameras. If you want to see more camera angles on the live stream in games, make sure to support us. Give us a like and subscribe. If you like what we're doing and want to see us improve, subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Click the button
We're
with the bell.
Also on Spotify with our podcast with the most amazing insights on the 40k game.
You can listen to Chris' beautiful English voice.
Yes, you can. You can. And our squeaky little voices as well.
So, still pairing?
They are. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna see how far along in the
I
process
see people
they are.
walking. I see Dean grabbing his stuff. So from the looks of it, I think most people have paired for the Netherlands friends. For the guys at home, that's also what we're gonna stream. Is Team Netherlands against Team France. We just don't know the matchup yet. I hope we can get some multi-leaders on screen. I would love to see some multi-leader action, but I believe almost every country brought at least one World Eater army. I'm not sure. So, Bobon, they're doing the huddle. So, what's the Dutch huddle? Hup, hup, hold on, hup. Oh.
Okay, they're actually doing a huddle.
Yeah.
So I don't want to interrupt.
Yep.
Because they might think I'm spying for the French
Oh
team.
yeah, for the French team, yes, of course.
And I asked Dean, who's playing on table 4. He didn't know. He's well informed.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yep. Nice cap.
Neither did Justin. Root walked away to a different table, so he's not playing here. And Chris doesn't have a clue.
So it's a surprise for us as well. I like it.
So Dean is now giving a pep talk about how they should win this round.
Listen up, guys. We have to roll a lot of sixes.
Roll a lot of sixes.
Just roll sixes. Don't get hit.
That's
but
it.
hit them back.
Yes.
Yes.
Very good.
Very good. Just charge
That's
turn
the
one,
plan.
and that's the game.
That is what a typical Dutch accent sounds like
Yes.
in English.
We've got
It's great.
this.
It's great.
Hub, Holland, hub. We are the Lions. We.
What am I doing here?
I don't know.
I'm supposed to celebrate my weekend.
I mean,
Sitting next to you.
there are worse things. You could be sitting in jail.
That is.
You could be sitting in jail.
Yeah, or I could be sitting next to Chris.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh. Step, step.
Oh, they actually do have a yell. Snap, snap.
Snap, snap.
Snip,
I've
snap.
understood step, step.
Snip, snap.
Slap,
snap,
slap.
snap.
Slap, slap. Slapping the opponent. Slap, slap.
Oh, that could be it. That could
Slap,
we,
slap.
We broke their code. Slip, slap. I'm gonna check who is gonna be joining us on the table. I'll be there.
So, yeah, the mission will be tear down the Archons, which for the people at home who don't know is a mission where you plant bombs. I see Justin walking over. Is he coming over here? We might have GSC the cult on the table. We might. Not sure. Oh, it's Justin? It's Justin. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have GSC the cult on the table. It's happening. It's happening. Woo! Ooh, baby, it's Dark Angels against GSC the cult. Let me. Oh, nope. That's not true. What are you doing? Oh, whoa. Alright. Pew, 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 pew. So it's the mighty 4-armed Emperor against the regular armed Emperor. Het Excel-bestandje. I'm first gonna do the things on the leaderboard, right? On the score. Yes, I know the drill. So, hey. Army 1. GSC. Oh. Army 2. Doors. It's there down the icon, so the bomb mission. Everything's already good. We already measured it. You can leave it. Pam, 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 pam. Oh, hey. So I'm just gonna fill in the secondaries and assume certain stuff. I'm assuming this one. Oh.
Okay. Which side do you want to play? Yep.
I can't type anymore. Let's see. Hey. What's it called again? RBG. Assuming he's gonna take these ones. Oh, nope.
How are you? Good. So, let's start by a short brief, right? So
And-
we have the classic one, so
Yeah, super
two
classic.
bikes,
And I'm assuming he's going for
right?
what's it called again? Codex?
Weapons.
The Webbers
Weapons. Everyone?
Codex.
and the
Boats.
and then two with the
And maybe banners?
Trust you on those.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Okay, bon, okay, yeah. Then you can look after capture. Okay. Sanctus, sniper,
Yeah, sniper, auto hit,
auto hit.
and then if you damage 2, you get a crossfire marker. That's
Okay.
easy. But
And
it's not characters as well.
I believe it also kills these tigers, right?
Oh, that's a strategy for it. Yeah.
Do you make it?
To make them peril?
No, I believe it's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Peril strategy.
Yeah.
Do you have any side?
So, France against the Netherlands.
Yes, sir.
GSC versus Dark Angels.
That is the one we are looking for. So, the round has been paired as follows.
Oh,
Yeah. Recall.
yes.
Find out.
This is really annoying. I'm gonna throw this away. Alright.
We have,
Yeah.
on the Dutch side, which
On
is the
the-
right-hand side,
Yes.
Orks. Or actually, you can just leave it. I'll read it from over there.
Uh,
Change this back.
Yep.
Or this one, no elastic.
Okay, so the World Eaters are up against Nids.
Yep. Yep.
The Change Demons are up against GSC.
GSC. Yep.
Um, the GSC on the Dutch side are up against Dark Angels, as we have on the stream table.
And prevent you from doing.
The Votan are up against Eldar. I think it's a mix of Eldar.
Yeah.
As well.
The Dark Angels are up against Tau.
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 I see.
The Chaos Knights are up against Necrons.
Necrons.
And then the Custodians are up against Orks again.
Orcs.
And the Orks are up against Astra
Okay, so that's the
Astra
same.
Militarum again.
So, I need to save this, or is it just auto?
No, don't need to save it.
Okay.
Just go back. And then.
How do you its pairings? Because
Guys, if you're asking us to keep track of the CP, it's something we don't do because it's just too much admin.
I don't think CP means CP. I think it's like it's something French.
Then
Can you guys explain what it means? Because we don't know.
Yes.
Yes.
Just change Luxembourg to France and round 1 to.
One turn master. This one is not.
France.
This one is not playing.
Oh, maybe switch the colors as well.
It's an animal. Okay. Who appears
Who
in the
are-
story, I
who
think.
who raconte a story? Who tells a story? Raconter is telling.
Ah!
So,
It's an animal who tells a story. Okay.
how do you switch these colors? Just go to
Yeah.
the
That'd
white?
be it.
For now.
Yeah,
Because we're
sure.
done.
Go for it.
Okay, and then how do you do this thing? Oh, okay. So, transition?
No, just first change the round as well. Info.
One unit when it comes down counts as exposed.
That's it?
One unit can like
Right?
Yeah, and maybe go to info once more and remove the word estimations. So just pairings. Fair enough.
Yep. So,
Transition. So these are the pairings for this round, guys.
once again, it's Team Netherlands against France. We don't have the estimations from the teams themselves.
No, and as we said last round as well, we're not going to ask all the players for it because it just feels too disruptive for the guys playing.
So we'll walk around in between the rounds and try to make a judgment call. Sorry?
Do we wear the mic at any point or?
No, you can do.
I can install by the opponent. Yeah.
Just do that.
That's what I want to say. Yeah.
Perfect.
No worries. Just making sure I'm.
So again, the players are not mic'd, so they can just play their game. We don't disturb their gameplay. We'll walk during the round. We'll walk around to make an estimation.
Yes, that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
So these are the pairings. Yeah. So MA is indeed playing against World Eaters because it's a melee nit list, right? As well. It's Behemoth. Behemoth.
We can have a look. We can have a look. Not on this laptop. On this laptop. So now, there we go. France. There you go. So the Tyranids The Tyranids that France has brought is Behemoth Tyranids with naturalized camouflage, so +1 on your save in combat, or sorry, cover. Terrain features, that is. He has brought a Hive Tyrant with the usual loadout of the Reaper and Adaptive Biology, so 5 up, Feel No Pain. Then a Broodlord with Monstrous Musculature, I think that is the +1 damage relic from Behemoth itself. Then a Neurothrope.
Another Neurothrope.
2 Neurothropes, cool, I like
Spicy.
that. With Direct Guidance, that's also pretty cool to give 1 unit +1 to hit. 2 units of 5 Warriors with Flesh Hooks and Adrenal Glands and 10 Rending Claws. See, I told you, people will be moving away from
the swords, yeah.
Is it the diagonal one?
I think it's tear down their icons. It's what we found in the rules pack, at least.
Let's see, round 2. It's tear down the icons, yeah. Yep, something needed. Okay.
So, sorry, we just got questions from the players. 3 units of 10 Hormigons, pretty standard nowadays, with Adrenal Glands each. 1 unit of 3 Time Guard, 2 units of 5 Gene Stealers, Death Leaper, Pyrovore, and 2 separate Carnifexes, both with Spore Cyst, Enhanced Senses, Bone Maze, nice, a Heavy Venom Cannon, and Ferocious Ammunition, and I take it that he has a Sighting Talons on those Carnifexes as well. So, I like the list, it's pretty cool. All the Carnifexes hitting at strength 8, the Hive Tyrant coming in at strength 12, the Warriors doing quite a lot of hurt with 3 strength 7 attacks each on AP 3. It's a cool list.
It's gonna be a melee Slaughterfest. For sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. It'll be interesting to see how the periods stack up to the World Eaters.
Yeah, because she has the 30 Hormigons to screen the turn 1 charge.
Yeah.
He could opt to pre-game move the Berserkers instead of the 8-bound. Because you don't want to throw your 8-bound into 10 Hormigons.
Fair enough.
But he also has to fight on that strategy. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of shooting, right? In this list. She doesn't have a lot of shooting.
Not a lot, no.
The Venom Cannons are damage 3?
Damage 2.
Okay.
And then the Heavy Venom Cannons on the Carnifexes, those do have damage 4, as well as the Heavy Venom Cannon on the Hive Tyrant. So those 3 combined could be a threat to Dean's...
Because the thing is, Dean has fight on death with all the OPSEC stuff.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be... Also, the list card has 2 Neurotropes, so that's quite a lot of psychic damage as well.
Bob, we'll repeat the things you'll have to explain and translate. That would be everything that has been said.
Not for me, just for you.
Just for me. Okay,
Yeah.
then Joseph.
Father Beaver. So CP's... Wait, what? Wait. Father Beaver. There's a cartoon in France called... Oh, I get it now.
Desert Fish, the Custodians versus the Orks were up last round as well for the Netherlands. I think France did bring a slightly different orc list from Luxembourg, though. I'll have a look, because Luxembourg decided to... I saw kill rigs in there, and I don't think France brought kill rigs. So, France...
Oh.
Searching. What's up?
The secondaries.
If you check those, I'll tell about...
I did a prediction about secondaries. Let's see if I'm right.
I just made a little prediction about the secondaries. Curious to see about that. France, the Orc list. So they brought Death Skulls. That's pretty cool. With a Brutal but Cunning and the Killer Claw Warbles on foot. A Weird Boy, 2 units of 10 Snagger Boys, 2 units of 10 Gretchen, 1 unit of 11 with Horrible Gits. I like that plug. It's a cool little upgrade for them. Then 2 units of 5 Commandos, both with Power Claw. 2 units of Burner Boys, cool. And 2 units of Knobs with Big Choppers and Kill Saws, a little bit of each. 3 units of 10 Storm Boys with Power Claws. Oh, they did bring 2 Kill Rigs as well, nice. And 2 Trucks. So, very different from the list that the Dutch brought. but still a cool list nonetheless. I'm really wondering how the custodians will hold up to it.
So I have the secondaries.
Oh, we have secondaries.
So I was right about the G-Studio secondaries because I'm a genius.
Yes, it's very difficult to guess which
Yes,
secondaries.
I was very wrong about the Dark Angel secondaries.
I take it they're taking no prisoners.
No prisoners, yes. Because why not?
Yeah.
He said assault. I believe it's called a shock assault, but I'll double check it. It's a Space Marine thingy.
Yeah, I take it means shock assault.
Yeah. And retrieve data as well, which is interesting.
Okay.
Didn't expect that one.
Yeah. Just want to check one more
Want to
thing.
check 1 second as well.
Not sure? I'm good. I'm just checking. I have it.
Do you know if this is the? Oh, you guys know this, right?
Yeah.
Is this table H or the?
Yeah, table H. Table H.
Perfect.
Do not have any infiltration, right?
So they're also deploying. Maybe we switch to the
How far can you attempt?
to the table.
Yeah. Just wanted to do
Yep.
a final thingy. So for France we have Olivier. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna say Oliver. Excuse my French. And then Justy for the Netherlands with GSC. So Dark Angels versus Netherlands round 2. And the boys are deploying. So yeah, as we said, the GSC didn't really take any surprising secondaries. They took Broadstorm, Ambush, and RBD. The Dark Angels took RBD, No Prisoners, and Shock Assault.
Is no prisoners and no mercy, no respite?
Which one's that?
That's what I'm asking you. I'll have a look.
How about you have a look?
Cards of the Grand Tournament pack.
You might have just put down my dips.
So, yeah, Justin now putting down his blips. It's always the easy part about playing Gene
Just
calls, putting down blips, because they don't. Some of them just don't really interact with your opponent.
Makes sense. I was wondering why he didn't take out of moments, but it's
It's
no
same
prisoners.
as- yeah, yeah.
So that makes way more sense.
So, guys, if you have any questions about what is deploying where, Justy. Justy. Zou je misschien die zooi dobbelstenen... Daar, van daar. So I'm just asking Justy to clear up the clutter in the top left corner. And just so you guys know that this blob over here, that's Gene Stealer cult models that also are not on the table.
Yeah,
but just
he just deep strike pre-game.
Oh yeah,
He's just
infiltrated
the
them.
infiltrating in the enemy deployment zone. Oh, Justy.
Bob, you are correct. It's Oliver Weiss.
Olivier.
Olivier.
I don't know how you say Weiss in French.
Sounds German, that last name.
You can make everything sound German.
AKA Per Castor.
Per Castor.
Per Castor. So father
Beaver.
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 Castor is beaver.
I mean,
in
somebody said that.
Is to all people from France watching, is Castor beaver in French? Are we correct in assuming that Olivier's nickname is Father Beaver? Are we allowed on stream to call him Father Beaver?
Father Beaver, because then I will just refer to him as Father Beaver.
Beaver Daddy?
Because then we can also change his name to Beaver. Beaver Daddy. Yeah, it's a good
Beaver
one.
Daddy.
Beaver Daddy. Yes, okay, so it's Beaver.
Alright, cool. So,
So
we'll
we just change
go
it
ahead
to
and change
his name.
Oliver to... Where you at?
Olivier, come on, man.
Yes, Olivier.
Beaver Daddy? Beaver Daddy.
Beaver Daddy.
That's not how you spell beaver in English.
How do you spell?
It
How
needs
do you
an A.
spell?
It's EA, right?
It's just Dutch, man. We're in the Netherlands. Beaver Daddy.
Et voilà, il casse tout. Oui, il a déjà laissé tomber 3 Terminators. Je crois qu'il a déjà cassé 3 Thunderhammer.
Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are, Justy. I don't know what's
I speak
happening.
fluent French, man. Come on.
It's so weird to hear you speak
That's why
French.
you need me on the team, so I can eavesdrop the French team and be like, ah. French, Beaver Daddy.
Beaver Daddy. All right.
Is this good?
Et voilà, il casse tout.
Père Castor. Eh?
But it's more a cultural reference to an old cartoon about an old beaver telling stories to beaver kids.
Why is
Yeah, but if we have to put down Beaver Daddy telling stories to beaver kids, it won't fit on the screen. So we're sticking to Beaver Daddy for now. And we'll just make this a Justy, as we all know Justin here in the Netherlands.
Yep.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8.
So Justin just deployed all his blips and now he's putting on the bikes, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have a walk around the room to see how other tables are doing. I'll be right back.
Yep. But I'm still here, guys. So again, the round just started about 20 minutes ago, so people are about finishing their deployments. Also, what is your prediction, guys? Who do you think is gonna win? And what the score is gonna be? We suggest you to call him Beaver Daddy. It shall henceforth be his name.
And that's it. All good?
He even asked us if he would be mic'd. We're like, no, 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 no. And he's like, oh, great, so I can start insulting my opponent. So it's gonna be a fun game.
Initiative?
So, these are the cults are going first. We are French, so obviously friends. That makes sense. He breaks minis each game. Yeah, he already dropped 3 Terminators. So, Justin is going first with GSC. He's gonna do his pre-game moves first, if he's gonna do any at all. But I'm assuming he's gonna move up the board and just try to move block everything. So many dice.
Do you know I get to be with anything? Yeah. Yeah. But are you familiar with the regular tricks?
What's that?
There's one that is very important for you.
Okay, so for you guys, these are Terminators, of course.
30 cheese plus my movement plus defense.
And here, the Telemasters and the whole command squad's here. He has a chapter agent here, looking at the banner. I'm assuming he has an apothecary somewhere here.
To the end of the next turn.
This might be another Telemaster, and these guys are not here, and these are also not here.
I do not kill you. My army is on you.
So Justin is going first.
Oh, okay.
Is that good or bad? It's good, right?
this-
Because then he gets his deep strike stuff earlier on.
Yeah, in this particular matchup, I probably want the Dark Angels to come out a little bit more before deep striking. Yeah.
But turn 1 G circles don't do really a lot, right? Effectively.
No, but because the Dark Angels, I don't think they have enough movement to really properly zone out the Gene Circles or threaten their home field.
Yeah.
And then I'd rather have them waste one more turn
Yeah.
before you bring in your stuff.
Yeah, but this also, on the other hand, is he able to get into range with the bikes to shoot the thermies?
Right now,
Yeah, with the pre-game move.
he can, but then you're basically sacrificing all your bikes.
Because
Here, if you shoot me, I will basically attribute on missiles on the 4-up the missiles.
because he has no buffs right now on the thermies. Because it's all.
No, but it's just the firepower coming out of those bikes is not interesting enough to,
Okay, fair enough.
shove them forward. And maybe Justin has a different plan.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't make any weird assumptions about me being anywhere near the type of player that Justin is. So if he's going to yeet this bike forward, then he'll probably have a solid plan for it. But I personally wouldn't do it. Most of the room is already full on in their games. I think the Dutch and the French took a little bit more time for their pairing. So from the look of it, I just saw Chris with his Gene's Demons into the Gene Stealer Cults of France roll off, and Gene Stealer Cult going there first over there as well. Most of the other guys in this round are still deploying.
Do you want me to translate everything in chat?
Well, I think I understand
You should
what
understand
L,
now.
L means,
Yes.
even if it's written in French.
Yes.
Perfect, I think, is pretty much the same as English or Dutch.
Yes.
We are French, so obviously France.
Yes. But the last message. We have gone through the words. You know every word right now.
Okay, so Father Beaver.
Yeah. I told you what the third word means.
Throw tells us
Yeah.
history.
No. No. What do you usually tell?
A history story.
As just a story.
A story.
Yes.
A histoire is story. I thought it was
In
history.
histoire. Yeah, no.
Une histoire.
In histoire is just a story.
Right.
If you say le histoire, then it's
L-
mort de rire in French. Yes. Oh yeah. Of course, because
What's MDR?
LOL means for laughing out loud,
Yeah.
but MDR stands for mort de rire, so dying from laughter. Yep.
Right.
Yep. So starting now, we are writing in French. I mean, you can write in French, and I'll
You
just
can write in French
and,
all you want.
and Ruben will try to translate it, and I will just
Yeah.
tell him he's stupid.
Yeah. You can have a good old laugh.
Just go in French.
And then
Thank-
after half an hour, I'll be talking to you in Dutch. I'm gonna grab a drink. Do you want something?
Yes. Something.
Cola?
Yeah. You. You.
So Master is dead.
Yeah.
So Orks form. And so 18 shots. 82. Except if I tell you otherwise, I will remain with the
Okay, so for you guys, this is a Telemaster, and this is Land Speeder Storm, and there are 2 more Land Speeder Storms in here.
So threats 45.
This is the Apothecary on bike, and this is the bait card Ancient. So both the units are in range, and both these units are in range. Parfait. So I actually didn't know that Beaver Daddy was the team captain, so I'm excited to see him play out this game.
No, you have to be wanting to outside your non-deployment in the half. And then you put it everywhere 3 inches from you. But you have to be entirely outside your half.
So they're discussing the mission tertiary basically. So I mean, most of the people know,
Probably it's not
but Justin has to plant bombs on this side. You have to be wholly within of the enemy territory, and then plant a bomb, and it can be within 3 inches of the unit. And for Pierre Castor, it has to be on this side.
how far can they move? How far? Yeah, 6. Okay.
Yeah, so just put it here.
That will work.
So Justin coming out of a blip here, and then he's just gonna move the 6 inches here and gonna be able to plant a bomb. The thing is also, gene circles are really bad on the primary, because if Pierre Castor just goes stands here with the Terminators, you can. I believe that was Root calling a wah. I'm not sure if you could hear it. But yeah, gene circles are really bad on the primary, so if Justin just managed to plant a lot of bombs, which gene circles are really good in doing, he can compensate for the fact that he can't stand on the objectives. Okay, so you guys heard it. Jeez. There's a turn 1 war again, like last game. We could. All of a sudden, it's very silent in the room. I think people are a bit struck.
Yeah, those 2 units have feel a bit from different. No.
Hey, Shop, joining in. How are you doing, Shop? What are you working on? Still riding the GSC train?
As long as it does not result in any possible converting, you can do both at the same time. So, you going out from which weapon? So you have to be within the 6 and then go. Right. So -2 movements. You need to be at the end. Oh yeah.
Just wanna.
Yeah, no worries. You'll get the rest.
Wood with Orks and Dusty with GSC, what does it will become? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. You're just ahead of the meta, Shop. Shop is here as well. I mean, Shop is ahead of the meta. He plays Orks, he plays Genes to the Cult.
Well, see, the thing is, Shop, I started playing Genes to the Cult, then Justin all of a sudden got wind of them being good because I won a game with it, and now all of a sudden he's playing it. You might say I'm a trendsetter. So,
Apparently everybody could hear the war, which is pretty impressive.
yeah, Root's doing a good job at shouting. I just spoke to the guy in charge of the French pairings, and he said they're happy enough with the pairings because they've got it pegged on a draw in their favor. So just a minor victory, smallest margins of victory, but in the French favor. I just went around the room, and so if we go back to the pairings, because no one wants to see Justin fiddle around with all these little.
Everyone wants to see that.
Yeah. So I'll just leave you here for now. So if you can press a 1.
A 1?
A 1.
Yes.
1. 1. 1. 1. 1. No. Sorry. Is that true? Yeah, I think it is. And 1. Okay.
So this is the one.
So I've just placed ones in front of the armies that went first. I know I'm a trendsetter. Thanks, Shop. So the Nids went first in the World Eater matchup.
Oh, that's really good.
4.
The Nids.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Because it forces Dean to either not use a pre-game move or use it defend. I mean, he basically uses the Knight at turn 1 charge. It's really good. And now she can opt to move stuff so he gets unfavorable charge with the blob.
Yeah. So the Genestealer girls had to go first into the Gene's Demons, which Chris was really happy about, which I understand. Because in that matchup, because you're constantly trading blows with what comes out of Deep Strike, you'd rather react than try and take the initiative. As we can see here on the streaming table, of course, we have the GSC going first as well. Then the Eldar had to go first into the Votan. I think that's favorable to the Votan. For all the small Eldar units to at least come out.
I don't know, does the person have Falcons and stuff?
I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. We can have a look at the list in a bit. Then the Dark Angels went first into the Tau. Of course, not a lot happened, because when I went over there, he was already done with his first turn. just shuffled everything forward, and that was it. And then the Necrons have to go first into the Chaos Knights, so they just started moving.
Yep.
Then the Custodies into the French Orks went first.
But we heard the wah.
Yeah, so that's the Orks going into the Astra Militarum.
Okay.
So it's basically the same as what we saw last round here. It's just Orks running at them, trying to tag everything. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. 4. Nee, dat moet, als je een unit zo keert om te bewegen in plaats van bewegen. Nee. Justin just asking for some tactics from the Genestealer mastermind. I'll pick him up in a sec.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I play a lot against you, and every time, like, which unit can go back in reserve, and when, and
every
why,
unit.
and how?
Not every unit, just infantry. Infantry can go back into reserves for Genestealer cults.
After being existing.
Or just tell me how you do it. Make it regular. No worries.
The guys are now just making sure that the movement is done correctly, because with Genestealer cults, with the pre-game moves and then coming out of the blips, it becomes a
And
little
also
bit
because
chaotic.
you weren't here, but Justin opted for this unit to come out somewhere here, I believe, or so. And then he was like, "Oh wait, if I come up here, I can just walk and plant a bomb."
Yeah, fair enough.
So that's why they have to finicky with the bikes back and forth.
It's understandable. That's. I mean, I think Beaver Daddy is doing a great job at helping out Justin. Great sport.
I also didn't know he was the team captain.
He's called Beaver Daddy, man. Of course he's the team captain.
I mean, you have Beaver Grandpa as well.
Yeah, he'd be the team coach, I'd say.
Beaver Grandpa.
Beaver Grandpa, yeah.
But he's...
Yeah, but he's Beaver Daddy.
Oh, the coach. Yeah, okay, yeah. Captain and coach aren't the same thing. Yep. Those are words.
Those are words. Words are being said. Yeah. So as you can see, Justin, not a lot of incentive for him to rush those bikes forward.
Just do it, man.
Just do it.
Yeah, but it's like when you put him down. Also, alright. Yeah. Also, when you deep strike, you can do it command faces. These 2 units get very once.
Oh, so okay. So
Yeah, just handing out some buffs in the command phase.
Nice markers. Very manly.
So what is the unicorn end?
A unicorn and a minion, I think.
Ah, nice.
Super clear.
So you don't touch it. Oh, you touch it. Yes, you do.
He's going to come in from reserve turn 1.
No, I can't.
Yeah, my unit.
Oh yeah, you can.
Careful with my models now.
Yeah, so Ruben borrowed some models for Justin, so I see the pain in his eyes every time Justin just picks up a blob and just yeets it on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My biggest disappointment in Justin was that I took the time and effort to paint
Unit markings.
unit markings on my boys, color code them and everything, and now he's putting loom bands on them. Loom band. Yeah. I'll try and get you guys a cool shot from the side of the table.
Oh yeah, do the camera thingy.
Look at.
Ooh. So let me swap that. Which one is it? Bumble? Yep.
Just tell me when.
Yeah.
Exciting, is it going to be there?
So we're gonna give some nice shots from the side of the There you can see Beaver there.
Awesome.
Like this?
Contemplating this.
How many? Should we take that? How many sheets do you have of those with the heavy ones?
12.
Look at that.
Well, 2 more threes.
Yeah, 4 games with 3 shots.
Shooting on threes, damage 2, AP 1.
82.
2. Shooting on twos. 81.
Okay. Okay, so movement phase is done. The bike's pregame moved here, another bike unit moved back over here. These are so just some little dudes with wheels and stuff. He came from reserve with a unit of 20, I think, just a classic 20 man.
Yeah, so Justin opted to deploy, I think, one unit of 20,
Yeah, that's
maybe
it.
even 2. Wait, let me have a look.
So that's 10, and on 5 you get 1 unit. Let's say 1 dead or 2 dead. 12, so 8.
No, you do the drawings.
So there's one unit of 20 over here.
Oh, okay.
There's one unit of 20 over here.
Oh,
And then he's come up from strategic with one unit of 20 over here.
he's gonna shoot into the units in the corner.
Yeah, so these are now firing into this unit.
These are Terminators.
Well, those look to be regular
Infiltrate.
Marines.
So infiltrators, because I believe he has
Probably.
one unit.
But I gotta say, I like the choice from Justin to put down 2 units of 20 on the table.
So yeah, he just wiped the unit. He just came up here, wiped this unit. It makes sense. 5 Marines not gonna survive a 20-man blob. Is that 5 points for ambush immediately?
So this is something I'll check with Justy.
Yeah.
Because I hope he's not making the mistake to think that this unit
Yeah.
will get him any points for ambush.
Because?
Well,
Just to
he'll get the 2 points for killing a unit with a blip, because
Yep.
I think there was a blip on
Yep.
this unit.
Yeah.
But they don't come from underground.
Oh, it's strategic.
It's strategic reserve.
Okay. We'll just make sure when they give the points that we. But I'm pretty sure Beaver Daddy also knows that.
Yeah.
And he put the rerolls on this unit and he's shooting at, I think.
Yeah, so I think he
Terminators?
put it on this unit and on this unit, because he can allocate it to 2 units.
Okay. And he's shooting into the Terminators,
Yeah.
which are in range of the chapter agent, but not the apothecary.
Sorry?
Because the apothecary is on the bike, right? It's the guy with the sword.
I do not know.
So it's 82?
Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
man.
of
Go
course.
for it.
One of the same. But you also get.
Neil, the head judge of the tournament, is just taking a nap next to
Yeah,
the
he's
table.
taking a well-relaxed,
Well-deserved nap.
So I'm gonna
well-deserved nap.
I'm just gonna blow my nose.
Yep.
Gonna reroll it if I get this one. That's a 3. That's a 2. 3. 3. That's a 1. You know also the minus 1 of this one? I don't know. There's a forest there.
Okay, so
That was when I was shooting, so I thought it was
the damage 3 guns did eventually one damage 3 guns of this squad, I believe. Managed to have one save fail, but before that he just rerolled the save, so he was fine. Yeah, and also, once again, apothecaries are here, so they don't receive the 6+ pheno pain.
You might. You need one in 3 chance. Yeah, go on.
Don't want to have two.
You're gonna be punished. That's it. Told you. That's overreact. Other than that, yeah. Go on. Next turn. So 1 damage.
So one blob, I mean it's not a 20 man, but it's like the big gun shooting, did 1 wound on this Terminator, that's it.
So you can start with the other one. Ready? Okay. 51, right? So, okay. Cannot be the same. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice. AB2, damage 2, right? So, that's 1 hit.
Okay, so the other blob shot, so 1 Terminator is dead.
Yeah.
The perma transhuman is really rough because then even if you can get the crossfire, it's not gonna do anything.
That's my tip. So, what do you score?
And the apothecary can just speed boost over here and just rest a unit. So it effectively it's nothing.
Do you score? Do you still score if you come out of reserve, or you? I believe you need to come from the other. The reserve doesn't count, right? Yeah. No, it's only the regular ones.
Okay, so this is what Ruben said. Indeed, you just need to know
2 points.
coming up here and shooting a unit doesn't give you the points because it's not from the deep, it's from strategic reserve. So he still gets 2 points for killing something with a crossfire marker, but not the 3 or 4 points, which is unfortunate, but still.
So on your okay, done there, and ambush. Brute swarm.
3 points there.
Okay, because you get more unit than me. Yeah, sure. Your side okay too. On the board, did you? 16 rolls. Yeah. Yeah.
So Brut's on 4-3 because the deployment zone, no man's land, he has a unit, and onward he has 60 plus. So
3 points on Broadswarm.
yep.
Minus 1 damage.
2 points on Ambush.
Because of the
And he did retrieve battlefield data in the bottom left corner with his... Sorry, top right corner with the gene seals.
okay.
You can do strike 3, right?
I'm just gonna see...
Reroll hits.
Do you know what? Let's do... To give people a better indication. Five.
5.
Oh, what am I doing?
Nope. Stop it. Cancel.
And that's
Cancel.
it for the common phase.
It's also cancel.
So we said that's out.
There you go. There we go.
You cannot.
Yep, looks good.
You cannot dispel, right? Oh. Measurement? I'll find mine.
The DA,
So,
the Deputy Attorney.
Yes,
17 and a half,
that's it.
What does it happen every time?
5,
I don't know. I think I just press
Copied
Control rather than
and
Shift accidentally.
revive there. It is. But it's a long one and I don't want it, so don't matter, it doesn't matter. I will revive this one. Otherwise I should have
All right, there we go.
sing the other song. To get close to the charge.
Oh, yeah.
Movement. Everyone is gonna do a regular movement. Not arm. Yeah, I do not arm.
They were incursors, not infiltrators.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing.
Just spend the CP to reroll damage of his grenade launcher from a 1 into a 1.
That's why you never reroll damage.
Did you get it back though?
Oh!
Ha!
Sucker!
Yeah, if you forget you deserve it when you
Sucker.
when you get when you get trouble. Oh, so now for it. That's for now, yeah, that's what I deserve.
So the one Termi that died already got rest. He's sleeping.
The duty sleeping.
Yeah, the
Our head judge fell asleep.
Dutch fell asleep. Too many boring questions.
Yeah, which I can understand. Justin?
So what does Justin have in Deep Strike left? Because the 20 men are on the table, right?
No, he has one more 20-man unit because he had 4.
Oh, okay.
My guess is that he has the Kellamorph in Deep Strike. And
Where are the pure strains?
the pure strains are here. They are the
okay.
ones who did R&D.
Ah, okay. So we're going to bottom of turn 1, Beaver Daddy moving up the Termies.
How far you shoot with the cannonball? How far?
I know
Oh.
what you're asking. I just don't know the answer.
Kellamorph range.
18.
18. And the web pistol, is it 12 or 18 or 12?
It's the sniper weapon that is
The Weber pistol is 12.
Oh, so the pistol was 12.
So you can strike 6 and then shoot 12. So if I'm moving 6 from my front line, we can shoot.
Double checking something.
Coming in, outside of 3.
No, the sniper. So only on the Kellamorph, so 6 and then 6 within my line.
But he can't target characters, can he?
His regular pistol can.
Yeah, just a normal pistol, but not as a big pistol.
The damage 3 one cannot target characters.
Which one can which?
So that will be 6 shots, strength 5, AP 1, damage 1, 1 mortar wound and 6s.
Yes, still a problem. Still a problem. Yeah.
Nou, lekker Ruud, maar niet in mij.
Yeah, weet ik. But so, Justy, what can you explain to us? What do you still have in Deep Strike?
This is so Unibikes, new fights, Unit 5, and Mr.
Mr. Pew Pew.
So 2 units of 5, a unit of bikes, and 1 unit of 20, and a Kellamorph. Alright, thank you.
He started with a lot on the table.
He did, but I can understand that in this matchup.
Yep.
And I take it that the unit of 20 that's still in Deep Strike is the one that Deep Strikes on 3?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Did I lose my exposed rate?
Sorry?
There's one unit that if it comes down, you count as exposed and crossfire marker.
you need to come down for it, right? Yeah, so I lost it. Just I didn't play it. Just wondering how this game works.
I'm gonna have a look to see how the guys on the other tables are getting on.
Yep.
Now we're gonna be painting this.
Yeah, so like that's a problem because of the 3-inch deep strike with Gene Stealer Cult. Screening this is gonna be really rough because it means that he either has to forsake this objective and just go forward, which you don't want to do, or you have to keep the Talon Masters and Stormfleet behind, but also that you don't want to do. So I'm interested to see how he's gonna screen this.
How big is the 20 pop?
Yeah, so Beaver Daddy is gonna measure the 20-man blob and see if he can, because realistically, if you chuck it all together, like this is a 20-man, so realistically it's gonna be something like this, which is pretty hard to zone out for 3 inches.
This is gonna advance. What? Just checking. No. Oh yeah.
So yeah, so I'll put carry moving up.
It's the right move. So within 3, this one and this one. And of course those. So now advance of the banner. Should be sufficient.
There was a 1 on the ban advance, but still enough.
And now the screen.
So he moved up all his combat units and now he's gonna look for the screens. Because the apothecary is in range of this unit, he can res here, and then next turn he will close the gap here. This unit will go over here, and this unit will stay here.
Yeah, you did.
It's gonna be really rough adjusting to deal with the Termi units.
Read, okay.
Tell us.
So, the game between the Orks and the Custodes, it's difficult to tell. Orks came up behind the Custodes with 5 dudes, so I think R&D is being done over there, but other than that, it's difficult to say. Custodes shuffled up, I think the Orks shot them, maybe charged a couple of things.
It's too soon, it's like
yeah,
round
too
1,
soon,
right?
yeah.
So
Same as with the matchup between the French Gene Stealer cults and the Dutch Gene Stealers, or Gene Demons. Way too early to tell.
Yep.
It's Gene Stealer cult, so you never know what's going to happen. The matchup between the Nids and the World Eaters is looking interesting. I mean, as you'd expect, they're meeting each other halfway on the board, just to collaborating fast. It's funny to see that against World Eaters, probably the only army where you'll ever see like 3 Hive or a Titan Guard standing on one end of the table, and then the Hive Titan all the way on the other end, because there's nothing that can shoot at them. Then you have Necrons going into Dutch Chaos Knights. I don't know. I mean, the Necron Flyers, I think they still need to come up, but from what I saw is that the Necrons already lost 6 of the Destroyers, which in this matchup is quite key, I would say. But again, it's just so early in the round, so it's difficult to say. And then we have Votan into Eldar, but they're just in turn 2. I think Votan killed a couple of Eldar models, but that was it. The Dark Angels are still slowly making their way towards the Tau. And then lastly, Root did pretty much the same thing as he did last time with his Orks, just tagging up the
Scream
guard.
war and run forward.
However, I do feel that this guard player did a better job at keeping his important units more towards the back of his army.
Did you have same amount of Lehman Russes or more infantry based?
I think he has one more unit, or one less Lehman Russ at least.
You just were there. You have eyes, Ruben.
Yes, but it's always so difficult to tell just by looking at stuff.
You can count. You can be
No,
like 1 Lehman
no.
Russ, 2
See,
Lehman Russ, 3
that's
Lehman
something
Russ.
I cannot do. It's beyond the capabilities of my brain. Yeah, so he has so he's 2 command squads, 3 units of Gasterkin. He has 2 units of Rough Riders.
Yes, Rough Riders. Yikes.
The 3 mortar units and then 3 separate. Yeah, so he has 1 less Lehman Russ.
And he has melee counterpunch, which
Yeah.
the last list didn't have.
Helps as well.
So it's been really rough.
So I think, despite Root doing a good job at tagging him, as we saw in the last game, like the guard can push back late game so much because the Orks just simply run out of steam. I think here in this matchup, the guard are able to push back earlier on in the game, forcing Root to, give up points on that primary, give up points on those secondaries as well. So, interesting game.
Okay. So, Beaver Daddy just summoned his own cult, the Scouts.
Oh.
Space Marine Scouts.
Engulfing fear. So that's 9. No objective security.
So, assuming they just pre-mentioned everything, this entire blob should be closed off for the Twinge Deep Strike. Because there's a Chapter Agent here.
Okay, I mean, Justin will never be able to
No,
fit his entire unit of 20 in there.
no, so
It's an 8, so
great job.
How big
I
is
mean, the only spot he might be able to do it would be here.
20 men, yeah, might.
It's going to be an iffy fit, and I
And also,
think
what are you gonna shoot?
he's got plenty of targets at that stage, I'd say. But I think the guys both agreed on that being zoned out, just by intent.
second psychic power?
We are now in the psychic phase for the first round.
So which spells did he bring? Oh, hold on. Is it up? Is it down? It's up? Is it down? It's down, right? I believe
I'm not sure.
it was down.
I'm not sure. Don't ask me silly questions.
Selfless healer. This seems yep. So mindworm, righteous repugnance, and engulfing fear.
What do those do?
I read about it yesterday and I forgot. But
It's great. It's great.
I can look it up. Give me a sec. It's mortal wounds, out the wazoo, and other stuff.
9, 12, 13, 18. Yeah, objects.
Here we go, Talon Master. The bane of a Genestealer cult player existence.
Let's go.
How many shots? 18 shots, right?
So,
At least
yeah.
18 shots.
12 from the assault cannon and 6 from the quad or a double heavy bolt.
Spicy.
As a Genestealer cult player, you're just going to be picking up models.
Yep.
Until that model's removed, that Talon Master, you're just going to be
It's
picking
not a
up models.
Telemaster though, it's the... Yeah, only has one Telemaster.
Yeah, but this was his Talon Master firing, I think.
Is it actually? I thought the white thingy was his Telemaster. These are just Land Speeder Storms.
Yeah, so one monster.
Oh, okay.
So he has his Talon Master. His Talon Master right here. Just fired into this unit. And then he has what I think is just a Land Speeder Storm in the back over here.
Okay, so Mindworm is whatever, a mortal wound and fight less, but...
Not too important.
No. Righteous Repugnance. It's pretty spicy. You choose a targeting unit and they get full real estate and to wound. That's really good.
Now pronounce it in French. Nah, see?
But I will do a really shitty French accent. And engulfing fear, -1 leadership. No, you don't count as obsec.
Ooh.
And you can perform action if it's above the leadership, the casting.
Oh, that's a nice one, especially against GSC Cults.
Yep.
I think this matchup. I don't know.
What do you do against the Terminators? You just cry. Because the +1 to wound doesn't do stuff, even if you can get it off.
Yeah, so that's the annoying part, because you still, for ambush, you still need to get that exposed for your points. I mean, you'd just be focusing on the unit that doesn't have -1 damage.
Yep.
Just focus on that. And,
Just try to get it.
Try to get rid of. Hope your opponent doesn't roll too many 4-ups.
And you do.
Yeah.
Because the Terminator also counts as obsec, right? Or is it only if you're full Terminator? Oh, it's only if you're full that way.
Yeah, I think you only get. But
only if you're full that wing, right?
To be very honest, I'm really confused about all these wordings now with Dark Angels, because
Okay, people in chat.
Adam,
Or
you are our go-to Dark Angel guy. Do you still get obsec with your Terminators if you have Talon Masters and stuff in your list as well, and Scouts and what have you?
Wave and wing stuff.
Let us know, because we're curious.
Because a unit of 10 Terminators, do they go to a unit of bikes? They shouldn't, right?
Sorry?
A unit of 10 Terminators, that ruling wants to woo. No, just a unit of 10 Terminators shouldn't be able to kill a unit of bikes, right?
I think they will. Because it's like 3 attacks per Terminator, right? With the Thunderhammer?
If the ancient is within ace range.
They
With
don't
the
have
is.
2 attacks.
They do. But the extra assault it becomes 3. And the ancient can make it 4.
2 attacks
I have
each?
2 attacks each. I was looking at
That is...
But there's a
Underwhelming.
Dark Angel or ancient thingy that gives +1 attack, I believe, and 4 wheels to hit, and then another stuff. So you're going to 4 attacks anyways.
Okay, but let's then assume they have 3
3
attacks
attacks.
each.
So it's
that's
30,
30
31,
attacks.
31, hitting on 4s.
Do they all have Thunderhammer Storm Shield?
Yeah, they do. They should.
Yeah.
There's no
all
reason.
with-
Okay,
yeah,
assuming
okay,
there's
cool.
no buffs on the Terminators, you have 31 attacks.
Yeah, so hitting 15,
Yep,
16, let's give them the
and
benefit of the
16,
doubt.
you're winning on 3s.
Yeah, so let's say 11 wounds.
So -2.
Okay, so you have 6s, so 10 wounds go through. Okay, so on average they shouldn't kill a unit of bikes, but then we're talking about them.
No buffs, no rerolls, nothing.
And because they have cyclones as well, and they could potentially shoot them before they charge them. Yeah, I mean, I'd never put those bikes in front of those Terminators if you need them around later on.
What do you do put in front of Terminators? Nothing.
No, you just shoot at them from 24-inch range, hope enough die to later pick them out, the rest up with either Calamorph and units, or I don't know, man. I think this is a tough matchup for Justy.
So why won't you start with your 20 men deep strike? Because of the, I mean, you can, well, yeah, what's the reason?
So the reason here, I think, why Justy did it is because, as you see, the Dark Angels have quite a massive footprint.
Yep.
So they can do an easy job of zoning your units out from the back.
Yeah.
So you're highly unlikely to get exposed. And my guess is that Justy was hoping to go second.
Yeah.
And then when those Terminators move forward, you just have a lot more punch back rather than having to wait another turn. I do have to say that personally I would have put one of those units into Deep Strike still.
Yeah.
Because right now
You're just
stuff's
standing there.
down,
Yeah.
and the matchup becomes a little bit too one-dimensional.
Okay, so the first 20 man blob is just getting torn apart.
I think it is. Let me check if there's any dudes still alive.
Yep.
My turn, rolling for the data. Cool. Okay.
Okay, so that's the end of turn.
This. 5. It's not good. 2. Okay. And then. Still that, yeah? Oh, nice one.
Okay, so he didn't kill the 20 men with shooting, and only 2 ran away. Or yeah, so that's pretty. Because now Justin can summon the cult and just bring them back. He didn't kill the 20 men.
He did not, no. So there's 3 boys left underneath this building, as well as the assassin.
Yeah.
And then there's 6 guys in here. But yeah, of course, Justin does get his banners.
And where did Beaver Daddy do RBD?
In Justice Quarter.
Here.
With the scouts, yeah. So he's able to yeet them up to the board and do...
He rolled for it.
RBD.
Yeah, nice.
I'm just going to check what the secondaries are. I'll be right back.
So now we have Commodore locked.
So 4 for shock tactics. I think those scouts nipped away the bottom right objective, giving Beaver Daddy shock tactics or shock assault. No prisoners.
That's whatever. At the
We'll
end,
we'll do it at the end.
and RBD, so the
Top,
first one.
top left. Or sorry, bottom right.
That's fine.
Frost top left. For you guys, bottom right.
Is it shock assault or shock tactics?
5 Commodore.
Yeah, okay, because shock assault is the ability, right?
Approximately 60. If you get 60, you get. You get this. Afterwards, assaults, that will check. I've managed to data there. Yeah.
And Justy got Brutes farm on 3 legs turn, right? And ambush on 2.
Yeah,
Yep.
and he's scoring 4 on the primary.
4.
Like 20, 19 plus 8. plus
Keep in
9,
mind as well that
19,
Justin has put down an explosive on the top of the screen. It's the red marker.
Is that why you put it on 4?
and
Sorry?
Is that why you put it on 4?
24.
You want to do the bombs at the end.
Do it at the end, it's easier.
But then... Oh yeah, because Justin goes first, of course.
Hey, did you take out the...
No, it just disappeared.
Oh,
Because even these scores were gone, for some reason.
oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Not
They're just gone.
that much now. It's not going to be that much now. Contested the first primary there. Next time, first primary income is contested.
How do you get the sentinels of the scouts there?
He's going to be the same. He's going to contest this. Okay. Keep going. Yeah. Yes, but I do not need to push for the minute. That's a problem mechanism. Sorry? I cannot do the same that you do.
Yeah,
I have no fucking tricks to take. Yeah, that's it. You know, there's nothing.
this one.
Yeah, and they got out of it.
Oh, okay.
Missiles that I can shoot.
I didn't know they were transports. The more you know. The more you know.
Just gonna check on the other table?
Yep.
Or do you want to go?
No, it's fine. You can go.
But it is a very long shot. Which one?
Okay, so there's a bomb here and a bomb here. Once again, this is what's gonna bring.
You also need to be outside of me, right? So you have the first perception is light from the previous week, and then you have to be kind of away from me. That's the second one. I'm gonna check.
So the player is just checking if you can place a bomb within a certain inches of someone. I believe you can, but I'm not sure now.
It's on the diffuse explosive. It's on the other action that we have that kind of a prediction. So it's okay.
So yeah, so you can just plant the bomb outside of 9 inches from another bomb within 3 of the planting unit. Shop Allez Rouge, Plan Bleu.
I think this is shaping up to be a very exciting round.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, so I think the Orks versus the Custodians is still too early to tell. Same as with the Gene Stealer Cult table against the Gene Stealers, of course. Although I think Chris does have a strong hold on the table. With the World Leaders into the Tyranids.
I was looking.
It's a very interesting matchup. I mean, the World Leaders are, from what I can see, still sitting in their home or deployment zone.
But Dean did this last game as well. Maybe that's just his World Leader tactics.
It could be. I mean, you do have the secondaries to do it. But he is sitting in his home field. And I think the Nids are now making a push for it, so it's going to be an exciting turn there. Then the Necron versus Chaos Knight game is looking interesting.
Okay.
So the Necron flyers came up, and the Chaos Knights still haven't really pushed out of their deployment zone. So I think it's just going to be a matter of this turn or next turn to see who comes out on top in terms of damage output. The Votan into the Eldar, tricksy one. I mean, the Votan are just deleting every single unit, of course, that pops into view, but there's just so many units to take care of. Then that Tau versus Dark Angel matchup, man. I don't
What's
know.
happening? Tell me.
Not a lot. Doesn't look like anything's happening really. Like the Dark Angel is slowly trudging forward, and the tower just blasting away at them. But I don't think they can chew through that many Terminators quick enough. And then lastly, Root. He came up to his table and he's like, "Oh, I want to play Death Skulls. I don't like golfs. I don't like Mega Nulls. I just want OPSEC stuff." I think Root bounced a little bit. As we said, like the French opponent he's facing now did a little bit of a better job than the Team Luxembourg opponent.
He also had a different list.
Very different list.
Yeah.
Well, very.
I mean,
slightly different list. But the French player just has some more pushback and did a bit of a better job into holding back his units, I think. So yeah, I mean it's still early days, but I think it's going to be a very tight, very exciting round. So it's funny because France and Netherlands last summer played their last round at the WTC in Belgium against each other as well, and France won by I don't know how many points, like 10 or 20.
I don't recall.
I don't think it was a major victory. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe our French viewers will be able to tell us. But Yeah, they faced off against each other last summer as well. I think the French team made a couple of changes to their roster. It's not the exact same squad that the Dutch faced last time. Whereas the Dutch, although they made a lot of changes to the armies that they brought,
The roster is
the
almost
roster,
identical.
they swapped out Nicholas for GSC. And they have a different reserve player, but Ron, who is now playing in the team that is facing Iceland. So that would be Anonymous, War Dice Anonymous.
Okay, so the cult has been summoned, I think. I'm assuming.
Looks like it.
Is it base to base?
So, assuming, I mean, there are how many Terminators on this objective? 3?
4, I think.
4.
So 4, and Justin has now also put
4
4 bikes on.
So I'm assuming with this knowledge that they don't have OPSEC?
No, they don't.
Okay. So now they're just even on the objective.
Yeah, so that's contested. Seeing the fact that Beaver Daddy doesn't have anyone in the middle, it's highly likely that both players will be scoring 4 for the primary in round 2.
Yep. No. Yep.
I'm gonna grab some candy.
3 shots.
Yeah, and if I hit, I hit you again. Hitting on 2 is corresponding to crossfire marker. So I think this is either one. So I use the
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Whoa. Zoop. So I think this is the bike shooting into the terms? No. So it's
for that. For that, sir, who's gonna shoot? They're gonna shoot.
so I think the bikes just killed killed 4 scouts. So is the bike
I
shooting?
think it was the Kellamorph, as he also moved it out of the way.
Oh yeah.
normal move with Telemorph or not?
Sorry?
Is the normal move when you move back, or is it just
How do you mean?
Did you suffer?
move when
Did,
you it's like 6 inches move, or do you get some benefits of
dat je in het terrein negeert.
No, it's a normal move.
So you cannot venture the rest.
If you go through a forest, it'll be
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
So you just in the entrance. Yeah.
Yeah, because the bot search for berserkers doesn't count as a normal move. So that's
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. No, it's a normal move.
It's a normal move.
It's capitalized normal move.
Normal move, yeah.
As well as a fallback.
yeah.
You are still on the objective, right? No, you don't.
That's unfortunate because you have to kill the unit with the Kellamorph, right? To give the rerolls. You have to kill a model. Only kill a model.
Yeah.
Crazy. So
It is a bit of a bummer for Justin that he didn't kill him though, because if the Kellamorph right now would have killed him, it's just 5 points. Because it's with a unit coming from Deep Strike, with exposed, with a marker. And not killing them means that he'll probably have to wipe them out with another unit, but I'm looking at it, I'm not sure if they're exposed. Now, Justin made the decision to leave this objective.
oh,
He didn't put any models down, which I get, because if you put models on there, it's highly likely that they'll either be charged by these Terminators or something will shoot them, like a Talonmaster, for instance. And now it denies Beaver Daddy to gain any shock tactic points.
is that why you also only put 4 bikes on the top objective instead of 5?
No, that's just the commitment he's making.
To also deny it because
yeah.
you don't own it.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's
Yeah.
pretty smart. That's really smart.
Depends on the wording of shock tactics, I suppose.
You can look it up. I'll do the mission. That's some peak big brain gameplay. Because I would be like, oh, I can just put 5 bikes on objective and it's mine. But that's just my silly little brain.
What do you have? Minus 1? You're, I'm with it. Yeah, just throw them, just within 12 the next move. And cross marker, yeah, that's it. And then plus 1 save. Okay, so that's that.
Okay, yeah, so shock tactics says you only score the 4 VP if you control one or more objective markers that were controlled by your opponent at the start of that turn. So just only putting 4 bikes here is really smart because it denies the 4 points primary and also denies the 4 points for shock assault or shock tactics here.
On freeze. Okay, so that's 2. Strengths? 1. 1 4 up. 1 3 up. I hope you don't. You deserve that. You deserve that, Justin. The viewer are waiting for you to do that. I'm sure. So that we can have a good laugh on you.
So Justin just figuring out how to kill this one because he has to get rid of the scout.
So let's talk about this. It's 4 primary points for you.
Yeah.
It's also available more, so it's 8 points, right?
Yeah. No, it's not hold more. Yeah, it's hold. You would have 1 and 1 contested, so it's 8 points. Yeah.
So I need to cancel my rocket to do it. So just twice. So this is the first.
Ooh, so Justin will have to cancel this RBD
Yeah, I heard. Because
of the single scout boy saving the day.
that is so annoying.
Yep, and the bikes are out of range apparently for something, I don't know what, but perhaps the flamers?
Yeah, the flamers.
Because it's flamers shotguns, right? And grenade launchers.
Only 12-inch range. I mean,
With everything.
What I can tell is that he put the grenade launchers here, so they can't see,
Yikes.
and the rest is range 12.
So yeah, it's
One
on
bike
range.
in range.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, that sucks.
But did you look up shock tactics?
Yeah, so it says specifically you have to control the opponent has to control the objective.
Okay, cool. Smart play then. From the other tables, from what I can tell, is that the French are slowly grabbing a hold on the round. So the I was talking to GSC, the Dutch Dark Angel player, and he also said like the first 3 rounds of the game nothing really happened, but now the Tau player will start scoring.
Because of either Skyon or Montcalf.
Kajon,
So
and
exploding
now
sixes.
he just kept back the entire time, and now he's slowly starting to move forward.
But that's Tau, right? If you go
Yeah,
play
of
when you just
course,
wait.
yeah.
No.
Especially the Dark Angels. Then the Votan player, the Dutch Votan player, just told me like, "Oh, it's looking grim, man, against the Eldar." I think it's just too many units popping up everywhere and
Yeah.
nowhere. Root is not looking too great. The guard are slowly pushing him back. I still find it difficult to tell what the Necron versus Chaos Knight matchup is doing. Gene's Demons versus GSC. Chris said that the GSC player rolled a 1 on his morale for the bikes, so they stuck around. I think that cost him 4 primary points.
Yikes.
And the other two tables, like the Nids versus World Leaders, is still very difficult to say, as well as the Orc versus Custodes.
Okay, yeah. So the French are slowly reading it in, probably.
It's starting to look like their estimation of points was very accurate.
So the scout is dead.
Huzzah!
It cost him.
Shall we give Justin a little round of applause for killing a scout?
The scout is dead! Yay!
He had to interrupt the data.
Oops.
Do you know what might help?
His friends called him Mastermind Destin. Okay, so what's your scoring?
Oh, it's going.
So,
Back.
what about your boot storm? Good.
So secondaries
Yeah, it's not enough.
for Justin.
I have the whole pack.
It's always fun to count your models.
This one is not. So it's 29, 30.
Yes, I should push those guys there against
Okay.
2 points from this one.
Ooh.
No. How much? So your side and the ball. Right, what it's doing. What about ambush?
So I killed someone in the first fight.
Yes, but not with someone that. Yeah. So it's 2, right?
Oei. So only 2 on ambush, only 2 on broadsword, and nothing still RBD. I think Justin just made the lead. I mean, he hasn't played the army that much. I mean,
It's 4 primary.
yeah. A few little mistakes on Justin's part, I think.
A few little cock-ups,
A little cock-ups.
which cost you dearly when you're playing GSC.
But you know what's funny? I mean, I only play elite armies, but whenever I play against you, I just auto-fill in 5 for ambush, 5 for broadsword, and be like, whatever. But apparently that's not the case.
No, it hardly ever happens that you'll max that in the first 3 rounds.
You always max it against me.
It's highly likely you'll max it at the end of the game.
Ah.
But especially for ambush, you'll have to work for those last couple of points.
Yeah, okay. It also depends on the armies, right?
Broadsform in certain matchups, it's like you can easily rack up 15 points in the first 4 turns, easily, without really doing anything for it. Ambush is just a little bit more difficult.
So Beaver Daddy has 4
for
primary.
So Justin doing a great job keeping him off those points. Keep in mind, people, this is Justin's second game with Team City Colts. You didn't shoot.
So what happens when you go back here?
Welcome to Walter 40k, where Schmort.
Yeah, we saw, we noticed.
Yep.
5 of Timber Pain, 4 a row. When I do not need a receive. That's not happening. -1 damage. Yeah.
So -1 damage here.
Yep.
And the Funeral Pain and whatever the full rerolls is from the Chaplain. Over here? The Chaplain is here?
So, no, it's a double. It's 2 double.
Oh, it's a bubble.
But the -1 damage is there.
Yeah, thank you.
So -1 damage.
Behind the bow.
Yeah, so it's here. To both of them, I believe.
It's an aura.
Yeah, it's a full wheel state, 5% Funeral Pain, and then here the -1
Just
damage.
gonna see if the World Eater matchup
Let me look. I want to have a look. See. Yeah. Yay.
So Joseph's gonna have a look to see what's happening on the other tables of this round. As we said, it looks like the French are pipping it. Are there any people from Luxembourg or Iceland tuning in today? Or are there any requests to see a specific table? To see how that's going. I mean, we cannot show you the actual table on screen, but we can walk over and ask how they're doing. So Beaver Daddy now slowly pushing out. That Land Speeder Storm here is also still active, which I can imagine is a thorn in the eye of Justin, who still has most of his stuff in Deep Strike though.
You're not gonna brain me, Justin. I know what you're trying to do. Don't lie the way that you're trying to do. That's the thing. I don't have a plan. I see you have a gun there. Yes, you have. You naughty boy. I saw my plan in the beginning. Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know the secondary they took. Again, Dean is all the way back in his own deployment zone. And the Nids have taken the middle and one of the home objectives.
See, I find that such a
It's
weird, counterintuitive way of playing World Eaters.
I mean, like, people think you just run forward and charge everything, which is not how you play. You make like a castle,
Yeah.
or two castles, you just yeet stuff forward, but he's not yeeting stuff forward. Maybe because the turn in play is coming towards him. But then again, how are you scoring on the primary? Because he's not planting bombs. He's holding two objectives.
No, right?
He's not planting bombs.
I mean, maybe he's just banking on late game. Could be.
He might, because now one of the Carnifex is on one of his objectives.
Yeah.
Fighting against, I believe, regular 8-bound. And just slapping each other, but not killing each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd expect that Carnifex to eventually chew through the 8-bound.
Eventually, yeah.
Because what's the strength of 8-bound when they don't charge, when the charging buff is gone?
It's only irregular. 8-bound is only 6. Captain has strength 7.
Yeah, so they're wounding on 5s, AP 3?
Yeah, AP3. Minus 1 damage, right? So
Yeah.
it becomes damage 1. and
Yeah,
damage 2.
so I'd expect that Carnifex to eventually start
yeah,
to
but the thing
chew
is,
through.
like, he has everything. Like, he hasn't lost like almost anything.
Who Dean hasn't?
Yeah, he has like a lot of stuff still left. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
all just chilling in the
Okay.
back. And the Tau table is hilarious to look at because it's just an entire gun line in the deployment zone just picking off.
Justin also hasn't lost too many models. He hasn't gained any points either, but you know.
Killed the scout though.
Hey!
Really nice big hammer, so my flamer could see him.
Smart.
And also, yeah, the voting table with all the Eldar just popping up everywhere.
Yeah,
That's a pain
that's
in the
yeah.
ass.
It seems like it feels like he's playing against Gene Stealer cults almost.
Yeah.
They brought 2 Gene Stealer cult armies. What?
Oh, crazy.
Any speeders? Because most of the time I switch to the rear one.
So what's happening here? Still moving around?
Yeah, so Beaver Daddy is, from what I can gather, now slowly moving out. So these Terminators just fanned out a little bit more, as did these.
Took the middle objective.
These Terminators, of course, are now engaging with the bikes.
Yep.
But Beaver Daddy said during his movement phase as well, like, I'm not going to be baited by Justin, because I think if he was to make like a big push out now, it would open the door for all Justin's deep strikes to come in and start harassing his backfield. So I think he's doing a good job with the scouts over here, and keeping this Terminator back here, and then in combination with that land speed. So again, Justin might be able to drop in a unit here, but
Because Beaver Daddy's in a good spot, right? He doesn't have to do like crazy stuff. He can just chill.
he doesn't really have a whole lot of incentive to
But I always shouldn't.
go for it that much. I mean, aside from no prisoners.
It's not like a hair.
But if Justin's keeping back his models for him not to score no prisoners, then he's also not scoring primary or ambush or broadswarm. So that's a tricky one for the GSC.
Auto advance 6 inches, Keith.
Sorry?
It's the auto advance 6 inches. It's only bikes and GCs, right?
Or vehicles.
Only bikes, yeah, the speed is not 16.
Oh, jump back Chaplain.
Yeah, so Chaplain zipping over to right here.
But that's the thing, right? You either put him on a bike or on a jump pack, do the buff, and just fly forward.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's still a debate going on whether you want him to have him on a bike or on a jump pack. Because of course, with the bike, he has more movement, but with the jump pack, he can move through buildings, especially in the charge phase.
Yep.
I think there's something to say for both. Definitely.
Depends on the terrain.
Yeah.
As
I mean,
well.
the nice thing about the jump pack as well is that you don't have such a large space that you have to hide it within those Terminator
You
blocks.
can move over models.
Yeah.
You can just move to terrain. I would say jump pack should be better.
It's one of those things, right? Where in some games you wish you had brought a
bike,
bike,
yeah.
and then, but yeah, it's a personal preference, I'd say.
Bike is cooler though.
I don't know, man. I like jump pack Marines. I think it's a cool idea.
It is. Bikes are also cool.
Yeah. For Space Marines, I don't like the Space Marine bikes because the wheels are so massive.
It's completely stupid if you have hovercrafts, but still, it's cool.
It's yeah. Like if you look at the Jeans Cold bikes, they're so sleek, and you can totally see them zipping and zapping all over the battlefield and jumping ramps and hopping over debris and stuff.
Wheelies.
And then the Space Marine bike, it looks like if it were ever to encounter anything, yeah, but it has to drive through everything. Like there's no way that thing is gonna drive up to a pile of debris.
You just melt them, shoot through a wall.
Yeah.
Would you like the idea of terrain being destructible in the future?
Harmless NPC!
Oh,
Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry, what did you ask?
if terrain will be destructible.
Destructible.
Yeah.
I think that would add so much difficulty to the game. Just such an extra step with so little result.
I think it would be horrible.
Imagine having to remove a piece of terrain when there's models in there.
The models just die, just explode.
Yeah.
Just kablooey, crumble.
Here, heavy bolter.
How you doing, Harmless?
1 and 3, yeah?
Oh, see, that's what happens when you have destructible terrain.
Apparently he keeps doing this every time. Chet said he destroys all his models. I mean, look at the Terminators. They're missing arms and shields and hammers.
Oh my god. It's so horrible when you see that happening. Yeah, he doesn't seem too flustered about it though.
No.
So, heavy bolters, everything on the remainder one. Bolters.
If you're now just waking up at 3:20, you are waking up a little late, that is true. That is true.
Depends on what time we went to bed. It's all perspective.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
because he's still waking up late.
This one, ready?
At least it wasn't with a water bottle. That is a great pun and reference. I like it.
Yep.
No spend this. It's just a regular one. No, it's a Astro test grenade launcher. So it's the same grenade that I thrown, but I put it in a round. Okay. 2 CPs, once per face.
I love how Beaver But Daddy, when he talks about the type of gun, he demonstrates how the gun functions, because I always do that. It's very clear.
It's the same as using sound effects. You have to do it.
Do you always slap your opponent when you say I'm going to use demo charge and you just slap him? You're like, yeah, because you slap on the demo charge.
No, I bring double-sided duct tape and just stick something to their head.
Then those dudes, everything in this one. So that's 8.
I know that FR is abbreviated for, or the abbreviation of French,
No.
France.
No.
But is this something they yell at in France?
It's the storm speeders make that sound.
Oh, that's it.
That's why you have to take a bike.
There's cover there.
Also because Willem converts everything, I'm so confused when I look at the Norbert Dark Angel army, like, wait, what is what and what is when?
Yeah, we're spoiled with Willem though.
Yep.
He came in third last week in a Warhammer World for Best Painted Army.
Oh,
Yeah, that's quite alright.
the guy with the cool Tau stuff. Yeah?
Brad Glover Kit Bash, yeah, he won.
And what was the second place?
Second place was Gene Stealer Colt, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Best painted?
Yeah,
That's insane.
I think so. I think it was.
That's crazy. Imagine painting 100 models to utmost.
No, he had a lot of vehicles.
Oh.
But it was still like an amazingly painted Gene Stealer Colt army. Like in comparison to my contrast painted stuff,
Your dudes look mighty fine.
they're fine. It's not Best Painted Army fine.
Not yet.
Nor will it ever be.
So what is your favorite Space Marine character? Not named character, just like type.
Oh,
I mean, you can do named character if you want.
I'm not too invested in the Space Marine characters, I have
You're
to say.
not?
No,
You tell me you
I
don't
know
like
it
Space
comes as a
Marines?
big shock to everyone.
What? Why not?
Because
They're all the colors, you can be whatever you
they
want.
are dumb.
Why?
Because it's a Space Marine.
Do you like Chaos Space Marines?
They're already cooler than regular Space Marines, yes.
Is it why you play Gene Stealer Cults because they're cooler than regular humans?
I wouldn't describe the Gene Stealer cultists as humans, though.
I mean, they're just.
I'd say they're more alien than human. They're humanoid aliens. But I have a favorite Imperial Guard model, though.
Hey,
But it's a very old one.
isn't that guy from the Dutch team?
That is a guy from the
Why
Dutch
is he
team
wearing
wearing
a
a French
French shirt?
shirt. Hey, they said in synchronicity. Yeah, you're too young to remember this.
I'm just like, what, 2 years younger than you?
You are at least 20 years younger than me.
I look like it.
You definitely do. Your beard's longer than mine, but you look like you're 20 years younger.
Imagine a baby with a beard. That's exactly what I look like.
I do not want to imagine that.
I know. Epic.
So the favorite guard model that I have, or it's actually a blister pack. It was 2 Imperial Guard officers
Yeah.
who came in a blister pack. They looked exactly the same except for a head swap.
Yep.
They had like their power sword raised in the air. Wait, I'll have a look. I'll see if I can find it.
Also, as Space Marines, how are we talking about guard?
Because guard are so much cooler than Space
They're
Marines.
not. They're regular humans.
That makes them so much cooler than Space Marines. These ones. These are the coolest guard models there are.
But they're just guards with a knife in the air.
No. They're guards with a power sword in the air. Or a power fist.
But what makes them different than... I don't see it.
Well, that's your fault.
Okay.
One has yeah, exactly. One has there's 6. I found 6 on the internet. Hang on, harmless NPC. I'll see if I can make a little thing for you. See if I can share my favorite guard model.
Who is this?
James Ramsey. Captain Al Rahim is a badass. He definitely is. Although he is not my favorite guard model.
Let's go, George.
This is not what I want to capture.
Have any charge fancy charge? Yeah, well, nice one. I'm charging both. So that's both guns. So that's 7, so that's 9. No. Oh no, I did not put the +2 charge. It was full of pain, right? And
Don't
full
know how
right,
to
so
do it.
It's the shades that make him so much cooler.
There we go.
I mean, shades do make characters cooler though.
That is definitely true. Well, a lot of my GSC models have shades.
Shall we do this in the next movement phase or do it now?
I'm doing it now.
Okay, we're doing it live.
People don't care. They don't see what I'm doing, what all the fuss is about.
You start transitioning the screen.
These are
And they're
to be
like,
fair, I don't have Imperial Guard. I've got Chaos Guard, but you know.
So, just so people know what's happening. So these guys shot off some bikes, and now they're charging the bikes.
Yeah.
So they should be dead.
Yeah.
And
Again, if you just give me back my cursor. Beaver Daddy is doing a great job at keeping the Terminators back here to still screen out those units.
and on the bottom side, he didn't make any charges. A bit too far away.
No, but it's actually funny that quite a lot of Space Marine players, when they win too hard, the shock tactics points just go down drastically. So
Yeah, of course.
So I think that's also something, especially in these team environments where you just want to make sure that the point difference that you win by is as big as possible.
Yeah.
You want to make sure that you have at least one objective that where next turn you can take it away from your opponent.
Yep.
Because eventually, Justin, if he wants to get back into the game, he will have to start scoring primary.
It's always so weird, like even with with World Eats Blood for the Blood God, when you have to kill stuff and you're killing stuff too hard, like I have to stop killing stuff.
Yep.
Otherwise I'm not gonna get pulled.
Yep. It sucks to be you.
Actually it doesn't.
No.
It's pretty great to be me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Good.
I'm sitting here next to you on a Saturday.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
Fair
See,
enough.
I'm nice. I
You
enjoy
are
sitting next to
the
you.
nicest person around.
You don't have to lie. So, do you think 4 bikes will survive? Because there's only like 1, 2, 2.
Well,
8,
the thing is now that, of course, not all of these Terminators are engaging, and they're also engaging with
The troop unit.
the 5-man unit that was here. And from what I can tell, is that these 4 Terminators here all fought the that unit of 5.
Why don't you do it like this?
Because I didn't feel like it. I didn't want to draw hard.
No.
And then you have 2 Terminators here that are fighting the bikes, I think.
Yeah, so we
And
like.
those definitely aren't going to kill the whole unit.
No.
It's just the question: are those couple of bikes are they still going to be relevant?
thing is, Justin needs the bombs to stay alive because otherwise.
So Justin is now really hoping not to roll a 1 on that morale. Or actually, it's a tricky one because the leadership of the dude, let's assume it's not the sergeant, but it's still 7. So there's still a 50% chance of passing that morale test. And I don't know Justin's CP situation, but it'd be a shame having to spend CP on Desperate Outbreak or whatever it's called.
I don't think he wants to shoot at this unit anyways, because this is the -1 damage unit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So I think he'd rather shoot on this one or this one.
Harmless NPC, we are currently streaming from Amersfoort. Amersfoort. How do you pronounce Amersfoort in French?
Amersfoort.
Ah. Oui.
Ouais.
Oui.
Oui.
Parapluie.
I thought you were gonna say Paris for some reason.
No.
I do wonder if, like, because the Netherlands is a small country,
Yeah.
so even if the players come from different regions, it's not still like 1 hour drive max most of the
Yeah.
time. I wonder with countries like France and Poland, like how far off the people are, or they just take people who are more knitted together.
I think that's something that the Germans, for instance, struggle with, is getting their entire WTC team together for training days. And I can imagine that the French struggle with it as well. I'm not sure how they overcome that sort of hurdle.
I wonder, or they just live a bit close to each other.
I cannot imagine
they
that
probably
you would
just take the best
restrain
players, yeah.
your team selection process on that factor. But I also can imagine that the dudes will drive up and down their country every month because I don't know. It's a 6-hour drive from the south of France to the north, something like that.
Something like that, maybe.
Or they're either really, really dedicated, or
Yeah.
I'm just gonna check because I
Yeah,
see Dean
good
wandering
points.
around, so I'm
So
gonna
check
check
the points
what's
here if you
going on.
want.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so just in happy times because this thing ran away. And the bikes are alive, so but there's no banner, so you can't summon the cult there.
Oh no, I didn't miss the range. I would get to second because of the rule on there. So he made sure I was not able to get to the range, but that was
So points update for you guys. Secondaries for Beaver Daddy.
So 4 on RBD.
That's it, right?
That is it for now. And Justin scored 4 in the pro.
Yes. It's gonna be a low-scoring game. So 4 on primary again.
sorry? There's a dice there. It's this one, sorry.
The thing is, Justin has the need to keep these guys busy, so he can deny the bombs here and here.
Yes, I do. But not if I'm within range, engagement range. So only with scouts, that and that.
So Justin dropping here, probably for RBD. problem is he can't really move forward because of the Terminator blobs. What he did is chuck on unit of obstacle dudes on it. And also he wants to keep denying the shock assault. Shock tactics. Because there's a storm speeder here, so I'm assuming the bikes will just go here and deal with that. And stay as far away of the terminus as possible, because you don't want to give them a charge and get them on the objective.
You have -2, right? So to go that far, but it's now it's radio, right? Yeah, and you did not move that for a minute. Yeah, so go. It's like, is it? Is it okay? And so now it is. So you're outside of 4, so yeah, you need to advance, and you need more than 5, so you need a 6. You need a. Okay. And you need a 2 for the first one. And I believe it's the same for the others. You need only 3. That's in coherency, right?
The base is checking the measurement ranges, especially with armies like Gene Zero Cults. You have so many models to move.
Okay, that's a 2.
It's always good to like have a talk with each other and see, just pre-measure it instead of just dropping the models.
So,
What's happening?
it's starting to look a little bit grim for the Dutch.
Aye.
Root, the Dutch captain, I just spoke to him, and he spoke to the guy who's in charge of the French pairings, and the French estimated right now, currently, as things are standing, that they'll win by 94. So they'll get 94 points
Okay.
out of the, what is it, 160.
Okay. So a bit of a half.
Yeah, so as they
that's
estimated
a small
before the
victory.
round,
A small victory.
minor victory.
Minor
yeah,
victory.
yeah.
A
And,
victory minuscule.
is that what you
A
say?
minuscule.
And yeah, so, like Dean still hasn't pushed out of its deployment zone. The Dutch Custodes player is now looking a little bit thin on the ground as well. Chris against with the Change Demons against the Gene Gods. He's losing the grip on the board. Looks like. Exciting games. Except for this one. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, to be fair, like what can Justin do? He has to try to max the secondaries, right? Because he just dropped the unit here to RBD, I think. Getting this corner is not gonna happen. There's no way it's gonna happen.
No, I don't think it is. The Terminators just are forming too much of a wall there.
Yeah. But as long as he keeps denying shock tactics, he will even it out, right?
Yeah, the thing is, he cannot deny shock tactics. At some point, you're gonna have to start scoring secondaries or primaries.
Primary, true.
So sure, you can deny shock tactics for quite a while, but that means that you're not scoring primary for quite a while either. And seeing the fact that he went first, you know, he's already got 2 scores of 4 on the board. Yeah. Like, there's already, I don't see it happening that
Because
Beaver Daddy is gonna get less than 12 in the primary next round,
Yeah, and
or this turn.
but even like realistically in the round 5, Dark Angel scored 12 and Planet Bombs to 16 on the primary alone. Give me a little bit of candy. Give it to me.
These are mine,
Why are these yours?
because these are special candies.
Does it say Ruben on it?
Yes.
Oh. Nom nom nom.
Should we do a bit of a panning shot?
Let's do it. Guys, Preem cinematic views. Watch it happen. Ready? Watch that.
So you get to move only 4, right? Because otherwise, yeah, outside the first. Yeah, outside the 17 is okay. Oh, that's a deep strike. Sorry, I thought it was that was.
No, that was a different. These guys want to try to be outside 6 of.
Circles hang on to 0.
I'm gonna check for you. Not easy.
Otherwise, these guys need to make
Give us some of the booty.
They will need because those two.
these guys want to go. I'm going to try to again. There's no skeletons inside, right? Just to double check.
It's empty. It's empty. Okay, and then 6. Still problematic. Six is okay.
No, the camo is going to.
No, yeah.
Oh, so those are the bikes from Deep Strike coming up in the corner as well? Because there's like a gazillion bikes here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're like, yay. Tough one.
It's also interesting that Justin didn't fall back with the bikes in the top of the corner of the screen.
This one. Yeah, I don't know what his plan is there. I mean, he don't want to stay in combat, that's for sure. Where's his banner? Oh, there. Over here, right? This one?
I mean, right now, as it stands, of course, the Dark Angels could only fight with 4, maybe 5 Terminators. So
Yeah.
maybe Justin is banking on him not rolling in high enough and his bikes just staying around. Because if they do, and they tag the Terminators for 1 turn more, then I guess that keeps him away from Justin's home field for a turn longer.
Makes sense. And you don't want to charge them to give them the extra attack, so.
Sorry?
And you also don't want to charge them to give them the extra attack.
Definitely not.
I'm short. Why? Why? I don't know why he's not moving up with because of the charge of the Terminators.
Yeah, the thing is, I was just talking to Justin real quick, and with Gene Circle, it's so difficult to make a pushback, especially into these types of armies. Like the amount of games we've played with world leaders, it's just you reach that point where the battlefield is just saturated with models.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to rely in your pushback on the ground to win you the game, especially when you're on the back foot.
Yep.
And sure, I mean, you can push up these bikes and hopefully sort of zone this, like so, to make the charge a little bit longer for your opponent. But then, you know, if something goes wrong or you miscalculate on something, you're just making that charge on those Terminators just so much better, because then they're just swooping around, reaching your objective in one go.
Does he have any way of dealing with the unit of Terminators?
It has to happen through shooting.
But like with all the units probably or something. Like one 20 man is not going to do anything.
The thing is, when the Terminators don't have the -1 damage on, or yeah. So if they don't have the -1 damage, if they don't have to feel no pain, it's somewhat doable. But you do need that. Oh, sorry, no, exposed doesn't matter, of course. Yeah, then you need the rerolls.
Because your AP will be around 2 or 3, so
Two.
So you'll be saving on 3s even.
Why?
Storm shields.
That's +1 to save.
Yeah,
isn't
so
it?
he has a 1-up save. And the thing is, the apothecary is here, I believe. Oh no, wait, here. Yeah. So these guys have a 6 fuel pain,
Yeah,
and these guys have like.
I guess you're
don't know,
then just really
ignoring them as much as
pushing your
possible.
entire army into one unit of terminators, and you're banking on your opponent to just roll miserably on those saves.
Because it's very dicey, right? It's a 4-up transhuman,
Dicey.
and it's a 4-up invuln.
Yeah.
Hello from North Ireland. Look at that.
Representing. Thanks for tuning in, Cathal. Yeah, for other people just tuning in, you are watching the second round of the Euro Trash Cup,
Which is-
ETC. We have 8 teams this weekend, 8 teams of 8 battling over eternal glory, which can only be won here in Amersfoort, in Duinsportcentrum de Pettenflat, I don't know what it's called. And I'm just going to check if we already have some definitive scores coming in.
I'd like to get some tips for home nations in 2 weeks.
What do you want to know? We know nothing.
We know everything.
Everything.
You're not selling yourself right enough. You have to sell yourself better, Ruben. Move your ass. I'm gonna have a look around, see what's happening.
So Cathal, is Home Nations, is that going to be an 8-man team tournament as well, or 5-man? Oh yeah, so Justin did now make the decision to fall back the unit of bikes that was here, move them all the way over here. And I think by doing so, he now again contests that objective. Not 100% sure though. 8-man tournament. Alright, cool.
Is a Venomorph always move? Or just once?
How do you mean?
After dip strike. Only after dip strike, right?
No, every time.
Every time?
Every time it shoots, yeah.
It's on freeze, right? Yeah. So still and you hit on 2, right? Good. So that's good. Okay.
And how many teams are attending, Cathal?
2, 8B, 3, but I mean cover. I could also try to kill them. How many wolves does it have? That's how many?
Oh wow, that's a big lineup. England, Scotland, Belgium, Ireland, Northern Ireland,
In 2
Netherlands,
weeks.
Sweden, and Wales showing up. Yeah,
Where is it?
Mainly 2 wolves. I have
I'll take it in England somewhere.
Probably. Oh, that's a big one, yeah.
Somewhere in the UK, I presume. Maybe Ireland.
Well, good for the Netherlands that France isn't joining, because France is whooping their ass right now. Everybody is getting destroyed on the
Oh,
table.
really?
Yeah, I looked at Dean said like, no, we're all getting crushed.
Crushed.
Like, Dean has lost almost everything.
His hope, his optimism
Everything is
down.
gone. Like, the only player who has like a lot of stuff on the table
Oh, it's in Wales this year. Cool.
Oh, nice.
No.
Dick still has a lot of Chaos Knights on the table against the Necrons. But
Yeah, but as we all know, having models on the table is
Doesn't mean
only half the game.
and yeah, the Custodes also, there are still so many orcs on the table. It's like,
Shame that.
Each team holds it each year. Oh, really?
That is cool.
That's dope.
So, for how long has the let's do a little bit of a plug. For how long has the Home Nations been around?
And so they also should get there, right?
And which teams have hosted already?
I'm a lot longer than me, lol. Really?
Yeah. All right. Cool.
So the bikes managed to clean up the storm speeder? Looking at it on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Spelunker
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
And the bikes. Oh, he did fall back.
Yeah, he did fall back.
Okay.
And I initially thought he was now contesting the objective, but I don't think he is, because he only put 3 bikes down. And the Kellamore moved forward and then shot and then moved back.
What did he shoot?
I think just in this unit terminates here. It was meant to be Belgium's this year, or last year. Oh, fair enough.
okay.
Teams can afford to go twice. Fair enough. I get that. It is a long way if you come from certain countries. For us, of course, it's almost a home game.
And also, if like for Ireland, England, and Wales, for them it's just a car trip, right? Like for
Yeah, but it's still a hassle.
I know, no, but like money wise.
Sure. I mean,
It's still
I'd
cheaper than
say
flying over to
Belgium is in Europe, especially if you count countries from the UK and Ireland. I think Belgium is relatively central.
Yeah, for most.
Yeah, but I thought you understood that because when I was drawing this one, I said, oh.
Okay, so some Terminator dying.
Well, you'd hope so after so many turns of shooting. 2, 4, 6, 7 left.
You know what this reminds me of?
Tell me.
Tyranid warriors in their prime.
In their prime. No, these are way more difficult to shift. I can tell you that.
Yep. But I said they remind me. I'm not saying they're identical.
Two damage. So 1 hit.
It's a guts of thousands for 12. Just don't eat. Just
Just
medical.
don't.
Just don't eat. You don't need it.
No worries. So no choice.
I'm gonna grab another drink. Can I get you anything?
No, I'm fine.
My Terminators are fearless.
Okay. So, at least some Timmies died here. But yeah, like Beaver Daddy said, Dark Angels Termies, Inner Circle, they shall know no fear. Okay, so Justin finally scored 5 points on ambush. So give me 1 sec.
How many? Your tape on the table and your side. No, it's the most. No. Oh, you put 20 and I have 30. And are you sure? Because I have 30
Let me
plus
just-
32 minus the plus 29. I have 29. 29, 30.
So, Justin scored 5 points for ambush this round.
So that's 3. Okay.
3 for Botram. And retrieve battlefield data is on 4.
Scoring 8,
So then Beaver Daddy is scoring 8 on the primary.
I'll roll plus 2 to charge. Should I roll? Yes, I'll roll plus 2 to charge. Cool. Yeah, it is a 1. No, I withdrawn it, sorry. Yeah, it's dead. And I roll 2 roll hits.
That
It's
isn't
okay.
right.
Minus 1 damage is gonna
Secondary.
Yeah, that's for less. All the terminators, all points. And minus 1
8.
damage is gonna go there. How many are there? 6. 6. Where's the last one? Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm doing the wrong things. I'm doing the wrong. I'm not.
11. 5 and 6.
They didn't just score for this bottom of round 3, right?
Bottom of round 3. Yeah.
What did Justin score on his primary?
In round 3?
Yeah?
4.
Okay, then.
should I double check?
Yeah, you're right.
Are you content?
This should be right. It should be 894.
Sorry.
Noise.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so this is bottom of round 3.
Try to kill everything or close at least. Engage.
Did Beaver Daddy kill a lot of stuff? No, right? So even though prisoners is not that much at this point.
No, neither of the guys are really engaging.
They're really scoring low. I think Beaver Daddy is waiting for the last turn to push like everything out, probably. In the last round, they're just gonna...
Yeah, to be fair, I think time is not on his side in that regard, because the round will last for half an hour more.
So they have 30 more minutes.
Yeah.
So they kind of have to speed up the game then. Do we need to tell him?
No, we shouldn't intervene.
So yeah, guys, so they have 30 minutes left in the round. I'm not sure if they will be able to close out the game. They'll probably talk it through at the end, but with that many models left, it's kind of tricky to do that. So
Yeah.
but I think Beaver Daddy had like a plan in his head from turn 1. He's just slowly walking towards his plan.
Is that
quite
just what
literally.
his army does,
Yeah.
really? Like, take over half the board and be content? Yeah.
So I wonder if how did the Netherlands find the pairings? Like, because the French were content-ish with the pairing, right? Did the Netherlands just mess it up, or did they just miscalculate some stuff?
Dean just told me that some people have been too excited over the matchups. I think it's a little combination. I think it's the fact that the Dutch were just a little over excited with their matchups, especially for the fact that they some of them are playing armies that they hardly know, because they just want to try out new stuff. And maybe they made some mistakes. I don't know. Could be. It could also be that the French just did the pairings a little bit better.
I'm just wondering if these were the matchups they wanted, and then you just because stuff on paper looks really good, and then you play it out like
We can check at the end of the round.
Yeah.
We'll get back to you guys with the information that we get.
So another model breaking is becoming a team.
Bikes again. You should bring them to the bike shop.
I'm a bike mechanic, or I used to be, so I can help you out.
What's the joke last time was
Ooh,
At least Justin still has a smile on his face, so it's a
he
good
always
thing.
has.
Where did that guy come from?
The bike?
Yeah.
I mean, last time I checked, he was a bit near the other building. Oh, he was in front of the building.
That's what zipped over there.
Meep. Quite ballsy, Tiff. You just go like, "Whack."
Yeah. Yeah. it
Not
is.
sure what his plan is with the Apothecary, but
Well, I mean, now that everything of Justice is down on the table,
yeah.
that's the moment you can start fanning out. And that's also, I think, the reason why, as a Genius Circle, especially in this matchup, you want to go second. Because then you're forcing your
Opponent to
Dark
get out.
Angel opponent to stay in his deployment zone to screen for at least 3 rounds of movement.
Makes sense.
And then late game, he doesn't have as much pushback.
Yeah, because that's like the thing against demons in GSC, right? They always do the same, just kind of chill until turn 3 and then
Kinda
push
have to,
out.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're discussing it now. Even if Justin pulls something into,
You have a turn to respawn.
so
Yeah.
they call down turn 5. No.
Turn
not
4.
Yeah, turn 4.
Well, no,
turn 5.
actually, turn 5, because
Yep.
Justin went first.
Charge. And then we'll do the trigger.
I expected way more stuff to die, but he's using the storm speeders as zoning tools, which is smart because there's no point in killing stuff unless, for the no prisoners. But
That's the thing about this matchup, right? It's very difficult for Justy to engage properly, and there's hardly any incentive for Beaver Daddy to push early game.
yep,
And what he did was just he played the screening game perfectly, not allowing Justy to get any exposed on him, annoying him with the storm speeders, just popping out some scouts.
yep, there he goes. Maybe.
We'll have a chat with Justy afterwards to see what he think he did wrong. Huh?
Oh, he's just moving models into the center to deny the bird swarm at this point.
Yeah.
And that's just chucking everything forward. He does have the screen as well, so it's whatever.
No, they are not moving up because of the data. Hey! Come on! Don't be the man. Okay. Movement face down. Whatever it is. Let's see.
Mag je overrun doen als de unit binnen 6 inches? Mag je overrun doen als de unit binnen 6 inches?
Ja, zolang je niet in engagement bent.
That's it. 9, so 10. You get -1 more roll.
That's
Why am
the
I
case.
the guy all the teams that Netherlands people are coming
Because
for?
they know you're the GSC Tyranid mastermind, bro.
I'm definitely not.
I mean, you're probably one of the better Tyranid players in the Netherlands.
I'm not too sure about that.
You're just too humble. I feel, I'm saying it now, you're the best Nid player in the Netherlands.
Okay, thank you. I'll allow you to say it. I'm not agreeing with you, but yes. Yeah,
You just said that you net list always.
I always do. It doesn't make you a good player. Look at Justin.
I mean, I know it's Justin, but it's still impressive how good he plays with an army he has picked up literally this morning.
100%. If this is his second game with Jinx Records, he's doing a good job.
Yep. So, what's your favorite?
Yeah.
Space Marine HQ unit or edit?
My favorite Spaceman HQ. I mean, model-wise, or
Yeah, just a model like a chaplain, apothecary.
it has to be a chaplain, I guess,
Yeah.
because he had, yeah.
Because it's
Oh no, actually, I think a Tech Marine. I think a Tech Marine looks
Yeah.
cooler than
that is the answer I expected you to give.
and especially the one with the little claw dangling from his serval arm.
Oh yeah,
I think that's a cool model.
that's Virus. Iron
Oh, is that
Hand.
the special character?
It's Iron Hand
Okay.
special character. But you can model it on a normal Tech Marine.
Yeah, I think that's a cool one.
What is your obsession with multiple arms on a model?
This is cool.
This is cool.
I just like aliens, man.
Which turn is it? It's bottom of round 3.
Yeah.
So they have 2 more turns, but they have 25 minutes left, so they kind of have to speed it up now.
On the bike or on the D6?
Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is, usually with Jinx Records, the end of the game goes rather quickly because you're running very thin on models. Justin, however, opted for a different tactic, which now sees him with a lot of models on the table, but not a lot of stuff going on.
Yep.
So tell us, Joseph, what is your favorite?
Okay, so
Space Marine character.
my logic is every dude that goes to war holding a banner is badass.
Okay. Therefore,
Probably an ancient.
Do I see?
Maybe with your banner.
Yeah.
Can you tell me if I'm
Imagine all the things you can bring to war, and you bring a banner.
Answer free, yeah, we can. We'll do it next game. It's just that we usually forget to keep track of
Can
it.
they see something on the
We'll wait. I'll do it. I'll do
Do
the
it.
thing.
Do
Where
it.
is it?
Okay, so it's
Round. Watch this happen.
Boom. 46.
But he's asking for a top of 2, bottom of 3, etc.
Bottom or
Nee.
bottom?
Yes, bottom.
Or just bottom 3?
No,
Bottom
bottom
of
of. Bottom of. There you go.
You
free,
asked
answer
and
free.
we deliver.
It has been.
It has been
adjusted.
delivered. No, but probably I like chaplains the most.
Chaplains.
Yeah, I like priest guys. They're like hololo,
Yeah.
hololo, hololo, and then people just start hitting harder because hololo, hololo. That's why I'm sad there is no Dark Apostles for World Eaters.
Yes.
Very sad.
It's super sad.
It is sad. Imagine they would hit even
what's the
harder.
reasoning behind it?
GW not having the moles made yet, probably.
Fair enough.
Because that
Despite the fact that they don't do witchcraft, there's nothing in the world either.
no, even in the books, so like people who pray to corn, like that's the thing,
Yeah.
like they pray. Just like in Age of Sigmar, right? The slaughter priest and stuff.
Yeah.
And if you look like the Infernal Master is basically a chaplain for thousands, right? The Yu-Gi-Oh
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
And yeah, the draw card. This is my trap card. Whoa. Everyone knows. So I think they're just opting to have like specific models for the dead
Yeah,
card
fair
and
enough.
thousands.
Okay, I get you.
Do you?
No, but
Okay.
I'll just agree with you.
Thank you. So we're all pointing at the model. Yes. Pew pew. What is he pew pewing at? At the 5 man? On the rest. Okay.
Okay, so we have the first score of the round in, which is the Eldar winning with 13-7 from the Votank.
And then the Melters and the
Okay.
rest of the Melters. It's Woods. Coming to 6 first.
No, sorry.
Did I do 2? Yeah. And 3 fighters.
Oh, there's stuff in the storm speeder, right?
Sorry?
There's stuff in the storm speeder and it's open top.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
okay.
just
So the
scouts.
speeder shot here, so I'll just kill that.
Yeah, killed the 5-man.
Gonna
Yep.
go for discharge on the bikes. That's the 9. Then these, I'll do it. This one on these guys.
Okay,
That's
so
an 8. This one.
Charge
on these
now
guys.
being
so
made.
this here. Oh,
That's
that's
a 9, so 11.
so he's charging here. They're charging there.
This properly.
And which one was the last one? Them charging the bikes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So this into this.
Yeah, that's a good
I
question.
think he failed that charge. He was under the assumption that he got a +2 from a chaplain. But
Yep.
the chaplain, of course, is all the way to the top of the
It's
field.
over here.
So they failed their charge.
Okay, fair. But even still, he's gonna get this one and gonna get this
Yeah.
one, and then next turn he can go. Whack.
Yeah.
Look at this like this. Whoa! Stay out of the way.
Let's see, that's not a position GSC want to be in.
Nope.
I'm just gonna see if the other guys finished up their games
Yep.
already. See if they got clobbered.
Yep. Do you play yourself as well in this competition? No, this is because it is an international team tournament. So basically, Team France, Poland, Belgium, Iceland, and Luxembourg, and 2 other composed Netherlands teams are here. We're just streaming this weekend. But yeah, Team Netherlands is playing, and Christopher is in there as well, the demon player, and he's also part of the Amsterdamned Wargaming crew. So we're not playing, but it still feels a little bit like we're playing. And also Ruben and I, because of private stuff, work and setting up the YouTube, we didn't have that much time this year to join the team. Because it still takes like a lot of practice, weekends, stuff like that, a lot of commitment. But we're probably gonna join next year. So yeah, so Beaver Daddy is just setting up for like the last turns. He's just gonna kill this for the no prisoner points, and then he doesn't have to deal with this annoying stuff there. He's gonna kill this, go up here, and then next turn try to get rid of this.
Touching the forests. 9 here. Means maybe something is gonna get.
He actually made this charge. I'm not sure if he re-rolled it. He probably did. So yeah, I don't think there's much that Justin can do in his last 2 turns, but we'll see. During this international competition, are there prizes for painting as well? Let me check. I don't think so, to be completely honest. Because I feel like this is more a pure practice tournament for the WTC teams. But maybe, Ruben, do you know if there's a painting prize as well? It's pure games, right? It's more like a training tournament and...
Ooh, I don't think...
I think there is.
I don't think there's a painting award.
No, like I said, it's for the practice.
I mean,
tournament.
with 8 teams being present and it being a team event, I can imagine that you'd have to do. One team would need to win it, but then out of the 8, like, what are you gonna do? So yeah, it's becoming more and more apparent that the Dutch are gonna lose this round.
Yep. Is it spot on with the predictions, or is it even worse?
That I don't know.
Okay.
But I mean, Root is being pushed back completely on the table.
Just so you know, he made the charge here.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Did he re-roll?
I think he re-rolled, yeah.
7, 21 attack. 21 attack. 3 ones. Okay, there.
Yeah, so he's gonna take like everything now.
Yeah, I don't see the GSC drawing this one back.
I think after this round, maybe just we'll play a round and then you just talk round 5 out, because they also have like 15 minutes left.
Good too.
Also, Y9 asked if we're also playing ourselves. I said no, because we're too good to join a team.
We weren't invited. Well, actually, we were invited to play on the team, but then we already decided to do this instead. Entertain you lovely people.
Oh, there's surrounding people running around the table. Panic.
Actually, this morning we were even asked to join in the team.
Yeah, imagine. So we come here to stream a tournament, and people are like, hey, do you want to play Tau?
We are being scouted.
Do you want some Tau good stuff? And we're like, no, we don't.
Neither of us has ever played Tau, have we?
No, and you
Well,
know,
I've played it, not a tournament.
you know, I
I've played
like the weeb Japanese stuff, so I love the aesthetic, but I just never played Tau, and I don't like shooting armies. I want to slap stuff in combat.
I mean, it's a fun army.
It's really cool.
It's just not. It's not an army you'd easily pick up.
If you could play D8, I will play it.
Right, you mean the 2 Riptides and the rest of
The
bodyguard from
the far side.
Oshova.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Because
they
all the
used
named
to have
characters.
rules for that in
Yeah, yeah.
Whiteworth.
but no. How many minis have been broken by Daddy Beaver? Well, not necessarily. No, actually, that's not true. There's one Terminator dropped from the base. He's just sitting somewhere, struggling, and he managed to tip over this building, and I believe this building as well. So he destroyed almost half of the battlefield.
Wait, were my models underneath there as well?
I hope not. No.
I'm kidding, even if they were.
We're making jokes here.
Jokey jokes.
No. But he switched from destroying models to just destroying the entire table.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's easier.
That's
It's
why
more
that's why you brought the wood clamps to fix.
for this guy
Yeah.
specifically.
Otherwise the table would have been flipped.
Yeah.
Also, I haven't seen Justin's knee on the table yet.
No, it's because he's not doing great.
Oh, is that
Like when it's a
is
very
that the power
tense and
stance? Is that
tight
his
game,
power stance?
Then the Justy power stance comes out and he just sort of chonks his knee on the middle of the table. For those of you at home who cannot see, Justin is about 2.5 meters tall,
So average Dutch person.
average Dutch size. So whenever he puts his knee on the table, it immediately reaches it halfway through the table, halfway up the table. Justy himself is the crutch that the Dutch team leans on.
Yep. It is quite literally.
Yes.
This is why I try to not play units that are big enough 5 because it's oh my god, the movement, the stringing.
It's just knowing your stuff, man.
Nah, MSU is the way to go, man.
Yeah, I prefer MSU model or armies.
No, you
overall.
don't, because you play
I do.
20-man Bob Gene Circles, and you
Yes.
play 10-man Bob Tyranid Warriors, or 12.
No, you couldn't. 9 was the max.
9.
So jokes on you.
9.
I do like playing armies where you can max no prisoners though.
Yeah, that's true. Now that you have seen the Tyranids wreck the World Eaters, do you want to play Tyranids against me?
To be very honest, like the idea of playing Nids again is sort of a relief after playing Gene Stealer Cults for like I don't know 3 months now, 4 months.
Yeah.
It's such a chore every time when you go to a tournament.
So there's 10 minutes on the clock. They're finishing Beaver's Daddy, bottom of 3. And they'll probably just talk it out after this. Because there's no point in starting a new round.
I think so, because it's also relatively clear as to what's going to happen.
Yeah. How Chris doing?
Bob, do you mean Chris Clayton, the Chiens Demon player from Team Netherlands?
Or the French Chris?
Is there a French Chris?
I don't know. Is there a French Chris?
Let's have a look. There seems to be no French Chris around. Chris Clayton. I'll have a
Oh,
look.
our friend.
I'll have a look. Our friendo.
Our friendo. Last time I walked by, he had not that many models left. He had Bellacore and like a few Flamers and Exalted Flamer. And there are still a lot of Gene Circles on the table. But again, that doesn't say anything about the mission or the points. But Ruben is gonna check. Oh, you met Chris doing WTC this year. I'll tell him to come here in a bit. Well, he's probably finished now or in a bit. I'm just wondering if both Beaver Daddy and Justin are aware of the time.
We both know the trick, right?
Tell him hi from the French Bab. I will do, man.
See, I think this one is better models.
So let me just check after this round. Oh, it's here. Okay.
That's why I want to talk about it. We can spend 5 minutes about this.
No, you don't have the time to do it.
Yeah.
But it is a bit tricky. Go.
Okay, so Justin just wants to get the OPSEC on the objective. Because of time, they can't really measure it out entirely, but what he's doing, he should be able to do it, just like pal in and stuff. Yeah, the clock time is a question. Yeah, they have 10 minutes. They shouldn't start a new round, in my own opinion. They should just, like, Justin also opted to not do the combat here. There's no point in doing it. I'll try to get the scores. Give me a second.
End of the score. Yep. You get 8 from primaries. to not to get the squad book to the end of the
Don't know what the score is. What the second FGR?
So, Bob, Chris is doing relatively well. He seems to be. His opponent went first with Gene Steeler Colt, scored 8-4, 4-8 on the primary, and is struggling a little bit for his secondaries. And Chris, by the end of his turn 4, has maxed all of his secondaries, but did only manage to score 12 up to this point for his primary. So I think it's just a matter for Chris of getting hold more at the end of his round 5 for him to tip the game. I'll tell him hi next time I see him.
Can you have a look at the scores? No problem, man. If you have questions, just go ahead and ask. I mean, we're here sitting. It's like a little. It's no problem for us to walk to the table and see how it's doing. But again, we don't want to bother the players, so if we can see the score sheets, we're just making an assumption based on the table.
For Justin to come back there and be more than I was. I executed it quite quickly because I didn't saw that coming, and we are a bit impressed by the time. So it was on the verge of being possible or not. Let's say it is, and because he has the ability to extrapolate it. And so, all two, it's a yeah, assault. That I missed again. 6. Yeah, I like it. I really like it.
So, for you guys at home, Beaver Daddy has tried RBD twice, the retrieve battlefield data, and he has rolled a 6 twice in a row, right? That's what happened.
No, the last turn he miscalculated.
Okay.
It was a troop choice, so he didn't have to roll.
Yeah.
This turn, however, he did roll a 6.
So, okay, so he didn't go off. And Shock Tech, he got 4 points?
4 as well, so 8. And then Justin is now scoring 8 for the partner. Yeah.
It's still pretty close. So what did Justin do exactly here? Because I couldn't, what happened here?
So, of course, the Gene Stealer Colts have the option to bring back models with the banner in a unit, which Justin has, of course.
Yep.
And Beaver Daddy was a little bit too quick with putting his Terminators down, because they're of course strained for time a little bit, and it was a little bit fiddly to see whether Justin was able to get more models on the objective or not, but they decided that it probably would have been possible.
So just summon a cult basically.
Summon the cult with the pylons and everything that Justin could do. So they just talked out whether you'd be able to do it, and turned out I could.
The 5 minutes left. They should just talk it out at this point.
I'll leave it up to them.
I mean,
I'm not sure how strict they are this weekend in terms of time management. So if they run, I don't know, a couple of minutes late, I'm not sure if that's an issue.
Because that's a fun thing that Chris told me. I didn't know that it's like, because I use the clock a lot of times, but both players have to make sure that you finish the game.
Yeah, you can. I think at the WTC you can get a yellow card
if you don't finish your time, because you have to play the 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Which I think very healthy for you both. We have to finish the game together.
Yeah, definitely.
You spend the one for revive, and you spend one for bring it. Oh yeah. Okay.
Also, this is the first WTC games I've seen in person. I mean, I've seen WTC stream last year, but it's usually like WTC has the name all people are very nitpicky and stuff like that. But it's actually nice to see that both players are just trying to make a very clean game.
Yeah, definitely.
Top of 3, we're forgetting. Top of 4. Thank you. Chris won 12-8. Really?
Yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
That's nice.
I think the GSC just against, especially old Chin's army, old Chin's demons, they just struggle. I'm not 100% sure what's going on with the scores, but I don't think they're all completely live yet.
But assuming what we're thinking, the French are gonna win, right?
I think it's definitely leaning towards a French victory at this stage. Yeah.
Oh, so there's there's a pink blob, my man. Look at it. Look at it. The pure strength.
Genes
They're coming in.
out to play.
They're hitting on strength.
4.
It's wounding on force.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because you won't bet on force anyways.
An AP3, so bringing them back down to the invul.
Yeah, that's good.
I think that's the main way you can get rid of the Terminators. Swamp them in one turn, as Justin's doing right now in the middle and the bottom.
Yep.
French Astra won 20-0 from Root. Oof.
Yikes. Speaking of the devil, because he's standing next to us across the table.
Ruud. Did you lose 20-0?
The pistol?
Bummer. What happened?
Anyone is also pistol?
Walked too early, sent in a battle wagon with all kinds of jazz, and then lost it. Took Stomp him good, but he had 2 close combat horse units and 2 command squads. That was dumb. And I think I walked too early.
Fair enough.
It was a nice walk. People heard it on the stream, so that's
So a
good.
couple of mistakes here and there.
The more you know.
I think
That's close, but I've been saying that all fucking.
I think as a team, for you guys this weekend is also just to try out new armies, right? Yeah.
Also, are you going to Home Nations in 2 weeks?
Yes.
Ah, well, somebody told us. Noise.
For everybody's asking, no, these are not the home nations.
No one's asking.
No, nobody cares. So, like we said, the horses.
Yeah,
The horses.
Yeah, we mentioned it before that Root might be struggling with the horses, and turns out he did.
And the walk, I turned too early.
Yeah,
Because he did it turn 1, I believe, assuming the
Suffered
time.
from the horses, suffered from the command squads.
And that's like what you told, right? Like, because you were opting to take pure strengths or not all the times. And like even you said, you need some counterpunch unit in armies. Even if it's only 1 unit.
Yeah, I think Guard might be similar to Gene Stealer cults in that regard. If you don't take the Gene Stealers, that you just struggle to stay on the primary.
Yeah.
Against some armies, that is. Huh? I mean, but especially with Gene Stealer cults, if you're not going first and your opponent is just able to push out real aggressively in the first 2 turns of the game, it's just... if you don't have at least that unit of pure strains, and I of course have the buggies as well, but especially that unit of pure strains, it just makes it so difficult to push back on the primary, because deep striking alone is not enough in shooting.
Do you want to do the attacks?
Do Gene Stealers have OPSEC?
I believe the attacks.
No,
Okay.
no, they don't.
From the Gene Stealers.
Because that's the one thing I don't like about Gene Stealers is that aside from one bait upgrade for your primers.
What?
Sorry?
Are they core?
Nope.
Get rear one?
There's no way to buff them.
No. They just there, do their thing, and they're dead.
Force 2 wounds, yeah.
And even if you do get the paid upgrade for your primers, you get real ones to wound, which is also not that exciting.
No,
For 15 points.
it's not worth it. No, they killed 2 Termies. Okay, so I killed 2 Terminators here.
With the Gene Stealers?
Yeah.
I'd say that's average.
Yeah.
because it's 2s, 4s, and then 4s.
He had to make, I believe, 10 saves or something, and he filled 6, so that's about average.
Yeah. I don't think as a Dark Angel player you'd be complaining about that.
No.
So the round has officially been finished.
We swing back there first.
I think Team Luxembourg won from the other guys.
Okay.
For some reason, Iceland and War Dice Anonymous, that whole round's not showing up in the app. I think because they haven't filled in their table numbers or
Yeah.
something. Then, yeah, so I'm fairly certain that Team NL is taking a loss against France. And then Team Poland looks like is gonna win it. Well, it's still early days because there's still 3 scores to be handed in.
I mean, people are running up the games now, right?
Yeah, so they'll be in
The round should be
anytime.
over, but like you said, they're not that strict on time here.
It's, you do not have moved during the previous window. So that's 5, that's 10.
Okay, so 10 dudes get smashed with a hammer.
Iceland's not Iceland without Christian in the team. I do not know who Christian is, but yes, Iceland is not Iceland without Christian.
Why are there so many Christians that play Warhammer?
I don't know.
Christophers, Christians,
I think Chris
Chris,
might be a very popular name.
Chris D.
Chris D.
Chris. So realistically,
That's your save, sir. You're up, right? And that's it. How many? Only one. Jesus.
so what?
So all those Terminators punching back into the Gene Stealers and Justy only failed 1 save there.
That's the thing with Farp Invult. Very
You
dicey.
can spike them or you can whiff them.
That's why I like Exalted 8 bounce, because
Yeah.
Farp Invult.
And that's on 3s. So that's only 2 dead. 83. So you still have it. Yeah. Well done. End of your turn. You can.
I think Justy is
Nice
doing a
swing,
good
yeah.
job in
Yeah.
staying in this game, albeit thanks to dice in the middle of the board there for Beaver Daddy failing to kill any more dudes.
You can fail more rounds, so then no. Yeah, and attrition, right? Yeah. Oh, you want us to craft the rest? That's it. Yeah, okay. They're gonna be dead, so. So this turn, so you score. What you score?
Oh, here we go. Final scores.
Score. Rootstorm, how far? You're in the deployment zone. Middle? Is it middle? Because I have. Yeah. So it's still free, okay?
So level.
Ambush, you know, right? Yeah.
So no points in ambush. That is a big one.
My turn. I score.
Justy, how many points on Broadstorm do you now? Or sorry, R&D do you now have? Okay, so 8.
So
12.
Beaver Daddy should get
12
8.
on the primary.
Let's go. So just tell the
Yes,
story.
the bottom one as well.
So
I think he's controlling the objective on the bottom right.
Oh, okay.
I think. I'm not 100% sure.
this one is just going to move regularly to the data because I'm fed up seeing the sixes. So this one's 5.
Oh, okay. So Team NL did get a win out of the Dark Angel versus Tau game. 15
Really?
to 5.
Oh.
Uh,
Who do you think will win this competition?
Oh no, but this is the last game to be handed in, and I think Team NL is behind a whole bunch of points.
Yeah,
like
so
Justy would need to score a 20-0 win-ish.
So friends won.
French will win the round. Yeah.
Who do you think will win this competition? A lot of people saying Poland, yeah. Even here.
Poland, of course, the runner-up of last season or last WTC. That is, I would say, a betting man would put his money down on Poland.
Yep.
And I'll have a quick look. Yeah, I mean, still 3 scores to be handed in from Team Poland versus Belgium, but fairly certain we'll see Poland coming out on top in that matchup. And Iceland and Wardice Anonymous now also up.
Okay.
And looks like
No, what?
that will be an interesting round because
So it's a tie. It's 20-0. It's a win-win.
I think Iceland might just pip it, but
They just pip it, not by much.
one more score to be handed in, and that score might define the way the round goes.
Yeah, so the coach of France stepping in and saying the French won already, so just talk it out and just fill in the scores. Because they also have half an hour break. You don't want to.
Yeah,
You need some breathing time, some brain juice refill time.
yeah.
I just want.
I think Beaver Daddy will score about
I just want
6
to know.
points on no prisoners, I'd say. He'll probably get another shock tactics because that middle objective is now contested.
No, but that doesn't matter. Contested doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry, Justin holds that middle objective.
Okay. I'll just ask them the scores so we don't. We just don't have
This is going to be dead and dead. So maybe 2. No, well, I will heal. I have 10 there, 10 there. So this is going to be a bit dead. Like, oh, you're right. It counts for both? Yeah. Oh, no. It doesn't say only. Okay. Nice word. Okay, so let's say 3 for brutes, number ambush. You get 0 data, but you get 4. Get 2 guns. So it's 0 plus 8. And I get.
Yeah, so Broadswarm is going to go up to 14.
Data.
Ambush, nothing.
It's going to be 8 for data because I'm going to do that.
No for ambush, nothing for ambush, nothing for RBD. Just 8 for the primary, for his bonds.
I'm going to do it with the scout, but I think this one is going to be.
That's right.
Is it? Let's say. I can either do it with the scouts, but I will just reroll it.
They're just figuring out the scoring.
Yeah, they're figuring out the score, guys. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult with the last sort of discussions going on. But
8 for data, 15 for no prisoner, 8 for assault. Okay. 8 for assault because I cannot do more.
So you said 8 for no prisoners, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
He's saying 15 for no prisoners.
Oh.
I think we
Yeah, so 15 for no
and I
prisoners.
have 12 and 12. And I might be
12 and 12?
15, 12, and 12?
Makes sense.
Yeah, because, yeah.
He's gonna take one object, that's just hard.
I
Isn't it?
might be able to put 2 guns actually.
No.
Do you need 12, 24, 24, 24, and 16, 30, 44? No, I don't know. Let's say a bomb on the last turn with this one that is upset also.
One bomb.
One bomb, yeah. Only if you're one upset. Yeah. So it's 4. Yes, because they are upset because of my. Yeah. So it is 45 on primaries, and it is minus 40. So it's.
So 12 again, I think.
It's 31 for the for the secondaries because I have
31.
15, 8, and 8.
31, so
minus
14 down.
76, 86 for me, and for you it is 8, 8.
86 to Beaver Daddy.
No, the bomb it's only about 1 point, so it is 15, 8, 8, 4, 8, 8, 12, 12.
86, right?
4, oh yeah, that's what, 4, 8, 12, 12.
Yep.
So let's say I have a bomb on turn 4, a bomb on turn 2, and on turn 5.
It's 20,
I
32,
can plant 2
36.
bombs. No, wait, this guy twice. This guy twice, this one there. Objective secure, okay?
Because just will score
So
4 on his
that's,
primary.
4, 8,
8
12,
again?
12, 4, 4.
8 because 2 bombs.
Explosion, okay?
Yeah, but this is without the bombs. But yeah,
4, so it's 24 plus 8, 32, 40, 44. So it's not 45, it's 44. And so it's 75, 85. And you have 4, 4, 8.
So 85
so it's
to
16,
Beaver
20
Daddy.
on primaries. You got that? 44800. 4480.
Oh, 4 for 8.
And 2 bombs.
Yeah, and then the 2 bombs.
So it is 20.
So
it
it's
is
16, 24.
20. No, not at all. It's 16, 24. 24 on primaries.
24
And it is,
plus
8 on datas. 14 on brood. And 9 on English.
so
So
22,
14 is 9,
21, so 51, 61.
31.
61?
Okay?
No,
That's it.
13-7 to Beaver Daddy.
Please go. Well done, Justin.
Beaver Daddy! We have
This-
one question from the chat, whether this game was trivial.
he's laughing.
Most of the is it Bob?
Yeah.
give him a kiss. The game wasn't trivial at all.
Beaver Daddy gives you a kiss, Bob. He says the game wasn't trivial at all. All right, guys. As the boys round up their round, pack up their armies and stuff, and discuss the last couple of things, we're gonna log off for a second. We'll keep the stream running.
The next round will start a bit faster because we're already 50 minutes over
So
time.
hopefully we'll be back in half an hour to maybe 45 minutes.
See you guys in a bit.
See you guys in a bit. Bye. 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 Okay guys, we are back and we're just going to show you the top view of the pairings by request of Poland, because they have special pairing cards. Is die aan?
Nee, wat is het? De rooikop? Dat ging aanvoeren uit.
Ja, nee, dat klopt. Zit er allemaal in?
Okay. FK. Yeah. Meaningful. What is it? Oh. Sorry? Elves in Polish. Okay. You mean you don't speak Polish? Go on, bro. Yeah, I used to. Last week. Sorry. Okay.
I'm not drunk enough.
Okay, so that's Tao in French. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
We all need space. It's Tao in Polish.
You have a boat for each, maybe.
You should know by now that
Yeah.
if you win a given matchup, you earn that ball.
We earn. Oh.
You need to win by 1 small point. If you draw, you need to 0 that.
What about if we lose?
We keep the ball. We keep the ball.
That sounds fair.
We're very serious at this.
I'm always serious.
We are playing for the podcast.
Yeah. My assistant 8 weeks from the last time, so I'm very serious, yeah. So 6 requirements, j'ai fait les elfes de merde.
Oui.
Voilà. Donc c'est qui leur
Bonne idée.
Bonne idée, hein? Très bonne idée. Bonne idée. Prends. 2, 3, 4, oh bah je vais y arriver. 2, 3, 4, 7. 3,
Nie możemy tego uwzględniać.
Dobrze, to będzie. Ouais, je pense qu'il paraît. Mogo? Yeah, you're right. Ouais.
Happy.
En fait, il faut pas le prendre avec son. Après, il dit ça parce qu'il a besoin de scorer, et que quand même, je pense que lui, il va scorer sur son pas trop mal, mais c'est vrai qu'il est au lit. Comment il gère le
No, co liczyłeś zabijać jej 3 rundy na dole.
Après, c'est un petit peu de merde. Non. Après, ça serait.
Grasz tym tam? Tak. Famous last words. Czyli wiesz, jak Wojtek, jak jest dobra misja, dobry stół, zacznę, to rzucę.
Musiałbyś grać ze sklepem, żeby wybrał po prostu.
Nie lekceważ samych przeciwników, tak? Mogą być równie chujowi.
Skill car, skill.
And mining company.
Mining company.
Hey, he got it.
And it's still in English. It's not Polish, right?
No, it's Polish.
It's Polish.
It's just fucked up.
We just write company with C.
Okay. Okay. Quite six.
Bonjour.
Oui, oui.
Ouais. Il y a un attaquant humain et ils ont attaqué avec. Et on n'arrive pas à se concentrer. C'est impossible, j'arrive plus. Ils ont attaqué avec le Dark Angel.
Oui, bon idée. Très bonne idée.
Le Dark Angel. Il a attaqué avec Mining Company. C'est le Dark Angel. Ouais, marteau, moi j'ai des marteaux, je mine, tu vois. Thunder Hammer, mining.
Just done.
Maybe in France they use the mines, not the pigs.
3 et 7. Et ils ont fait, donc j'ai une cube, c'est 5. Et un stabilité. Ils ont attaqué sur le compte.
You can just say it and I will find one.
Ils sont les autres.
Ah
oui, c'est ma putain de bouteille.
You can just say it.
Ok.
You want to touch,
Mélange.
So we want to take the bottles, okay.
Ok. Je vais sortir en ouais, c'est lui qu'on a
Is there a difference?
C'est ça, le mix up the Gilles Maybe we give you back the Gilles Circles. And we accept the skilled Darcy. Yeah, 18 mortal Darcy.
Okay, so you can now.
I would like to do it someday.
And we take Orki. Orki is my Orki. Yes.
Orki?
How they do it. It's another big boys do it.
Ils ont accepté, non. Oh my god. Fonce sur le trafic. Il va attaquer, sur une fois. Table? Dice? Do you also roll? No, you will roll a bottle. I'm not giving you a dice. You roll, I don't give a shit. You roll a bottle.
I spin this shit.
Yeah.
Whoever points to wins this.
And the winner gets the first table.
Yeah, but it's not like oval shape. It's circle shape.
Okay.
You choose the first, right? Okay.
Oui. Donc nous on a perdu la première. Et on a ça ça dégage. On a perdu. Et ils ont non, non, je sais pas plus, c'est bien. C'est bien joué. Je dois avoir une bouteille aussi. Je dois avoir une bouteille. Donc là, c'est n'importe quoi. On fait ce qu'on veut. Donc on va encore former avec les mecs qui sont affectés au sol. C'est ça qui va se passer. Mais oui. Non, mais il va d'accord avec chose. C'est ça et voilà. Oui, tu joues contre. Non. Nous on choisit quoi? C'est nous le premier? Non, on a gagné. Ah non, ah oui, je suis pas d'accord. Oui. We won the toss. We won the toss. Oui. So So which table did you choose?
I think he just left.
You see your flex in your mates.
They are not all ready to play. So if he
You are too
chooses by
prepared.
them,
You are too prepared. Okay,
Ok, et après donc nous on va faire
Touche à droite et anglais. Yes.
Yeah.
You're drinking fucking water. Water. Do you know how Perry can look himself into the mirror?
Once I won against you this time, I'll take the bottom. I won. No, you won.
You won.
We were eating them to choose a thing.
You were the only one to win.
You hurting me so much. So bad.
I mean, I'm very serious. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You look serious and you sound serious. I can tell by the shape of your bottom that you're very serious. We're not all that. Was not.
Jay is good, huh? Someone wants to hold this, be the camera person? Hola.
Did you send the smartest of yours? Choose the table?
No,
No, because I figured. I really figured it. Okay.
Team Poland is very serious about this.
Next time, send someone that is not already drunk.
Actually, he's the only one that wasn't drinking.
That's why. Yes. That's why. Table. He's going to watch table that are not already done. So just watching the table laying. Yeah.
We'll need to have them printed.
Oh, fuck
But
you.
he's there.
They are probably printed wrongly. Just I know it, bitch.
Okay.
So you grab the water. Shit. Shit. Table free.
I think that the one
Okay. Yeah, the only one you get. Okay.
Yes, Polski, yes, brother.
Jak chcesz dopływać, to z tego nie korzystasz, ale z tego też nie korzystasz.
Nous on choisit pas en fait, c'est qui Oyashi, c'est le seul que t'es pas. Il y a quelqu'un à le trouver si on peut.
La raquette, le sac de verre.
Le sac de merde.
Nice. I love it.
Contre qui? Pour l'instant. Tu veux un truc fermé peut-être, non?
No, table free. Sure.
No, it's two versus two.
Table 7. Like I said.
Okay,
Ça c'est trop long. Yes.
Bum, 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 bum.
Where it is.
That's what it's also in Polish. Also in Polish.
Okay.
Musisz to zmienić. Okay, sorry, actually I will write it in Polish. Okay, I actually written down the Polish name.
Easy. Pożeracze?
Pożeracze?
Światów.
Światów.
Easy.
Pożeracze światów.
Oui, wyjadł te. I mean, it was pretty fucking solid.
Ça donnait pas comment on dit ça. Voilà, c'est connu,
Yeah, so, what?
We need your very personal guys. We actually need your very personal book. Because there are no layouts there.
Okay, so,
Yeah, of course.
I'm doing robots. Mining company again. So, running nights. Okay. Give me a second.
Not Dark Angels. How do you say Dark Angels in French?
Les anges noirs. Les anges sombres.
No, you cannot tell me that you cannot translate dark. I'm not buying that.
Of course we do, but they didn't. Sometimes they translate into French. Les fusillés marins de l'espace.
6 et...
By the way, just to make sure before we make the choice, did you actually put the whole list on ECP or is it that bad?
Yeah.
So there is nothing
Yeah, everything is there. Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing there. Okay.
Yeah. But it's better to speak before because after you cannot. So. So now if you lose against the tyranny, we get all the money. Fair enough.
No, deal. No pressure. The guy who loses with tyranny.
You need to know the tyranny is also played by a girl. So you get twice roll of bottle. Skill.
You will be
so dead. So dead.
You will be Amy's bitch.
No.
Hey, Typhus. Said you want to talk to you. It's not new. Already to export.
So which one did you accept? So just put the one you accept and then give you your fucking bomb. Okay, so we accept the angry robots and we give you back to the mining company.
Okay,
just for now, because after that it's 16 hours.
Pożeracze światów.
Okay, yeah. C'est quoi là, c'est?
Okej,
Nie ma presji. Wybierz patelnię. Wybierz patelnię najmniejszy plik, resztę idealnie będzie.
On a attaqué avec 1-2 et eux avec 5-6. Non, Roi du cœur, c'est pas 5-6 en fait. Le Roi du cœur, il est où lui? Je comprends pas ce qui se passe. Il y a un problème. Il y a un problème. Tout le monde a accepté ou 5 ou 6, on est d'accord? On a attaqué avec 1 et 2. Et eux, ils ont attaqué avec le 5 et 6. Ils acceptent le 6. Et eux, ils acceptent le 1. Rien. On est totalement pressure. Oui. Le miel avec des pipis au livre. Et l'autre, on a rappelé ses équipes. Je vous propose de mettre tout sauf les 3 en défense. Et ça, il n'y a pas. Table to choose, right? Which table? Which has that walk? Peut-être attaquer. On va le rejeter. Parce que le 3, c'est le seul qui est le plus.
16, 5, 4, 3.
Non. Le 3, c'est celui qui est le plus. Il nous dit avec ça, comme ça tu dodges. En plus de ça, tu. En fait, ça c'est toujours vrai. Simplement pour avoir des améliorations, c'est pas mieux. Oui. Ouais. Je suis ok avec ça. So Genius will go to defense and Banana Boys. Okay. Listo? Listo. Qu'est-ce qu'il reste comme table? Parce que sinon, il faut aussi attaquer. Yes.
Which one? You're playing Elder?
So now we choose the table for
So we take 4 for
Co mówimy, żeby nam dla drogi zrobić?
Did you choose a table?
Yes, table 4.
O, będziemy musieli.
Mogą grać avec les deux.
Jestem najstarszy klient 0. Dobrze wygląda jak na swój bieg.
We can reveal the last one.
Yeah, forgotten.
Mining company.
Against Nikos. Nikos Termis. Has words. Exercise. Get it. Exercise vis-à-vis. Là, on a fait deux séances. Non, non, je suis pas défense, donc c'est quand même. Sachant que nous on a attaqué le lobe avec Léa et ça. Ils ont attaqué avec le froid et le Orks. En fait, on leur a demandé d'accepter le froid et défoncer le 4 parce que sinon. On y va? Lui, il est déjà placé. Sur des fausses mises en
Amsterdam.
Si Maxime sur les explosés, je fais ça. Et si on le déplace, c'est un
What's the channel name again?
Amsterdamned Wargaming. Ja, mooi.
Who is serious now?
You are live and 9 people are watching. What?
Ils vont servir un verre, moi. So we accept demon and we discard the pairings.
And another voice plays
Dark Angel Mirror. On the ground. Doesn't matter.
Outside, we could use the pebbles as a line of sight.
Just split it.
Just play it. Don't waste your time.
Et eux, ils ont accepté les là, on a une énorme place. Mais c'est à la fin que c'est une énorme place. Ça me donne des... C'est quoi ça pour le début? Il est content de son switch.
Customs play on table 5.
Sorry? Yeah, table 5 there? Okay, table 5, okay. Tiens, les gars, les tables, c'est pas terminé là. So, which table? We have which table remaining?
Okay.
It's so good.
Dîner Stealer et Necro, vous avez des demandes sur les tables? Dîner Stealer et Necro, vous avez des demandes sur les tables?
Ik heb nog nooit meegemaakt, misschien wel. Ja. Want dan wil je halverwege mijn game Eugene zien, ik wil terug. Erger.
We're gonna play table 8.
Easy play.
Go, you can choose the two. This GSC playing some paper. No, Dark Angel playing Dark Angel table.
But you defend GSC. GSC.
Okay, sorry. That's the normal. Choose one.
You have
One, 6, and 8. Visual control. Just to make sure that the
Ja, ik wil dit is doorgekast.
Table 1 for kills. Table 1 for kills.
Nee, voor de
Go. Tu retournes avec tes bouteilles, tu prends une petite photo et on renvoie le texte. Allez.
Our GSC plays against Necrons on table 6, and you are playing.
Dimitri, let's go.
De Orks, kan het? So welcome back everyone. Thanks for the wait. First of all, do the Polish guys really have a liquor army? No, but instead of, because you know with WTC they have to make the pairings for the teams, for the armies to face each other. Poland opted to use liquor bottles instead of cards. So, and the rules are, if the French player wins, they get a bottle, and if they lose, they don't. So, the French don't have much to lose in this one. So thanks for waiting. What we'll be seeing here in the last round of today will be Nids on the French team with May as their warlord. And on the Poland side we have Eric with World Eaters. So really excited because World Eaters is my main army, and for Ruben it used to be still is Nids. So we're gonna have fun shit talking each other about the armies. I'll take you guys through the list if you have a second. So the World Eater list is quite funky. It's a bit different than what we have seen up until now. It's the Lord Invocatus with the Warlord trait Lord of 8 body steps. So that's basically you pick 2 core units and you make a pre-game move with them. You don't have to say outside of 9 inches like the regular stuff. So it's really strong. He has 2 units of 10 Jackals. 1 unit with a Skull Smasher, it's basically an anti-marine weapon. Then he has 4 units of Berserkers and 1 unit with 10 in them. They all have icons and eviscerators. Crazy. Joh. Nee, paprika. Paprika. Yeah. Sorry, people ask me if I want chips. So it's 2 units of 10 Jackals. It's 4 units of Berserkers, 1 is a 10 man. They all have icons and eviscerators. The icon allows you a 3d6 charge threat. Pick the 2 highest. There's 3 units of 5 8 bounds. They are core. So they can pre-game move with Invocatus as well as the Corn Berserkers. And then to top it off, he has 1 Rhino, 1 Dreadclaw drop pod for the turn 1 deep strikes, 2 spawns, and 1 unit of Exalted 8 bounds. So it's a lot of turn 1 pressure because of the 2 core units, the Invocatus and the drop pod. You can check in 2 units of 5 for the 1 unit of 10. And don't forget that regular 8 bounds have a special rule that allows them to come from reserve turn 1. So that's a lot of pressure on turn 1. I'll have a look at the Tyrannid list from MA. Let's see, where is it? We've gone through it before, but we'll do it once more. Where is it? Also, the place where you start doing the deployment. The mission is Data Scry Salvage. Let's see. No. Oh, here. So, yeah. Okay. So, the Nid list on the French side is Behemoth, or Behemoth, as I like to call it, for the people who played Final Fantasy. Naturalized Camouflage and Hyper Aggression. We'll have to ask Ruben what it exactly does, because I don't play it. Hive Tyrant as the Warlord with the Reaper of Blitterex, so ignore all the Funeral Pains and stuff like that. A Broodlord, 2 Neurotropes, really spicy. 2x5 Tyrannid Warriors with Rending Claws instead of the Bone Swords. And Adrenal Glands. 3 units of 10 Homogons, so MA does have quite a lot of screening potential, although it's quite a wide deployment. A Death Leaper, a Pyrivore, and 2 Carnifexes. So those are the lists, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Nids vs World Eaters are gonna try to shred each other? Yeah, for sure. And may play World Eaters last round as well. She played against Team Netherlands, she played against Dean, and she destroyed him. So she got some practice in. The funny thing is, Eric asked, do you have any questions about my army? And she said, no, I know all. So she either plays the army herself or has practiced quite a lot against it. But yeah, Ruben and I are really excited again. World Eaters is my main army, Tyrannus is Ruben's main army, so yeah, we're gonna have fun times.
Skittle.
Who do you think is gonna win?
Tyranids.
Yeah, I think World Eaters.
100%.
So you told me now that Dean is playing World Eaters against World Eaters.
Yes, it's gonna be so fun.
Is it the same list as well?
I don't know.
One 8 pound less or more?
Yeah,
Because
probably.
They're playing against which team is the Netherlands playing?
Belgium.
Belgium.
And 1,000 Suns. It's a cool choice. I
Oh,
think.
there it
Okay,
is.
so
We've got Berserkers.
Avocado.
Yeah, this is the same.
Juggernaut.
This is the same.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units
This
of
is the
Berserkers.
same. This is the same.
I think maybe exactly what you said. Like maybe
It's
one
one,
unit more or
one
less.
exalted unit less, 3 spawns for rhinos. Okay. So yeah.
Other than that, exactly the same list.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to like player experience, because to block the turn 1 charge, and how you gonna do it.
So what do you think of the Polish?
Wildy's list?
Yeah,
It's hella spicy. I like it.
I like all this.
I like all this. No, the jackals are really good. I feel like people are still sleeping on the jackals. I haven't seen the Dead Quadruped in action, but we talked about it like in singles, running stuff like that is a bit tricky because once you start facing infiltrators or pre-game moves, it just doesn't do what it should do. But in teams, it's really good.
Yeah, fair enough.
So what did Amaze List Behemoth stuff do? It had
So-
hyper aggression and naturalized camouflage.
Behemoth.
I went through the list just now, but I need to know the.
So hyper aggression means that's just their regular
Oh, that's just their
hive
thing.
rate, which
Yeah.
is +1 strength on the charge, or when you get charged or heroically intervene from the top of my head. Natural camouflage is you get a +1 to your save when you're in cover.
Okay, so that doesn't do much.
In this matchup, it doesn't do a thing.
But normally it's pretty good.
Normally it's okay. Especially on these tables, I don't think I'd ever choose it just simply because of the fact that the terrain here is mainly built on either being seen or just dying. And because it doesn't work in combination with the Broodlord synaptic thingy, it's a bit of a shame.
Should we turn off the dice cam? It's a fiesta.
Yeah, we can turn it off for now. Not many dice being thrown, so. So, you went through the list already?
I went through the list, yeah.
Do you know what all the
I know
Warlord
Reaper,
traits and
I
relics
know
do?
Reaper of Obliterates.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay,
That's what I told them.
fair enough.
You want to tell the rest?
Yeah,
It's just the
nothing
straight
too
stuff, right? It's
yeah, the Hive Tyrant has a 5 up Feel No Pain. I think the Broodlord, that's the Behemoth specific relic, so it's +1 damage to its weapons, I think.
Oh.
One of the Neurothropes can give a core unit +1 to hit every command phase. It's just it's a funky list.
What's a Death Leaper? I know the model. What does it do?
It's a relic, or it's a relic. It's a special character lictor.
Huh?
Who has a better invuln save and is able to mess around with your opponent's actions and leadership and OPSEC, I think. Oh, that's right. When he's in combat with a unit, you cannot use stratagems.
When he's in combat. Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty funky. Plus,
Wait, what?
when a lictor, you have a stratagem for a lictor that when a lictor is in combat with a unit of yours, you can spend 1 CP and then the rest of your army gets +2 charge on that unit.
Okay, so if he's in combat with a unit, that unit, or all the units he's in combat can't use stratagems.
It might be one, it might be several, I'm not 100% sure.
Because that's really strong against World Eaters.
It's strong against a lot of armies.
Yeah, but the moment you can't use your fight on that stratagems, your trading becomes really weird. I mean, not weird, just bad. It's really bad.
I'll look them up in a sec.
Okay, spicy. So yeah, World Eaters got a codex like 2 months ago.
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah, 2 months
2
ago.
months ago.
January.
And they're really good, and I love it. I love all that.
Yeah, they were out of the game for a while, harmless, especially in the tournament scene. And now, I mean, the army is still pretty straightforward. It charges you and passes your skull in, and it just really does only that. I think it's the army with the least shooting around. I think
Yeah.
this army has less shooting than Tau has combat. To give you an idea.
The berserkers have pistols.
Yeah, and Tau have hand weapons.
They can
their
slap you.
fists. I mean,
You're very quiet.
sorry, the mic was turned. Can you hear me now?
Is this better?
Hello.
I'm excited for this game. To see what the list does. So the players are deploying. I think the most important thing for MA to look at is this guy. It's Invocatus, and he gives out the pre-game move. I'm assuming Eric is positioning it in such a way that he gets option of the 8-bound or the regular berserkers. As for MA, she has, of course, the option of infiltrating Gene Stealers, but that won't stop the pre-game move. Like, she could screen it out a bit, force him to go through the difficult terrain, but even then... Because you're looking at a potential 22-inch move from... No, I'm lying. Yeah, 22-inch move from the 8-bound. Or a 16-inch move on the berserks. Turn 1. Second volley from me. Yeah, she just faced Dean with it. This is an assumption, but I think Eric has had a bit more practice than Dean with the army. And also I actually like Eric's list a lot, especially for the team format. It gives a lot of turn 1 pressure, more than even the regular list. Nids each rolls 2, so it's a perfect match. I mean, it is. So, just for you guys, he has one Rhinodes here with the Berserk next to it. A spawn here. From what I can see, a lot of 8-bound behind the building here. A few 8-bound here. These are regular Berserkers, the Invocatus, and more Berserkers over here. And he has, of course, a drop pod with, looking at the table, either... He has 2 units of 5 Berserks to the side and a unit of 10. So I'm assuming one is in the drop pod and the other 2... Assuming unit of 10 is in reserve. But again, that's just an assumption. For MA, these are the Gene Stealers in infiltrating. Yeah, so they just rolled off. Tyranids are going first. So Eric is gonna do his pre-game move now. Deciding which 2 units, if he wants to go up to 2 units, are going to pre-game move. And if the Invocatus is going with them or just staying. Can we have the secondaries? Oh yeah. Well, get on it. Thanks for the reminder. That's actually a good one. So we'll update the secondaries now for you guys. Bob, thanks for the heads up. So for the World Eaters, because World Eaters are the first.
World Eaters chose
Battle Skulls.
Pile.
Battle Skulls, Blood Gods do, and Blood for the Blood God. Spicy.
All the fluffy secondaries.
Pile the Skulls. Blood. No.
BFTBG.
I'll just do for the Blood God. How about that?
How about them apples? You
How
just have
about-
to, yeah. Just align it, align it,
Yeah.
align it. Just do it. No. Look. Yeah, perfect.
Look, it even.
Perfection. And the Tyranids chose Bell, or behind enemy lines.
Yes.
No prisoners.
No prisoners, which is fair enough.
And cranial feasting.
Oh, is it that you have to nom the surgeons?
Yes.
Ooh.
In combat.
In combat.
Which I think is
It's actually a pretty good
befitting for this matchup.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
And it's Tyranids going first.
De rien les amis, j'aurais voulu être avec vous. Do you also play in the WTC team? Bob L'Éponge. It sounds better in French than in English or Dutch, to be honest.
What? Bob L'Éponge.
L'Éponge. No, just the translation.
Bob L'Éponge.
Bob L'Éponge.
I'm not trying to ruin your name, Bob. It's just that in Dutch your name would sound horrible.
Okay.
Let me just see if this gives us a cool thing.
Nope. Oh, because
That
it's dark.
is-
You have to
oh.
light it up.
Heyo.
Funky. I like it.
I like all this.
I like all this. Okay, so once again, the Nids are going first. Let me do the dry stuff.
Yeah.
Dry. Yeah. So for you guys. Oh, yeah. What is it supposed to do? What is 1 millimeter of movement gonna do for the cam?
It's gonna gain us massive amounts of viewers.
No, it's fine. It's funky.
But hopefully after the WTC guys don't No, but I think the CJ and Tom talked about it maybe.
So again, so the pregame moves, looking at it, it's 8 bound here, and these 8 bound here, we were in the range of the Invocatus Warlord trade. So I may move up all the stuff. The Gene Stealers, of course, having an easy charge here. Assuming actually she might be able to charge the Berserkers and just shoot through them.
The rig is the main thing. The rest of the stuff he fixes in back end. It's the rig. So you guys have got one rig, and we're trying to find a second rig or something.
Yeah, we got one rig. We have an overhead with beam.
So for the people at home, Pile the Skulls, Blood Gods do. For the Blood God, basically Pile the Skulls, you have to turn in Blood Tide points, which in all realistically is an out of 15 for the World Eaters. You just at the end of the turns turn in 3. In round 3, 4 and 5 you just turn in 3 Blood Tide points each, because every Blood Tide point gives you 2, up to a max of 5 per round. Blood Gods do means a unit that started on an objective. If that unit dies that turn, the objective gets soaked in blood and you get a point. And it's turn, not round, so it can wrap up pretty fast to a max of... No, there's no max on it. And then for the Blood God is just getting stuff in combat. And monsters give you an additional point. If we're made behind enemy lines, you all know it. Be behind the enemy lines. No prisoners, of course, because there's a lot of wounds in World Eaters, and cranial feasting means she will have to gobble gobble, nom nom, the sergeants in every squad.
There'll be free drinks in it for you. Say hello. The personnel manager will give you free drinks. We've got this year we have like a challenge area, so shoulder streams. The army painter, the sponsor lounge area. Basically going to provide like purchase for those 2 vouchers and that's it. But like we've got the things that they budgeted X thousand euros for the year to give out for free.
Maybe we should make a trip. Maybe we should make a trip to WTC.
It'll be like it'll be worthwhile for people sort of to be there, not playing over the team weekend. So it's like having like screens up, so you sit there, chill, drink a beer, watch the screens. That's like all the stuff.
So, May went first with Nids. I think the World Eater player here actually wanted to go first to make first in charges. Make just easy first in charges and also being able to deploy the drop pod immediately turn 1. I feel like Eric put these berserks out just to have an extra drop. That's usually what I do. But it's pretty tricky because GSC should be able to kill these guys. Also, if I'm not sure because all World Eaters, the core units, can heroic intervention 6 inch for 1 CP. So I'm not sure how much this is. If she will be able to stay outside of it. Okay, so she just cast a +1 to wound spell. I believe the Gene Stealer codes, on the Gene Stealers. So Eric will use the.
And then
Okay, so they talked it out. She could be outside of the 24-inch engagement, the 24-inch deny range. So just something she didn't think of. Okay, so she psychic screamed the 8 bound, but Eric denied it with the 4-up corn surgeon.
If their organisation sees positive for it,
you're right. -1.
The whole idea is to have gaming, like tabletop gaming,
Okay, so Venom Cannon from the Carnifex shooting into the Rhino.
really funny for these games. How many people play these events? Well, the last one is sweet. Last year it was 600,000 people. Oh. It's like silence as you're into the line.
Okay, so all the venom cannons, drawing line of sight and shooting, shooting into the rhino, and probably he's gonna blow it up. Okay, so no wounds. So
Back, baby.
Okay, so she casts +1 to wound from the Neurotope, I believe on either these units or these units. I'm not sure. At least she strung it somewhere.
Sorry, 5 plus feel no pain.
No, the +1 to wound behemoth thingy.
Oh, that one. Yeah, cool.
Then she did Psychic Scream, which Eric denied with the corn stratagem, and
Fair
now
enough.
she's shooting all the venom into the rhino.
I get that. Those Gene Stealers in front of it are not going to have a great time if that Rhino is still alive.
No, and also because effectively she will look to charge either these guys or the spawn.
Yeah.
But they will either pop fight on death or do the heroic if they don't charge them. Okay, so we're going to the charge phase?
Yeah.
So the rhino lives on 1 or 2 wounds? 2 wounds.
Shame.
Yeah. He was standing on terrain, I believe, so also matter.
T5 in the spawn, right?
Yep, T5.
So strength 5 in the Gene Stealers.
Wounding on 4, you don't have a save against them.
AP3.
Yeah. So So I'm just wondering if you can stay outside of 6, but I don't think so. Yeah, so he's gonna do it.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yep.
Does it? As if he knew! Have you seen World Eaters being played before? By golly.
So yeah, those guys are dead.
Boop.
Yep.
What?
Do you know if he has the 10 men in reserve or in the dog pot?
I think...
Because he has 2
Aaron.
5 men and...
You have the 10 dudes in the drop pod, right?
Yes, 10 dudes.
And 5 and so...
2 times 5 in the right.
Oh, check. Good, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so he has actually nothing in reserve. 10 men in drop pod and 2 times 5 in the rhino.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, dropping that drop pod, man, it's...
Like I said, if you don't go first, it's kind of...
Well,
I mean,
he
he
isn't
has-
going first, and to be very honest, it's still going to pose a hell of a threat to the
Yeah,
Gene
because
Stealers,
there
or
are-
the Tyranids.
Are these dudes? Are these...
Sorry?
Tyranid dudes? No, there's 8 rounds. Oh, they are Tyranid dudes. Yeah.
So that is 10 Hormigons.
10
charging.
Hormigons here. So effectively he has like this entire area to just drop.
So it's...
Just 3 times 10 Hormigons.
Yeah, but they have adrenal glands.
What does that do?
+1 strength. So those 10 Hormigons charging in are
Strength
now
5?
hitting on 3s, probably. Because
Yeah.
I can imagine that the Neurothrope gave them the +1 to hit.
+1 wound to
Hitting
wound.
on 3s, rerolling 1s, strength 5.
So wounding on 4s, +1 to wound, wounding on 3s. Ooh, so they can actually do quite a lot of hurt here. Okay, but he can of course pop the fight on death, right? So it will be either here or here, depending.
If he has enough CP left after that heroic, then yeah.
It's only 1 CP.
Then
The
yeah.
heroic.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Come on, man, it's World
Come
Eaters.
on.
We don't get extra water trades. We don't get extra stuff.
Okay, whatever. Go ahead.
Okay, so she has been attacking with the G-Stealers on the Berserkers.
Yeah, on the Berserks, I think.
Assuming he popped the fight on death first? Yeah, he did. Yeah, so this is a Viscerator. A lot of ones. Yeah. Come on, Bond.
You don't have any info? No? It's okay.
Do they have info?
Yeah, 4 up in combat,
Yeah.
5 up against shooting.
But now they didn't charge. They heroic though, so still 21 attacks coming out now.
Do they need to charge in order to get the plus 1
Charge,
attack?
we charge to get the heroic.
Yeah, so
they get it,
yeah.
because heroic.
And their strength? 6.
6.
Okay, so winning 3s. So that's sort of good luck with all the saves.
I mean, that's just rolling force, right? They're spiking hard or don't spike at all.
It's only 5.
So he only killed 3. Ooh.
Still has a spawn though.
I don't know if he's gonna put anything in the spawn. Oh, so and he killed the berserk unit.
Killing the berserks, I'm not too surprised about it.
No,
Because it's
no.
Or
They should go
3s.
through it, but it's.
That's funky. It's a sort of a swap around because so now Eric is intervening.
Yeah,
with
because he heroic here.
Yeah.
He did fight on death, and now
Yeah.
he's just gonna intervene here. So.
Yeah, but now Amei is fighting on death.
Oh, is that also a threat for the?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Infantry only,
Oh,
and it's
no.
1 CP for endless swarm, so that's why the Hormigons in Behemoth lists are actually quite good.
Yeah, because I had a discussion with people about it. It's like when you have 2 armies who can fight on death, who can interrupt like with space and stuff like that. How many units are you gonna throw in? Like, what's the good?
Yeah. No, but the fight on death on Behemoth, it's solid,
really
man.
spicy,
And, because she has the tunes of 5 warriors as well. And those warriors can dish out a lot of high AP, and I think they strike at strength 8 on the charge. Those warriors as well.
Okay. And they don't have Hormigons don't have a save, right? Just 3 up save or something, 4 up save.
5 up.
But they don't no invuln, right?
No. The
So that's
Hormigons
okay, so
will
they're
just die.
dead.
Yeah, 100%.
So they're hitting on 3s, winning on.
Maybe if I may gave him the 5 up Feel No Pain, which I hardly doubt.
No, only spell she costs +1 to wound, I believe.
Oh, okay. So I think Aimee doesn't have a Tyranid Prime, does she?
Ooh, no, and also if Eric managed to kill these 2 with his spawn, the Gene should have started the turn here. So that's 1 point for Bloodgut too. That's also like
Okay.
that objective
Fair
is really
enough.
spicy.
Yeah.
It's really hard for if you're the opponent to keep track of that kind of stuff. Yeah, so 5 saves on the 8 bound.
See, that's pretty solid for
Still
you,
kill the
100
8
points.
bound, and yeah, because you kill 40. Yeah, you kill 40 points. So what's he swinging now?
Oh, that is pretty sweet.
Well,
So the first 5 that he rolled,
Yeah.
Eric, were the +1 AP from the Bloodlord,
yeah.
and now these are the rest of the AP ones. So I think she is doing a good job. I think how many are dead? 3, 4.
4. No? Oh, yeah, 4.
Oh, buddy. 10
So-
Hormigons.
Then Homicons just killed 160 points.
I mean, granted, the unit itself is 100 points as well.
Yeah. But I don't feel like this is a good trade-off for the World Eaters. Yep. So the spawn is now swinging back into the
Swinging
GC.
back, baby.
I love spawns. World Eater spawns at least.
And he got real to wound.
If the Rhino kills
Rhino
it,
needs to
come
finish
on.
it.
I mean, the Rhino has to kill it. Oh, 1 lives. That's unfortunate. Because that costs him 2 points. That cost him a lot of points.
Did it?
Yeah, because the thing is, he ran away, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't get blood for the Blood God.
Right.
And I believe the Blood Gods do. I have to check if running away still counts.
So,
Go play Behemoth, man. Spicy, oh my god.
Behemoth has always been spicy.
And play it.
Because I'm busy trying to learn Gene Stealer codes.
Less fun.
For some.
Yeah.
For others, it's tons of fun.
Look at that spawn go. Look at him go.
Look at him go.
The little fella. Running for his life.
So, Blood God's Due is 1 punto. And Blood for the Blood God is 2 points.
How did he get 2 points?
For killing the Gene Stealers?
Did he kill the Gene Stealer or did he run away?
I don't know.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
Yep.
Okay. Arak, did you kill the Gene Stealers or did they run away?
Excuse me?
Did you kill the Gene Stealers or did they run away?
The last one ran away.
Because for the Blood God, don't you need to kill the unit?
I need to kill them.
So
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
all
I,
good.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need to Yes, I no.
Okay, so 1 for the Blood God's Due.
Yeah, Blood Zoo, yeah.
So please, if you have a pen,
We'll do it.
read one.
Yeah, will do.
So yeah, so Blood God's Do is destroyed, so it doesn't matter if they run away or
Yeah.
they combat. But Blood for Blood specifically says kill them in combat.
Oh, but it does get the 1 because of the Hormigons.
Yeah, because they killed the Harmonics.
Yeah.
So it still gets 1.
Yeah, alright, cool. Then I may scores 1 for the primary for the strategic scan or whatever it's called, because she is holding this one objective here with the Carnifex. Can you control Q me?
Control Q you.
Thank you. And then secondary wise, she scored behind enemy lines for. I may. Did you score behind enemy lines? No. Okay. No prisoners, we can do it at the end.
Yeah, feasting.
Cranial
She should
feasting.
get. She killed 1 lieutenant because she killed the berserks, right? I don't know how it works. You have to kill the sergeant, right?
And you had 1 point for cranial feasting, correct?
Yes.
Yes, good.
Tara. Okay, very
So-
good, very good, very good.
One. So we're going to Eric's turn 1. Like we said, like 1 turn has gone and already 4 units have died.
Yeah.
Yep. In the first turn, not the first round.
They can or can't? They can.
So for you guys, the berserks got out and moved up to here. The spawn moved up. He has a pretty spicy charge into the other 10 Hormigons.
Did you already answer? Altered Beast asks if he did interrupt with the 8-pound. He did, and then
Sorry,
I may
yeah.
fought on death, killing 4 out of 5 of the 8-pound,
Yep.
which is pretty massive. And I think the last one ran away.
Oh, so the entire unit is right.
I think so.
Yeah, so heroic intervention, fight on death, interrupt, fight on death, spicy.
Alright.
Oh, he's actually going full to the wall, so both unit berserks heading out. 1 unit of berserk should be able to clean this up, realistically.
100%.
He
If he
is-
makes that charge, then
He is on 4 blood tide points, because 4 units died.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get, he can get, only thing he can get right now is 6 with funeral pain, 2 up funeral pain against mortal wounds, which is interesting, and a +1 to charge.
+1 to charge might be
Plus the
interesting.
charge is really good.
Yeah. Quickly.
We should probably gonna proc here. Hey, bottles. Booze. More booze. Maybe turn it a bit more. No, that's actually good. You do your mate.
So this is a bit of a side view, so you can see we were talking about
Those guys will just do the objective actions. Warriors here. Pressure there. I will advance the.
Just a second. Just wanted to show the guys the view from the other
view.
side of the table.
Yeah.
Whilst we fix this.
Hard to hear you guys on the side view shot. Oh, yeah, okay, that's because it's picking up on the mic.
What?
He's probably picking up this mic instead of this one.
Shouldn't.
Well,
Shouldn't.
he's doing it.
It's doing it.
Don't
Alright, I'll go back to the main screen. There we go. And I'll add this in right now. Shall I make this smaller and put one on the top and one on the bottom? No.
Because
it's too much.
The World Eater Deployment Zone isn't that interesting.
Fair enough. How about we switch around so I can fiddle
Okay.
around a little bit with the...
Is it safe to say this matchup is the final? Blades are much louder in the shot. Okay. Yeah, well, I think I don't know what it is, but we're staying on this shot now anyways. Is it safe to say the matchup is the final?
No, not
Because
really.
they're playing tomorrow as well, right?
We're playing 2 more rounds tomorrow. My Regalia asks, do you get blood type points if units run away?
Yeah, because they count as destroyed.
I have no idea.
Yeah, they count as destroyed.
Okay.
So there you go.
Cool. So to answer your question, my Regalia.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, let's see how long the battery will last on that side view. So. No. I want to add this one.
Well, there's also like a little funky thing that people talking about. If you start a Rhino or any kind of transport without people inside it, raw, it counts as destroyed in the first battle round.
That's so dumb.
And vehicles give you 2 points if they die, the blood type points. So effectively, which means is that if you want to, you could just have a Rhino deployed and just have it be destroyed and start turn 2 with 2 blood type points. But you're sacrificing 80 points to try. I mean, there's not a lot of scenarios where this actually cannot do something effectively. But there might be some games where it actually might come up.
You're gonna move from that side so we can move 6 and you won't be able to see them, okay? Okay. These guys are still there. Complete the point.
Also, I'm totally not a World fanboy and totally not biased. So, the Berserk 0 2 5 came out of this Rhino here. can see here. Once again, they both have icons. So you can open the 6 charge. Who's going to host? The 8 is a stretch. 1 CP and the 10. So all their icons. So you have to get it there. Over here, what we have, these is a reject. Yes. Then the 8 bounce over here. Did you guys turn on the mic? Apparently he's we're having a look. It's weird because it's still picking up what you're saying. Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys.
This should be better now.
We're sorry. That was the cam giving this side view shot has also a mic. I hope you can hear us now.
This should be better.
Back to the game? Yes, better. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks
see,
for the help,
getting-
guys.
We're getting so good at this whole streaming thing that
Yep.
by now we immediately know what we're doing wrong when
Yeah.
people tell us we're doing
But
something.
we're still doing stuff wrong.
Yeah, but at least now we know what we're doing wrong. Okay, back to the drawing
Back
board.
to the game. Okay. So those are so these are the jackals. These also are jackals. So just holding objectives. The thing is, when you have the fight on death and counter strike stratagem, how many units do you want to charge to come out of top?
How do you mean?
Well, there is a point where it's value to charge multiple units.
Yeah.
Because now you're just gonna start trading off and it might not give you a favorable position.
Yeah.
So in this match, how many units do you want to charge if and make an end fight on death and do counter stratagem?
I mean, at some point you're running out of CP, right?
Yeah.
You cannot afford to keep going on with the interrupts in the fight on death. And the Hormagons that just killed the 8-bound, keep in mind that those guys were also fully buffed.
True.
Like without the rerolls and the +1 to hit, it's a lot less effective. A lot less effective. Words. I'm gonna close this down so I can adjust this here as well.
I'm just gonna have a look at the table.
Yeah, of course.
How are you doing?
I was trying to see if I could get the in-screen drawing thingy to go on the Gimbal cam, but no.
So I believe Eric has moved almost all his units right now. Yeah, so the 8-bound are gonna charge those.
Yeah, so as you can see in the shot, guys, there is just a whole bunch of corny stuff right in front of the
I think
Tyrion at home base.
May should have the CP this turn again to fight on that and counter strike. Effectively.
She started on not a lot, on 2.
Okay.
So she spent 3 in her first turn that we know of.
So she's on 1 now. Because she should have 4 in total. She spent 3.
Yeah, so she should be either on 1 or 0 at this stage.
And fighting on death is 1, I think.
Fighting on death is 1 for endless swarm units.
Okay, so that makes it a lot easier to. So drop pod also coming in. So I'm assuming he put on the +1 to charge. That will make the most sense with all the charges gonna pull off. Because there's no point in putting on other buffs. Like, if he gets all those charges off this turn, it's gonna be a fiesta. Because you can fight on death on 1 unit and the World Eaters will just destroy the rest.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
At least that's what I will do, is just go balls to the walls now and charge in.
It seems like this matchup sort of triggers that, right?
Yep.
Just going all out.
Oh. This model is insane. Look how big it is.
Yeah, dude. Gubbins, Brian has one of those. 3 of those, I think.
Yeah.
And one of the bigger versions. Of
The
Charybdis?
Assault, no. Yeah,
No,
Charybdis,
that's the
the
drill.
Charybdis,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, is it?
That's Charybdis.
I saw it in
damn.
Wormworld last
You
weekend.
know.
Yeah, I saw it in Wormworld last weekend. It's massive.
Because they're also like 500 points to 480 points.
I have no idea how you would fit that on this table.
Nope. Is it really that big?
It's just that the footprint, like
You can't fit it in
because
a
of
building.
the claws,
Yeah.
which just stand out.
Isn't it why everyone is running drop pods on like the flying stances? Because it's like no way you can put this somewhere.
Yeah, it still needs to fit though.
Yep.
Arek, did you spend any of your blood type points already?
No.
Okay.
I have 4.
Yep. Check.
So no blood type points being spent.
I'm
yet.
assuming he's gonna do it now. There's no reason not to do it.
I have no idea. I don't play World Eaters, so
Neither.
if you tell me that there's no reason
I
not
mean,
to do it.
no, because against, you know what's the thing? It's against Tyranid data sheets, at what she's bringing, it's just kill more, or kill harder, and you're already going through the units.
Wouldn't the Feel No Pain help you in any way?
No, the field play, like defensively, though, but I'm speaking now offensively. Because how you do it, it's your turn now. So
Yeah.
you're gonna attack, you're gonna get some points at the end. So if you want to do a buff, you're gonna do an offensive buff. Because at the end of this turn, you can put on your defensive buff. And the only offensive buff you can pull out now is the +1 to charge. Because that costs 3 points.
Fair enough.
And you want those charges to get in.
See what I think is one of the funnest things about this matchup?
Yeah.
I noticed this with Dean as well, with Aimee. Because Aimee played Dean last round.
Mm-hmm.
Our World Eater player. In this particular matchup, it's one of the few matchups where you will see a Hive Tyrant over here on the bottom side of the table, and then the Tyrant Guard standing over here, because there's absolutely no reason to shield that Tyrant.
What about the Stormbolters?
What about them?
They shoot.
Yeah.
What about the pistols? They shoot.
Yeah.
Also, Wood just called a walk again.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear.
Yep. Okay, so actions happening? No, I think this is just pistol shooting. You know what's the fun thing when you shoot at World Eaters? You never hit or wound because Korn does not want you to shoot and just go into combat. It's actually true. I've never seen World Eaters score any hits with ranged weapons.
I've seen them do it. So the world or the berserkers that came from the drop pod right behind that building we're now facing, it just blinked a wound of that unit.
Yeah,
of
so I'm
warriors.
taking back what I said. They actually do hit.
Yeah, and here we go. So +1 to charges. For the blood tithe?
Yeah.
Yep.
These berserkers will charge.
Yeah.
Alright, making his charges, or at least the charges he needed to make.
Yep.
And I think those berserkers. I mean, the spawn has a fairly good chance, I think, of tying up that one Carnifex.
No, I think the Carnifex will kill it right back. Right?
See, the thing is, it's got 6 attacks,
Yeah.
right? Hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
So, with a little bit of luck on Eric's side, it's only 3 hits.
Yeah.
And then he...
Strength 10 or something?
No, it's only strength 8. So
Sorry, only on
3s.
3s. And
But
no
he-
save. It's
he
damage?
needs to get 2 wounds through.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
damage 3, so...
They should
it's-
make it.
I mean, the thing, the main thing is, if that spawn survives,
Yep.
it's so annoying.
Yeah, but realistically, he should be able to. Okay, so both Berserker units are in.
Yeah.
They'll give him the objective at least. Bloodgut to do, and Blood for Bloodgut. So the big man, the 10 man. 3d6 straight jump being popped off. It's 10. Yeah, so he rolled a 9, so he has a +1 to charge.
And that also immediately takes care of all the OPSEC Aimee has, which is also pretty massive.
Yep.
Because she traded that first unit of Hormagons for the 8 bound, which of course is a really good trade-off. But now that you're all of a sudden you're left without any OPSEC, that's going to be tricky.
And that's like.
Oh, sorry, no, of course she has the Warriors.
Yeah, true. So okay, so the Dogprot is gonna charge the Warriors. 11. Nope. I mean, that's the fun thing with rotate, you just charge everything, the rhinos.
Droppot has its wings sticking out above the small rune. It's an illegal move.
I mean,
we're not getting into the semantics of moves.
and also
Icon.
WTC says vehicles are supposed to fit through every hole, and the Dogprot is supposed to fit between the building. It's just because of flying stance that it's sticking out.
We're leaving all these type of decisions up to the players.
I'm gonna transition just to give another overlay. So 2 units of Berserks over here. A spawn into the Carnifex. This is Carnifex, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
10 men into the Warriors and... Are these Warriors? Here?
I think they are.
Warriors and the Hormagons?
Yep.
Yeah, Warriors.
Yeah.
Because they're 4 wounds each, right?
The Warriors?
Yeah?
3.
3. So...
You can make a -1 damage.
Okay.
They can also fight in death, but then you need 2 CP. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
Wait, so he's not
it's-
charging this into here? It's weird.
Doesn't look like it. Although, that's his exalted unit.
No, I believe it's a 5-man.
How many 5-man units did you have?
3.
Right. Okay.
No.
Might have forgotten to do so.
No, it might also just be to protect this objective and this objective because of the 6-inch heroic intervention. Just stand here
right.
and he has fight on death and all that stuff. You
Fair
don't.
enough. And the Carnifex cannot threaten that. Room.
Yeah, you can shoot at it. He's safe behind the building.
Yeah. That's a smart move.
Yep.
I like it.
You don't like powerful leaders. That's the thing. Maybe it's not even better to go second to world leaders just for the counter charge and everything, because your opponent has to come forward eventually. Yeah, so it's just removing the warriors.
Thanks, Shop. Appreciate it. We're doing our best.
Yay. So the berserks here just killed the 3 warriors.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then
So
-2 AP. Sorry. So
those 10 berserkers are now taking care of both the warriors and, from what I gather, the Hormigons as well.
Yeah, should be that.
As we predicted, this might be a quick game because of the aggressiveness of these two armies.
And that's like the thing, right? Because if Eric on first, he has to move up, and then MAS easy charges, and now it's the other way around. And I feel like World Eaters with the extra movement and stuff, getting out of vehicles, plus the movement.
To be very honest, I find it very difficult as well when I'm playing against you to gauge the threat range.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have a maximum threat range, but sometimes you just need to move within that. And then with the +1 charges going off, and like especially with the Lord Avocado standing next to them, the move is quite big all of a sudden.
And also, a lot of armies have combat options, and they opt like, this is too tricky for charge, I'm not gonna do it. And World is like, I can only charge, so I'll just try an 11-inch charge. Oh, I make it. So yeah.
There's no downside.
There's no downside of charging. Like, just try it.
Or there hardly ever is. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off and charge the battery real quick.
Yep.
Can you hand it to me?
They were charged. Behemoth is only one charge. How many? 11.
Yep.
And 2 and 1.
So, a little update about what happened. The Berserks, the first 5 men killed these 10 men. MA of the fight on that thread killed 2.5. And because this unit charged the Hormigons but didn't fight, they've actually get a 6-inch move this way. So 3-inch consolidate, 3-inch pile in, and now they tagged the Neurotrope. Okay, so the Carnifex did indeed kill the Swan.
Yeah,
Swan
fair
dead.
enough. Fair enough. Free blood type point, I guess.
Yeah, and now the annoying part is looking back, like, wait, what started on where, and what did killed when, and how, and recounting the World Eater points.
Yeah, so just help me out, because I'm at a loss. What do the secondaries that Eric picked, how do you achieve them?
So Powder Skulls is an auto 15 in most cases.
Why?
Because every blood type point you offer to Khorne gives you 2 victory points, to a max of 5. So what you'll see most players do around 3, 4, 5, you just sacrifice 9, you get 50.
Okay.
Blood Gods do is really spicy. You score every turn, not every round, every turn. A unit that started on an objective, if it gets killed, that objective gets drowned in blood. So that objective gives you 1 point.
Yeah.
An objective can only be drowned in blood once.
Yeah.
So,
but then effectively, you could, especially
in
in this
round,
mission, you could do it for 6 points.
Yeah, and the funky things like what MA had came on, because she infiltrated on this objective.
Yeah.
She moved, charged, and killed here, but she started here. So this one is drowned in blood, and that comes like really funky because it's really hard for your opponent, especially if you don't understand it all too well. And it's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, and so this round, Arik is scoring
a lot because
2 points.
Because this one is drowned, this one is drowned,
Yeah,
and then he killed 1, 2, 3 units in combat, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then in his turn, because I may needs to get rid of those units on
He's
these
gonna,
objectives.
he's gonna get effectively 1 more, 2 more, and
perhaps
3 more. That's why Jack is really good. To chuck them on and do that.
Right. I get you.
So I'll just edit the points.
So Eric scored. Let's have a look. 1 point for the primary.
Up.
Just the one? No, right? 3.
3 for the
Yeah, okay.
for the action,
Yeah.
and I may score 0 for the primary.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So Pal is not gonna do.
So blood for the blood god's due is 2 points now.
Yep. So going up to 3.
No, 2. There was no unit on that top left objective. There was only the Carnifex.
Oh, the Hormagaunts were not.
Hormagaunts were branded.
Okay. So okay. No, but the spawned in the start there. Yeah.
And for the blood god is now 3 points.
So 3 in total.
Yeah, that's what I have over here at least.
Should be. He killed 3 units. So it should be 4.
Okay, write down 4.
It should be 4.
Okay. And then 3 for the primary.
Yep, I did it.
And I may scored 0.
On primary.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, thanks.
Yeah, so you know you scored 4 on the bottom of the blood because you killed 3 units. You killed. Oh no, you didn't kill Hormagaunts there. Oh, you
I killed Hormagaunts.
Oh.
And I killed
And I thought you killed Hormagaunts behind the wall as well. My bad. So. He's on top. Yeah, she's using cards to say which buffs are on where, but they're shaped like Magic the Gathering cards. It's really nice for your opponent to keep track of stuff. Especially like armies like Nids and stuff, it gives a lot of buffs. Okay, so the 10-man berserks only charge the warriors and only kill 3 warriors. I thought he also charged the Hormagaunts, but he didn't.
No, fair enough. I'm gonna have a look in the room, see how everyone's doing. Yep.
Okay, so Eric killed a little bit less than I thought he would, but he still has a lot on the table. And may will, of course, not be able to do the counter punch, but again, Eric has fight on death. Wait, let me show you. Eric has the possibility to fight on death with these units, and this big 10-man blob. And with this unit, and he can of course do the counter strike surgeon, counter, I know what it's called, the fight back thingy. Thing is though, 5 warriors should be able to do quite a lot of damage with shooting into them. Okay, so +1 to wound going off onto the Carnifex. Again, it's gonna charge into the 8 bound over there. Rough thing again is if the Carnifex dies to the 8 bound, which is pretty reasonable if Eric pumps up the damage to +1 damage. It's a 2 CP surgeon to give +1 damage to the 8 bound. You should be able to kill the Carnifex, and then this one will be drowned in blood again. So Eric used 3 blood type points for the percent charge, so you should have 1 plus the 2 units he killed. So that's be 3. It's just 1 short of the funeral pain. That's why I thought he would split between the warriors and the guns. But it's also tricky, if you don't kill both of them, you're in a tough spot. So Ruben and I were thinking that this is gonna turn out to be a fast game, but looking at it now, Amaze can be able to do quite a lot of damage here. Looking at secondaries though, behind the enemy line is going to be really rough for May to get there. Because she's going to need to dedicate a lot of resources to get rid of everything that's in her face right now. So they've got the Dread Claw drop up, left on 1 wound. Assuming it's from the heavy venom cannon from I think this one. Although no, that would make sense. Okay, so all the warriors are gonna shoot everything into him. This right dies. Okay, so that's the thing, because this thing died, it's a vehicle, so it gives 1 point for dying, 1 blood type point for dying, and an additional 1 for being a vehicle. So Eric should be back on 5 blood type points, so he can either pop some offensive stuff, or go for the 6 funeral pain. Which can make this combat very awkward here. So the Carnifex going into the 8 bound, the Tyrant Guard going into the wars. The Carnifex is damage 2, right? 3, okay. So because Eric is now back to 5 blood type points, because she killed the Dread Claw, May killed the Dread Claw. So if you want, he can pop the 6 funeral pain, but I don't think he did that. And the warriors are going into these berserks. So obviously this should be dead, and I don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. So 10 Homogons charging into the 10 berserks here. And is the Lictor there as well? Yeah, so now it's coming in play what Ruben said, because the Lictor apparently has the ability to turn off stratagems in combat. So Eric won't be able to fight on death here, or counter strike, which is really good. So basically, MA can just leave this combat until the end and start here or here.
If you say so, that's okay. For better review for them.
So the Lictor is going to do his job, I think, turning off fight on left and the counter strike.
Yeah, so let me check how that works again.
Or did you lie to me?
As I said, I'm gonna check for you right now.
So you lied to me.
I always lie. I always
I
lie.
I cheat,
but
I
oh,
deceive.
A leads.
Death Leaper.
Leaper of Death. So, while an enemy unit is within engagement range of this model, that unit cannot be selected for stratagems used by your opponent. And that unit cannot be affected by stratagems used by your opponent when that unit is selected to shoot or fight. See, I told you so.
Okay, so that's really good. So the Carnifex just killed three 8-bound.
Yeah.
I don't know why Eric didn't just turn on the funeral pain, because rolling 1/6 saves you an entire 8-bound there.
Yeah.
But he might want to just go full on aggressive and just pump all the offensive buffs on him. Which is also really good, because you can turn on +1 to hit exploding 6s.
So here he goes. This is the 6-ups.
Yeah, so that's what I said. So it's really annoying between each models. 3 models have.
I know. I know.
Did you also have it on the bikes? Like, it's the same thing.
But it's a I feel like it's a massive difference between 3 wounds and 2 wounds.
No, because damage 2 is the same thing. And then, like, damage 2 go.
Like, for these big chunky models, usually when say you're shooting with, I don't know, a couple of quad heavy bolters, it's just so much damage too.
Yeah.
And then it's also the fact that they're just toughness 4 and 4 ups. I agree with you, it's super annoying on the bikes. I feel like having it on your entire army with so many 8-bound is more annoying.
No, I don't agree.
I do agree.
You have no, because your bikes come back.
So?
Yeah, my 8-bound don't. You can bring back Angron. Yeah, but no.
-4 AP or yeah. Okay. 1 damage only.
Oh, let me.
What's up?
I forgot to do the thingy again. Top 1.
It's so weird that it's no, isn't it's the
it's top of 2.
Top of 2.
Yeah, we're not going back in time, guys. Wait. So this combat is done, so they're just gonna fight back in a bit. And now they're arguing here what the order is to be.
Yeah, I think MA is now interrupting with the Tyrant Guard.
How do you mean interrupting?
Spending 2 CP to fight before Eric's units. Interrupting.
Yeah, but she charged with the Tyrant Guard, and it's her turn.
Then she's not spending 2 CP. She's just
fighting. Didn't we just make the conclusion that she didn't
tired.
have the CP?
I am tired.
No,
Leave me
you're
alone.
weak. You're a weak little man.
Yeah, I cannot disagree.
Funnel paints. Let's go. Oh, wait, what? Oh, these are the AP ones. Yeah, so they're dead. Did he do the fight on death? That's the question.
Don't think he did. Don't think he really needs to.
Oh, so he's on 6 blood type points?
He's probably saving the fight on death for the unit of 10 berserkers.
Yeah, but he can't because there's a deadly pain there.
Ah, yes. Very true.
Oops.
I was just explaining this to you.
I know your army, it's fine. My brain is still functioning.
See, that's why there's 2 of us, Joseph.
Yeah.
I'm just here to bring all the sparkling personality to the table, and you're here for the rules.
Also, why is the dog so cute?
Sorry?
There's a dog over there,
I know there is.
a little puppy. And it's very cute.
He looks as tired as I am.
Oh. But he's actually a good boy. Are you a good boy?
I am the bestest boy.
The bestest boy.
Whatever they are dead, and I will fight you.
Ah, so he's doing the fight on death here. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
With the 3 men.
Please interview the tiny dog. I don't
But
think the
it's
tiny
sleepy.
dog nor its owner will appreciate it.
And it's just a sleepy boy.
Yeah, it's very sleepy.
Do it, Chop. Do it.
This is how memes are created. The Ruben interrupt.
I interrupted. It's your charge. Yeah, I'm
still doing it. I'm still doing it.
So we killed no warriors. Oh, he did a bit of a chicken woundy. Nope. He did a wound or something.
Were there only 3?
Yep. This was a 3-man, and there was like a 5-man. Oh no, it was a 5-man. It was a 5-man.
I made doesn't have 3-man warrior units.
So he killed 2.
Yeah.
Noise.
See, I'm paying attention.
Noise.
Can I have a piece of candy? Because I got something right.
Here, take the sugar. I hope I play you first round. I hope I don't play you at all, Adam, because I don't know how to deal
Adam's
with your turn.
talking about Chop.
Oh, against Chop.
Yeah, because he's paying 2 CP to interrupt in his own game.
Ah, I thought against you. Because he will have an easy game against you.
Oh, for sure.
Just chuck your Terminators everywhere. Maybe we start last game, just win.
That was Justy. Justy's not a good player.
I mean, he played the army not until today. Oh, wait. I didn't see this charge as well. Ah.
Oh yeah, she declared it.
Why didn't he... Are those exalted or regular ones?
Sorry?
Are those exalted or regular ones?
It's a unit of 5.
So, the regular ones. So, he could have done fight on that from there, but he opted not to.
I don't think the Gene Shooters will kill those.
Fair enough. That's actually a good point. This will be dead, 100%. There's no way that lives. So I'm assuming these are Gene Stealers?
Yeah.
Going into here. Ooh. Oh, it's in the berserks. Okay.
Killing 2?
Yep, until now. Okay, guys, these are like a lot of units going to the berserks, and I don't really.
Yeah, so
see
we
them
also don't know for sure which unit's fighting when.
But there's no way a 10-man survives a Hive Tyrant, 10 Hormagons.
I'd be very surprised.
Yep.
And this is damage 2. 3. First one, second one, third one.
Okay, so 5 dead in total now.
Is there a Carnifex in there as well?
Now this is a Tyrant.
Yeah.
These are the Hormagons. These are Nerd Rope. This is the Death Leaper. Come on. She has 2 Carnifexes, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's. I just can't see. I mean, it has to be somewhere.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have a look if I can spot that Carnifex.
You're gonna have a hunt for a Carnifex. Carnifex hunt. Okay. So, points? No?
Gimme. You can just see its tail right here.
He's there, the little fella. The little boy. Okay, so the 10 men are dead. Right?
Yeah.
Not surprising.
No.
So now the question is, what is Eric gonna do on the backswing? Because he has 3 units of 8 bound who can fight now.
Yeah, so he's starting here with these boys, and he's swinging around. So if he kills a Carnifex, I think he should be able to move over onto the objective. It won't help him much because there's warriors on there as well, which have obstac, of course.
I mean, the most important thing for him is to kill that thing so he can get out of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll be hitting. He's charged, right? So he'll be hitting on strength 7, and the champion will be hitting on strength 8.
Okay, so Aimee is now spending her final CP to, I think, make this Carnifex transhuman. She just made all her saves.
This really?
Yeah.
And that was a damage 3 swing, so.
Yeah.
So they have a 2 up or a 3 up save?
2 up.
Oh, so she will 2, 5, 6. Nice. I like it. So the Carnifex just doesn't care.
1 wound.
He doesn't care.
It's got 1 wound left?
No, 1 wound.
Oh, you did 1 wound.
I did 1 wound.
Nice.
5 and 6 went crazy.
Yikes.
Eric managed to do 1 wound in that Carnifex over there.
So, yeah. We're going to round 5. It's looking pretty spicy all around.
Yeah,
So,
ups and downs this game, man.
yeah, it's pretty crazy.
A lot more is happening than in the previous game, that's to say the least.
Yep. I mean, at least a lot more killing stuff. Or not killing, because Carnifex lives. Okay, so now the combat in the bottom right, it's the 8 bound, regular 8 bound against the Gene Stealers. Eric is being like, what's happening? Get me out of this game. Get me out.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I just want to murder stuff in combat.
Please die.
So they should be dead. Okay, so they're dead. Okay.
Okay, the Juicers are finally dead.
4-up Influence Man, so swingy. So swingy. Good luck keeping track of the points because that's insane.
I'll just wait for them to drop.
Oh no, I'm talking about Eric.
And let's score.
Yeah.
I killed 1 squad and I killed 1 that was on, he killed 1 that was on objective and second was.
Yeah, Balkazur is insane. In combat armies, that's 3 points. So I'll be 5 for Balkazur. I don't know what's happening on the other side, but it's going bonanza. Maybe we don't do this.
Oh, what did I do?
Maybe stop, like, doing stuff. Yep,
Quickly transition back into
just let it be.
No, because I want to do cool stuff.
Yeah, but maybe don't do it now.
I've got an idea.
I want to know the points. The
Okay.
important stuff.
Okay.
Man, people here for the
Fine.
game, not for your
Fine.
crazy moving. Get the shit. Get the shit. So let's do MA's thing first.
Yeah, so she got 1 point for primary.
But she scanned, right?
Yeah, so it's 1 point.
It's 1 point.
Yeah.
Isn't that for every objective you hold?
Yeah, every objective marker you control in the center, of which he controls 1.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So 1.
Oh.
Just type 1.
Yeah, okay.
It's not that difficult.
I just don't trust you.
I know you don't. Just do it.
Bind them nice, nothing. No pierce at the end.
Yeah.
Cranial feasting. Yeah, feasting. She killed 3 Scots. I'm assuming 3 points.
So binding lines 0. No prisoners. 2 at the end. Cranial feasting.
Should be 2. No, should be more. Should be on 4. She killed 3, so it should be 4.
I may. How many points did you score on cranial feasting?
3, right? So 4 total? 6. Oh.
So you're on 7 in total. Yeah.
How does it work?
So cranial feasting, you score a point when you kill sergeants in combat.
Yeah.
I have not taken the secondary in a long time.
Okay, let's do the Eric's points first. So
He scores 12 on the primary.
Yep. And secondaries. he
And
got
2 on blood. So 4 in total for Blood God's Due.
He killed 1, 2, 3. Should be 3 more. He should be on 5.
I don't know, man. Just
Yeah,
stick to their
4.
sheet.
Cool.
And
Blood for Blood God.
4 for Blood
Total,
God.
right?
In total.
Yeah. Oh no, because these two didn't start here. So no. So cranial feasting. So we're going to the bottom of round 2. Eric still has quite some resources left on both sides, but they're, slaughtering each other left and right. Okay. So this rhino is empty. So what you see on the board is what you're gonna get. He still has invocatus left. The jackets are here just to hold objectives. They can hit pretty hard, but they also die if you just look at them. He has an 8 bounty here. He has a
Can I hit
reserve
hard
here.
enough to kill that Carnifex?
Not with a 2-up save, no. Because I'll be on AP1. But they can shoot through warriors. Oh, there's a Carnifex here, right? Yeah. With the 8 bounce, you'll be able to just kill it.
I'm immune to cranial feasting because I got no brains.
Oh.
Just give me a second, because for some reason a certain website we trust to give us this stuff.
Well, just go to Wikipedia.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't work.
God damn it.
Okay.
Here, cranial
Here we
feasting.
go.
I have it there.
I've got it right here.
Okay.
So for every character you kill in combat, you get 3 victory points. For every unit champion you kill, you get 1. And if you kill the enemy warlord with a melee attack, you get an additional 3. And you can get CP, and if you do, at the end of the game, you get 3 as well.
Okay, so he wants to protect the invocatus. But how did she kill 6 in one go? 1, 2, 3.
So it's 1 for the 8 bound, 1, 2, 3 units of berserks.
Yes, so 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It can also be that Eric has opted to remove the champions, like
It
the
could
circle
be.
squad, to
Could be
have
the
like
case.
more attacks with 8 man, because you have more attacks if you don't take. If the regular dudes have more attacks than the champion. Oh yeah, so the cultists are gonna shoot into
See, you were talking about world leaders not being able to shoot.
strength 3, baby. Pew pew.
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew. Even it makes like they have pistols. Like yeah, of course they have. So nothing happened.
That's
Ah.
a shame. And a surprise.
The Mad Lad is charging Carnifex with his cultist. With the
Of course
jackals.
he is. Well, the funny thing is about that Carnifex, despite being able to kill a spawn, he's not going to get through 10 cultists in
Nope.
time.
And actually, if this is the Dishonored with Skull Smasher, it can still do quite some damage.
Damage?
2 with
So it becomes
AP2.
1.
So, still 8 attacks. I mean, just the amount of dice.
Oh yeah,
and
no,
I'm assuming
but I get you. Like it's death by 1,000 tiny
Yeah.
cuts, right?
He should be around the 10-ish blood type points, maybe less. He's gonna have one of the damage buffs active, so either +1 to hit, exploding 6s, or maybe even
Alright,
bump
yeah.
the AP up. But I think a +1 to hit or exploding 6 is
I
better.
think at this stage it's a way. I mean, just to do that for those 2 Carnifexes
It's not
seems
worth
like
it.
a bit much. I'd rather have the +1 to hit or the
For sure.
exploding 6s.
They're counting the blood type points, but they just
Yeah.
have to count the units that died.
Yeah, and they also need to count how many you spent.
Yeah. So use 7, they just count the units that died.
5, 6, 7, 8. And on your side you lost. Yeah, and 4 for plus 1 charge.
Yes.
Yeah, so 8 and yours. Because that's only mine. Yours. 5, so I'm on 6.
So he gained 13, spent 7.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he calculated the vehicle and monsters in there. But
He
okay.
did.
Okay, cool. So he's on 7.
He's on 6 because he spent 6
so,
and
yeah,
gained
so
13.
he can use either exploding 6s or +1 to hit.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to think about his secondary as well at this stage, right?
No, he's gonna, because he has at least. He's gonna get the 9 blood type points anyways.
Fair enough.
So he can do one more buff and then he has to spend the rest on. So it will be +1 to hit.
Right, so he spent it on exploding 6s.
Oh, okay.
Minus 40, so 6 wounds.
I think.
Minus 4.
So this was the champion with the glaive chain or whatever it's called
Chain glaive?
into the Carnifex over here.
I think it's the lacerator since he says damage 3.
So there were 6 wounds, so it's 12 damage. Yeah, so 12 damage.
Oh, she has catalyst on that Carnifex.
How is it 3? Is it 12? So it's 3 damage each. Goes back to 2. Right?
No, so it's
you,
2.
you didn't roll any saves. What? You need to roll 12, still no pain. You passed 5, you passed. Okay, but how many saves did you pass? I saved just 1. Okay, so 10 damage. Okay, so 5 goes. So 5 goes through. Okay, now we're good.
Okay.
Bit of a misunderstanding about
Yeah.
how many saves
Okay,
needed to
so
be rolled there.
5 wounds down on the Carnifex. How many wounds do they have?
No, they start on 9.
Okay, so he has 4 left. And this is only the champion attacking.
Yeah.
To become 1 damage.
So
Yeah, Eric doesn't have the CP to do the +1 damage, I think. And he will need the
He
CP
has
for other stuff.
2 CP left, I think. it
Yeah,
just
but
said.
you want to have CP for other stuff. I think doing the +1 damage now is really greedy. Because it costs you
Yeah,
CP.
fair enough. Yeah. That's the thing, right? With that Carnifex, it's not gonna win her the game.
No. And it's
It might be
worst
a
case it's
nuisance
locked
at
in
worst,
combat.
yeah.
Okay, so does it explode?
They can.
So now the Jackals have a 6-inch move.
So now he already goes up to 8 blood type, so...
No,
this
he
game's in 2,
spent,
right?
he is 6, he spent 5.
Yeah,
right?
okay, sorry.
So he's going to 3. So he's gonna score 5 this turn. And next turn he has to kill like 3 things. It's like out of 15.
So this is the Carnifex on the top, I think, fighting into the boys over there.
Yep.
Can you control Q me?
I will control Q.
Thank you.
Feel no pains, baby.
Feel no pains.
No, okay. So they died.
Okay, but he did fight on death, so...
Oh, he did fight on that.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
gonna
okay,
strike
okay,
back.
okay. See if you can do more than 1 wound this time.
Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it? So you did more than 1 wound this time?
Yes.
Huzzah! And now it's the regular boys fighting back. So many dice being rolled.
Nope. I mean, still like 14 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Is he dead? Oh. He killed him on the counter.
Boom goes the Carnifex.
Yeah.
At the end of the turn, I will spend 3 to get 5.
Yeah, so he's gonna spend. So he killed the convex here, but they killed the 8 bounds. They killed the convex here.
I'm surprised that those 3 boys killed that
I
Carnifex.
don't. How many? He was already chipped, I think.
Gribblies versus Angry Boys.
Yeah, because the spawn already did damage and stuff. So I mean, we're 3 combats further.
Yeah, but he only suffered 1 wound last time, right?
Yeah, but the spawn did a bit more damage, like initially. He was, I think.
Okay. Well, I'm sure they did it correctly.
Yeah,
I'm just surprised that they killed him.
Me too. I expected him to live. To be completely honest.
Hashtag, oh no.
So I'll do the point thingies. So let's see.
Yeah,
So,
Eric has just drawn him up.
Yeah, I'll do.
He did spend the 5 for its top of 3.
So.
Eric spent the 5 on...
Yeah, the 3 blood type points for 15.
Yeah.
So Palace will go to 5. He killed 1, 2 units in combat. But it's a monster, so it should go to 7. I'll just wait for them to put the scores. Primary, he controls 3 objectives, right?
I may, or...
No, Eric.
Oh,
3, so
Eric, how many for the controlling objectives at
For
the
the
end of your
scan?
turn? The scan?
Which one?
You scan the
scan.
so it's
Scan
3.
3 for me.
So 15 for primary.
Cool.
And then
So first turn 3 and second turn.
yeah. And the blood for blood that he killed, he should have 3 points on that one. So 7 in total.
So it's this is 2 and 4 because it was.
Oh, of course. So this is 6.
So
I think for Blood God's Jews on 8.
give it the paper.
Give me the paper. 2, 4, 6, 8. I think this is 4 at least.
In total or in the next round?
Yeah.
Blood for blood. I don't understand how this works. Four?
Blood God's Jew.
So he scored 5.
And this should be it.
And what for blood god? Because he killed 2 units, so he should score at least some points. And it's once a month, so.
What's 4 in total? I don't know, man. Blood for the Blood God is in how much?
It's 4 per turn.
Okay, so 8 in total. I'm confused about these secondaries. I don't know
So
what
many
they do.
blood out there.
It's it's a great game to watch, though.
And so May scores on primary, she has 2 objectives, so 4.
So 4 points.
No. And that's the thing with dual teams, right? Like they can deny you primary pretty hard because you can't get near the objectives.
Yeah.
Even if you're a melee army yourself. No, you want me to update the VP state? And just remove it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
It's counting time.
Do it. Let's see where we're at.
Oh, this doesn't work, right?
So het staat ook hier, hè?
Nee.
Just saying.
18. Zo, 20, 23,
18,
31,
26.
40.
35, 40 versus Les.
But not counting the no prisoners, so 6 plus 7 is 13.
13.
But she probably makes no prisoners, at least for the amount of points she can get, because
Yeah,
I think she will kill a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, of course, because they counted both turns. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I like doing the World Eater secondaries in between each turn, because it's so much to keep track of. Especially with the Blood Gods do.
It's a shame. She did a super smite with the Neurothrope and then
Oh,
rolled
really?
2 and Alec saved 1.
What did she smite? The jackals?
Think so.
That's fortunate.
Yeah.
So because this side of the board is pretty empty for Eric, he has 1 by now.
Well, the thing is, both sides of the board are just looking thin on the ground. Like the Nids are running out of resources, as are the World Eaters. It's just going to be... See, and this is what I like about the Nids. They do have that tendency to be so nippy in the late game because of all the little smites they can do, and like a Brooklord can still dish out quite a
Yeah,
lot
it's still
of
the
quite a lot of
psychic,
damage.
the shooting and the combat.
Yeah. And Eric only has the Lord Invocatus and the 8-bound as real damage dealers.
No, I mean he has
think.
Berserks and 8-bound to the left, right?
Oh, those are Berserks as well.
I believe there were Berserks there.
Yeah, could be. I mean, but neither one of those units are really going to take care of the Hive Terran, though.
Yeah, and the thing is with the World Eaters, he's just gonna. He's just ahead with the secondaries.
There are more than 5 minutes left on the board at the end. I will be disappointed.
I think it's 2 more turns and then.
I think we'll be really close to it.
Goes. I mean, if Ameka make a push now, she might be able to pull it back because of behind enemy line.
Yeah,
she has to push for it now.
She did miss out on 2 full turns of primary though.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric. I'm not sure if Eric can hold on to a whole lot of primary at this stage.
That's the thing. Like that might even out with behind enemy lines. She will be able to score 8 at the most.
Yeah.
Okay, so she charged the jackals with the last squad of Hormagons, I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
She did.
So, charging into these jackals over here. Yeah, so Tywin charging the rhinos, that should die. And that's an annoying point for me because killing the rhino will give him 2 points of blood tide, will give him effectively again battle skills, but she has to get the objective. So.
Yeah, not for sure. And to be very honest, like she is also running out of cranial feasting.
Yeah, like look at this, there's not much targets anymore, like the jackals and 8-1 berserk.
At this stage,
and the characters, right?
The best she's going to be able to do is get 8 on behind enemy lines.
Yeah. Yeah, because now they move.
You are on 9 minutes left, so let's speed it up.
You have another
hour left.
Almost an hour left. It's 8:30. You have plenty of time. Right?
Yeah.
8:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you just put in an hour too short.
Could be.
So she killed the rhino with the warriors, I think, and then so the hive tyrant can move up 6.
Oh, that's a smart move.
And then next turn she'll be able, because it moves 8 or something.
10 from the top of my head.
She'll be able to get here.
Yeah, I think so. I do reckon that Eric at this point will just move those jackals back.
Yeah. Though not scanning can cost him quite. You can move it over here, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just like the farthest point away. Yeah. Because I'm not sure if you can get holy within 10. Holy within the.
She'll have to make a charge.
Yeah.
I mean, she does have a CP to if the hive tyrant hits the unit to then make the charge 36.
Oh, okay.
Picking to highest.
Can she advance and charge now, right?
Well, with a psychic power, yes, she can. It's risky though, especially against world leaders, because he has a 4 up to 9.
Yeah, true.
So you don't want to invest too much into it. And if your entire strategy is banking on that one advance and charge, you don't want to really risk it. Plus, she won't be able to shoot anymore, so she won't be able to get off that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, the warriors could shoot him.
Well, the thing is, if she.
Yeah.
They kill this, right? There again. If she moves over here, can she shoot at him? Even though she's within 3? Or is it because they are closer?
No, those are closer, so she won't be able to.
So
and of course, keep in mind that Eric is going to have a full turn of movement before she gets to that point.
Oh yeah, I'm a city goose.
No, yes, but...
That's your turn?
That's okay.
You are on... Nothing then? So... We keep but you need to be well... They were there. Okay, so...
Oh yeah, the objectives are sticky.
Yeah.
Ah, spicy. So... primary for MA. So she gets 1, 2, 3?
2?
Yeah, 2. So 6, right?
Oh, she didn't do the action.
Oh, okay.
She couldn't. She
couldn't.
has to kill stuff.
Yeah. Secondaries. I'm assuming she gets 1 for cranial feasting because of the jackals. Is that how it works? She gobbled the jackals.
Oh, funky. We didn't see, and it's off camera, but there's a pyrovore here.
What?
That came out of strategic.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it over there. I can see. I can look straight at it.
I'll have a proper look. I'll give you the sheet and I'll have a proper look.
Ah, I can look at it. Sorry, folks. There is indeed a pyrovore over there, just grabbing some points. So Eric scores 1 more for Blood God 2. Oh, I'm sorry guys, that was the mic. 1 more for Blood Gods 2. And that's it. And MA scores 19 minutes. She should score now, right? Because of the pyro. Oh, it's not 19 minutes. We're just checking the secondaries, guys. Just making sure it's all fine and dandy.
So, yeah, but that's my life. Yeah, and you cannot come if you
So a little clarification here because I'm sorry guys, you can exactly see it. Because let me check. Yeah, so there's a lictor here, but it's deep struck, so it can just deep struck here, so that's whatever. MA just was a bit confused with I think just with the line, the deployment line, but the lictor can just whatever. And the pyrovore.
The pyrovore is still fine. Because the battlefield edge for Arik is this one.
Oh yeah.
So it's all fine. I just reminded her that the deployments are slightly different than from what she expected.
Yeah, because of the line. I mean, it's still her intent to be in an enemy deployment zone.
Of course,
So
that's fine.
So that's 4 points for Binding Lines then?
4 points for Binding Lines.
Starting this turn, or did she?
So turn 3.
Yeah.
No prisoners will do it at the end.
Yeah. So that's good. That's good. So because now she can still get back in the game. So yeah, for you guys, this here's Pyrovore, this here's a Lictor, and Invocatus is now opting to move to kill the Lictor.
She's also 9 for cranial feasting.
9 for cranial feasting. Nice, spicy.
Spicy game. All the spices being brought out on the last game. Look at us tapping that energy bill.
Moves. So let me have a look, because I'm sitting here like, oh, my knees. Okay, so it's looking pretty thin on both sides. Although this is unit 8 bound, the unit of Berserks. Going into the Hormagons here. And the Blood Lord. Evocad is going into the Lictor over here. And yeah, they're just running away. They're actually charging the Firewar, surprising. Okay, so the Jackals are trying to charge the Firewar.
Oh, that is impulse you move.
Yep, Invocatus charged the Lictor. And this is gonna be a fiesta.
Charging on 2d6 Flamer? I call it.
He was
ballsy.
measuring it. I'm not sure if he actually.
I call it.
Yeah, I
ballsy.
want to do it. I'm not in the WTC team, so who am I?
That's true. That is true. Because what does Eric have left on the board?
No,
it
not
was
much,
looking-
like-
it was looking so great.
Yeah, but he's scoring like bonanzas.
How many? He was on 2 primary.
Yeah. No, wait, because he had this one, and this one, so it's.
Did he have the? Did he have this one? Because there were hormones in there.
Maybe not.
Probably.
Have a look. Eight?
Yeah. So it wasn't on 3.
Yeah, so he wasn't. One, two.
He's
But he should be also hold more then, right?
No, because I may have 3 as well.
This. Oh, because it's sticky.
Yeah, sticky.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so Eric, I think at this point has to ask himself, like, is it worth charging that Firewar, or because he'll probably die from the Overwatch, right?
I think if he just wants to, because he can scan now, that will give him 2 points.
Yeah, so that's the question you have to ask yourself.
Or do you want to get the 1 point for Blood Zoo, which you're gonna get anyways?
Yeah,
but
he's
you're
not
gonna give.
He's not gonna be able to get that dude into combat.
No. The thing's more, you can either seppuku into here and just take the 1 point for soaking this in blood and denying the charge here. So denying the Bind Immunites, because he's gonna kill this thing. This thing is not gonna make it into Bind Immunites, so it's gonna be only 2 points instead of, or 3 points instead of 4.
I think if this bad boy.
Because it would be Holy Within.
Yeah, but keep in mind that this is already the
Yeah,
deployment.
but this is Forest.
Just advancing. Or this way.
Yeah.
I think he can make it.
Okay.
I think he can make it. We're gonna see.
You should. You probably should. Then it's whatever. Just stay here, do this thing in, and just get a point next turn.
Yeah.
It's better.
And they're gonna die for sure, whether
Yeah.
it's the Hive Tyrant or the
The thing is,
Pyrophore.
you deny cranial feasting if you just charge into the flamer.
I mean, at this stage, isn't the sergeant dead already?
Sure. Why would it be?
Because there's 4 of the dudes left, right?
Yeah, not 3.
So hasn't he removed the?
Oh, probably. So it's a party over here. What's he charging here? The Hormagons, and because the Bloodlord is dead.
Oh, have a look.
You said you have 2 seasons. Can you spend them?
Hormagons.
Okay.
So the Bloodlord's already dead because there was a Bloodlord there.
Sorry?
There was a Bloodlord here or somewhere. I'm assuming he just killed it. He probably already killed it. Okay, cool.
Eric now killed the Death Leaper with Lord Avocado.
Nice.
Yep.
As expected.
I did fight back with him.
Oh, can you do that on the Death Leaper?
Every character can do it.
Oh.
So Behemoth has a special strat that only works for infantry, but
Yeah.
every character can do it.
That's not fair. You've done this against me. I should have known.
I've done it tons of times
Yep.
against you.
This gone?
And those Hormagons are poof.
Okay, so that's already 3 points. So you kill a character, that's 2 points for Blood for Blood God. And you kill 2 units, so it's 4 points for Blood for Blood God.
Use the character. So 2 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4 block types. And no more check for me. I will spend 3 to get 4. So you get 5.
Yeah, so he's spending all his blood type points too. So power skills going up to 10. Blood gods do I didn't keep track of, but we'll see in a bit.
And you are an 8.
So 4 for me.
4 turns, we got 45 minutes, so
So Blood for Blood will go to 12, I believe. Basically. Can you check the blood gods do for me?
check the blood gets you only none this turn.
None? Check, thank you.
Thank you.
And did you scan this turn? No? Okay. So May getting 8 as well, because he has 2 objectives.
Yeah, 38 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we're gonna. I mean, there's not much left on either side. Ooh, the Avocatus is in shooting range. Of the can.
Oh!
Top of 4, baby.
I'm just gonna have a look.
Okay, so all that's left because are the 8-bound still alive and the berserkers? Did she kill something over that side?
I don't think. Oh, yeah, she killed a couple of berserkers.
So that's probably the last ones, I think. Have a look, you look. So there are 2 berserkers left here. Top of 8-bound. 3 or 4 jackals here. And Evocatus, that's it. That's all he wrote.
Left 5 8 bound.
Oh, he still has 5 8-bound.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as I can see with my eagle eyes, Evocatus has 4 wounds left. So,
Your elven eyes.
my elven eyes. So,
Are they taking the hobbits to Isengard?
so the half time actually just one shot the Evocatus one. Like he's shooting damage 4, right?
Yeah.
Pew pew. Oh.
Fair enough. I get that.
He doesn't have points to do something else. And he's gonna get the 3 for the blood type, so might as well. It's so good. 2 points for 5 plus field pain against mortal wounds. Yeah. Nice.
Against that Tyranid endgame with all the smites.
It's smart. Even against a combat threat, like if you charge and
It's a
stuff.
really good move,
It's
man.
2 points, he has the points. There's no reason not to do it. Spicy. I like it.
Well, Harmless NPC, both players are doing their darnest to get you that 5 models left on the board.
We're gonna
because
get, you have right, 3.5 hours of gameplay, so you're gonna get 3.5 hours of gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. That's the Amsterdamned Wargaming.
Not a guarantee, no. So what happens if someone gets tabled after 2
Then we
turns?
just play.
You'll do
We
a
just
little
play.
dance in front of the webcam.
Yeah, I'm sure people will love our little dance. Our little Amsterdam Wargaming dance.
Amsterdam Wargaming, bro.
I appreciate that noise. So he's pew-pewing into these guys. No sixes, no sixes, they're dead. So that's 1 point for Bloodkatsu. Oh, she's just forsaking by the enemy lines at all, entirely.
Not entirely. She still has that.
Power 4 still. Oh, okay, never mind.
So I get the fact that she's not overreaching.
No,
just to
because
get
it's
that
still
1
10 points.
point extra.
Yeah, that's fine. Because if she gets rid of this,
the only thing which I find a little bit weird is that she is not really threatening either this objective right now or this one. Because if those warriors would have charged, then you're taking this one away, right? But now because the objectives are sticky.
I believe your home one is the one that is the only one that's not sticky.
They're all sticky.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because there's one that the home one is not sticky.
No.
There's one mission specifically says your home objective is not sticky.
Well, then you need to look that up. I know that in this mission, your home objective doesn't give you a point for the scan.
That might be it. I'll have a look. But even then, it's still a long bomb charge, right? Do you want to risk that, or just shoot them off?
Yeah, no, I get it. But in this way,
I see what you're saying.
she doesn't get any, like, she's not threatening the objective at all.
Did she not shoot at him? Or did she just whiff?
I think she shot into the 8-pound.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, because she just kills 8-pound.
Yeah.
That's way better. So that's the only threat he has left, because Invocator's not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
To the Tyrant Guard. So epic combat here.
How do we know the attacks? You roll again, then roll again. No problem.
So 5 cents to normal 8 pounds.
Against mortal wounds? Yes. It's complete.
Because she's Republic X, she ignores the Final Pains.
She ignores the Final Pains with the regular attacks,
Yeah.
but then with the mortal wound she doesn't.
So okay. The 8 pound doing some hurt on the Tyrant.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, those 8-pound, they'll chew him up. Chew him up, I tell you.
I believe he also has Exalted over there, maybe 1 or something, because he threw out 4 up.
That's new.
Ah, so they've FAQ'd it. Okay. So also the mortal wounds generated by the sword you cannot feel. Makes sense, right? Because otherwise it's
And I mean, before it would have been super dumb, but now that they kept it to 3.
yeah. No, so we can see it here. What's happening?
In the little side, see if you would have let me fiddle around with the screen.
Yeah.
I
Now
could
what?
have brought this up big screen,
Cool.
You were within 1 inch, and then I
So
yeah,
these
but I fight
8-pound
immediately
die.
before your consolidation, so you are within 1 inch. Before you, yes. Yeah, they are all dead, so he can fight.
So what's left there? So these are the Exalted 8 pounds, I think. Because there's another unit of 8 pounds.
I think
Yeah, this excelled.
She killed 4 8 bound.
She killed the regular 8 bound, and now he has excelled 8 bound left.
She killed 4 out of 5, and now the last one's fighting.
Oh, okay.
So,
So the tyrant is dead.
Yeah.
So in Eric's turn, he will just probably fly over here, kill the pyro. If you can do it from cover, otherwise it's not really worth it.
Why?
Because Overwatch. I don't know.
4 wounds left. I mean, it's gonna do the D6. What's the toughness?
6.
So it's wounding on 4s and there's a 4-up save. So even if she rolls a 6 on the number of shots, statistically it would live. So.
Okay, so let's see the points. So we're going to bottom of 4. This is the last round, right? Eric is just gonna clean up something or just stand on objective and they're just gonna call it. He's gonna max the secondaries.
go! I'm thirsty! What's your name? Alec.
Okay, so the French team captain just said, then he said, yeah, just let's call it 50-50. Let's just make it a draw.
1 second. So we can left with the black artist. 3 in the first, 4 in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Okay. And that was your photo 1 on black with view. Right? Good. Now it's okay.
Do we have it?
So
Primary, first of all.
Primary is scoring 8.
Yep.
MA is scoring 2 more for the scan.
Did he score the scan last time? Oh, no, 0. Sorry.
Yeah.
8, okay. MA scored 2 more for the scan?
Yep.
So that's 10, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And MA the secondaries, behind the lines, you scored 3, right?
Where you're running ahead of the points, I think, man. Going too fast.
No, because you just finished your turn, right?
That's true. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so 3, 4 behind enemy lines then.
Yeah. So, should be in 7, right?
It should be.
Okay. King of Feasting, did she score anything?
She's on 10, I think.
Yeah, because she killed 1 unit, so that makes sense. And then for Eric, what did he score?
Scored 8 in his turn 3. 4, sorry.
Top anything here?
Yeah, so 2 for the blood god.
Oh. So what should his total be?
My difficulty reading this one. I think this is 4, 4, and 4. Yeah, so 14. 14.
Yeah, you should have watched there. Blood God 2, did he score anything?
How much is it? 10,
1,
3,
3, 6,
11 should be.
11, makes sense.
That stage, and then you got pile the skulls.
Yeah, you should have done. Yeah, he's gonna do this turn, so I'll just spread it. There's no reason for him to not do it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
He's gonna pop it this turn. So for the totals, 18 plus 16, it's 34, 34, 45, 40, 60, 74, wait. For May, 15, 16, 23, 33, I believe. Oh, no.
15 on the black with view.
turn around
They're
real quick now.
Yeah. But what happened? He charged. The warriors are gone.
Yeah, warriors are gone. Don't know what killed it, but
There's a warrior 8 bound here, so I'm assuming he just charged it.
oh no, with 3 damage of course, and chops him off. Yeah, okay.
And where's the Invocatus?
I think he flew over to kill the Pyrovore.
Oh yeah, Pyro's dead as well. So Pyro's dead, the warriors are dead. So
Aimee scored 8 on her last primary.
okay, I'm assuming he couldn't have scanned.
Oh, Alec.
Yeah, Alex.
No, Eric couldn't have scanned.
He blood got 2 max to 15 because he killed a unit in combat. About for the blood, I mean. He should max for it.
He needs to kill something in combat?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, because he's only got his Lord Avocado left, and he's all the way back there.
Yeah, but the Pyro 4 should have died in some way. Oh, well. So they're going straight to round 5, right?
Yeah.
I will score 2. And I will score 8. I will score 2. I have my 4 strategic scans.
So they're just talking it out. I mean,
Yeah.
everything is. They both have like 1 or 2 units left.
Yeah, they're doing the last couple of things, tidbits really. The game is Eric's.
Yeah. Even with the no prisoners.
Seeing the fact that the Polish coach just came over to tell Aimee, or the French coach just came over to tell Aimee she should push.
A bit late.
My
A bit
guess-
late on
my
that call.
guess is that Team Poland's winning.
Yeah.
Not a lot of scores have been entered yet, but I think Team Poland's winning at this stage. I'll go and ask her to see how Team NL's doing, by the way. That might be interesting.
Yeah. So, like that is 8. Here. And then.
So there's a last combat going off in the middle. Yeah, it's not gonna. I mean, the game's Eric's at this point. Even if she makes no prisoners, Aimee's not gonna. I mean, she did a really good job of capping the. Not capping. Trying to score the behind enemy lines. No prisoners she should have maxed. Amount she could have gotten against his army. Green feasting also really good. She did a really good job, but it's so rough for her. The primary, because Multis are just really good at denying it, especially against melee armies. With the fight on death and all that kind of stuff, and the CP to blow.
That's about it. So for the black. Okay. Yeah. I'm stupid. Okay. Hold it back because that's 2 points, obviously. But, yeah, I know now. I know the results. Your call. Your call. Okay. Thank you. And that's all. So I will score 15 on pile. Here, I will block the view. 3, 2, 3, 3, 1, 1. 6, 8. And here, 3, 4, 4, 12, 14. And primary 12, 20, 30, 36, 40.
The game is finished, guys. I mean, I think Eric won. Well, just want to get the scores for you guys. How many minutes left? Not a lot. There's Invocators here, Invocators. 1 8-bound here. Time guard here and something here, I'm not sure what it is. So yeah, no, like 2, 3 units left. Like each player has 1 or 2 units left. On est à quel tour? C'est le 3e round. C'est fini maintenant, c'est round 5 de ce match. Et Arik l'a gagné. No prisoner should be 15 points. So the results are 66 for MA to 90 from Eric on World Leaders. Really good game by both of them. I'm just gonna put the scores in for you here.
That was a good game.
So the results are in. I don't have the specifics, but it's 66 for the turn, it's 90 for the World Leaders.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Cool beans. I think Team Poland is going to snag the round.
Yeah, for sure.
So Team NL to Team Belgium is still a super tight round apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Dean lost 4-16 in the mirror match.
Cool. Yikes.
And I'm not 100% sure because not a lot of the scores have been entered yet. How many minis left? Not a whole
No, I
lot.
told them. It's not that much. I already counted.
Oh, how many? 6?
Yeah.
6?
Yeah.
Just enough to disappoint Harmless NPC.
Oh, why?
Because if he said if there are more than 5 minutes left on the board.
Oh, I thought 5 minutes. No, wait, let me recount.
Minis.
I want to know it for sure. Let's count. 6. Not too much. There's 1 too much.
Disappointing. Mediocre. I don't know what that French guy is saying, but you can live with it.
Okay,
good to hear.
Give me the sheet. I just want to know for sure. Just for in the scores. Yeah? Yeah. So I'm just gonna put in the final scores for you guys. Just so if people want to watch back, they can see. So a little bit of miscalculation on Blood for the Blood God, but after the Blood Gods do, pretty max Blood for the Blood God, 8 on the Blood Gods do, and 15 on Pile the Skulls. I made it a really good job of staying off the objectives as much as possible. And he scored, Eric scored 8, plus the scan for 2, so 10 on the primary. And then for MA, Grain of Feasting for 10, No Prisoners for 14, Banned Enemy Lines for 7. On the last primary she did get the scan off, so that's 10. So yeah, there you go guys, final score, the 90 against 66, really nice game. It was the last round of today. There are 2 more rounds tomorrow. Team Poland coming in strong, they're probably on 3 wins. France also still strong, going 2-1, right?
Yep. So I think we're gonna log off, clean up a little bit, and then head home, get some much needed sleep. We would just like to thank all of you guys for tuning in.
Yep.
We hope to see you tomorrow again. We'll be live from around 9:30ish.
Yeah, 9:30. So it's 2 rounds tomorrow. It'll be same as today. We'll try to get the teams on and have some nice games.
Yes, sir. Again, thanks for tuning in today. I've been Ruben.
I've been Joseph.
We've been Amsterdamned Wargaming. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.